All right, everybody, break out the 07s. Time to go live on Twitch. Hi, hello, welcome. Thank you for all the 07s already. Jeez, you beat me to it. Hello, Dewback. Welcome, Jay Grind. Matt Rodeo. Hi, guys. Hopefully you're doing splendiferous. Jay Grind, is the TCR race is going on right now, right? There is a lady driver, Jay Grind, who is racing for the... Oh gosh, maybe Jay Grind, do me a favor if you're able. Let's see. Yes, IMPC. There is, I think it's called like Helium Mobile, and one of the teams or one of the people driving for Helium Mobile is a lady that was oh, you're watching on the big screen right now. Yeah, so look out for the car for Helium Mobile, and then there's a lady named Christina who's one of the drivers. She may actually be driving with me at Daytona, which is weird to think, right? Because this is someone who actually does like legitimate, like, you know, IMSA level racing. But she's like, oh yeah, if you guys are doing Champ Car, you know, hit me up. It's like so I've actually been talking to her, but she's racing literally right now. Well, you know, or either she is or someone in her team is. They got 3 drivers. I think it's like 2 brothers and then her. Hey, Starkiller, welcome back. Let's see. Welcome, Alec. Hello, everybody. Avalanche, Dewback, T-Jax. Hello, Arthur. Yeah, KCD2. These nuts. Citizen Steve. JL, welcome, buddy. Hopefully everything's okay in your neck of the woods. Yeah, your overlords, your be-boobied overlords. Yeah, that's her, Jay Grind. So yeah, I've been talking to her through Facebook, and she was interested in if I can get everything sorted with the car, because obviously, you know, the Sebring race, we had a good test day, but not really a good race day. But hopefully, I've only got a couple things left. My new wheels just came in. Well, the 2 spare wheels came in. My racing tires are supposed to come in today. So from there, I just need to get an extra, like, new cooler routing for the transmission, and get the like a aftermarket paddle shift and detachable wheel set up. And then kind of maybe tweak the suspension a little bit, but that's it. So like really just the tough part, the really tough part is going to be somehow figuring out how to get an aftermarket paddle shifter kit made for my car, because nobody makes one. So I have to get like a universal one, and then find someone who's a really good auto electronics person, or, you know, automotive electrician to wire it for me. Yeah, Jay Grant, I watched the video. I even showed it to my father. I was like, hey, so this is at Daytona. Hopefully this isn't what's going to happen to me. So Champ Car, when they start off, yeah, they do a rolling start, but yeah, I think they say like everyone has to be at least 1 or 2 car lengths apart from each other, so you don't have stuff like what happened today. You'd also need some additional rocket power to increase speed. Well, NVIDIA, I will say this. Again, I've had some very high horsepower cars in my life, and having more power is not necessarily the answer for, you know, going faster and better than everybody else. Because it's really about what your experience is, like truly what your experience is for not just driving, but actual racing at various horsepower levels. Like I drove like a 100 horsepower BMW in a race, and that was pretty manageable, but I was still, you know, like, I don't know, probably a good 15, 20 seconds off pace for the class that I was in. So that means it's like you're going against cars that maybe have low horsepower, but then it boils down to who's just literally the better driver, which car is better set up for racing as well. So, I mean, I was doing time trials in a 650 horsepower Corvette, and I wasn't doing very well because it's a lot of power to handle. There were guys in, like, I don't know, like souped up Honda Civics that were getting better times than me, but that's because they were, even though they had much lower horsepower, they were better drivers. So that's the thing that's the interesting lesson I've learned about, you know, amateur racing, is that horsepower is not necessarily the answer. It's getting better at racing is really the answer. They don't allow bump drafting in Champ Car? No. I mean, you can get pretty close to people, and people do, but any kind of contact can get you a black flag in Champ Car. They are a contact-free automotive sport, so yeah, if you bump into somebody, and if you don't self-report, then, you know, they can report and say, hey, this person hit me. And yeah, there's no, you know, they say rubbing is racing in sports. They technically don't allow that in Champ Car, which is good, you know, it's... because, you know, some people get overly aggressive, like, well, it's like, oh, okay, I can just kind of, you know, nudge this guy out of the way. Yeah, they don't allow that in Champ Car. So, yeah, you know, so NVIDIA, if I can get good at racing a 250 horsepower car, which is what I'm racing in, then sure, maybe later on. It's just, when I took my Corvette Z06 to the racetrack doing time trials, I was like, wow, man, I mean, I've got a lot of horsepower, but I'm having a tough time hitting the apexes in these corners properly. I mean, sure, I was, when I had my car, I beat like over half the field in any class, but that's because, yeah, I was using horsepower as a crutch. But I'm not kidding. There were guys in like, these like, I don't know, Integra Type R's, little Japanese cars, and they were doing better. They're getting faster times because they're just better drivers. Real racing is not like Days of Thunder, yeah, or what is it? Was it Talladega Nights? Yeah. It's kind of like Mario Kart. I usually get the low to medium class vehicles because I know how to handle them efficiently. Yeah, I've played a lot of Mario Kart growing up. And, you get 50cc is not bad, and 100cc is pretty fun. But, yeah, you start getting up to 150cc in Mario Kart. It's like, damn, man, why are people so good at this shit? It's hard. So, but anyways, yeah, like I said, it's 2 months away at this point, so I still got time. But I'm trying to make. Last time I kind of was not quite 100% ready to go. This time I want to make sure I'm very, very ready to go. So I've got like the wheels and tires are sorted now. I just have to get a tire shop to put them on, and then we'll be good there. So it's really, I just got a couple extra bars to get installed on the roll cage. Let's see, yeah, just the transmission cooling, and then the replacement steering wheel, and then yeah, that's that. If I could be comfortably done with this car by the end of February, I'll be very happy. Cap, does your real car have a jump drift button? And if you do it 3 times in a row, do you get a NOS boost? Yeah, yeah, like when they go beep beep. And, like in Mario Kart, if you start accelerating at the right time, you get like a little launch, right, Captain Slip? So again, my car is it's 250 horsepower and it's all-wheel drive, so it doesn't have the most power, but it accelerates pretty quickly for its size. It is just a hatchback, so 250 horsepower in a car with no interior with all-wheel drive. I mean, it moves pretty quick. It's actually not bad. It's not bad. Triple D says, boy, the days sure do keep coming. They don't have to. You could just like get some cement shoes and jump off the pier, and then yeah, the days don't come anymore. Yeah, so yeah, just go. I don't know. Go stand in front of a barge as it's like about to dock. Just squish. A street Type R Honda Civic will pull a faster time at any track than a 1970s Trans Am car with a pro driver. Yeah, even Jay Leno has said stuff like that. He's like, oh man, these cars from the 60s and 70s, what we considered muscle cars, like, yeah, we thought they were so fast back then. 400 horsepower was like mind-blowing back then, but it's in like a 4,000-pound car. Nowadays, yeah, you get these like, 2,500, 3,000-pound cars with, double the horsepower, and they're just... Those little tiny cars. I do have a train track 20 feet away. Yeah, maybe have like a workplace accident, so that way, your next of kin can cash out at least. Like, man, I have AAA almost like every week they send me stuff. Sign up for a life insurance. Sign up for a life insurance. It's like, why? Stop that. Don't make me think about it. It's funny that the real racing league that's closest to Mario Kart is F1. If you're within a second of the car in front when you cross this DRS line, then you get an arbitrary boost. Yeah, you might be right about that, Captain Sleb. Yeah, let's see. Jay Grunt, is the IMSA race on? Is it on YouTube right now? Yeah, I was planning on watching it, but I installed a ceiling fan today. Yeah, so I just had a ceiling fan that was malfunctioning, so I installed one today. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see, where is it? It is on YouTube, but only overseas, so you're saying VPN is the answer. Well, I can... Look, oh yeah, here you go, IMSA official. Yeah, let me... Look, I can turn my... Let me see if I can do this real quick. So it's on YouTube right now. Yeah, Jay Grind, who lives in London, England. Yeah, look, man, the whole geo-blocking thing is so stupid. It's like just do a simulcast. For YouTube and Peacock, which stinks. Hold on, let me do this. Let's see, where is my VPN? I use a VPN called... Actually, what? Oh yeah, private internet access. I mean, no, I don't. I use Surfshark or something that isn't private internet access. No, that's just what it's described. The brand name is something else, but I'm getting private internet access. I'm so happy IndyCar moved to Fox. Yeah, how? I guess IndyCar hasn't started yet, right? Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna digitally relocate myself to England. As a matter of fact, yeah. UK streaming optimize. Okay, so there is that. Let's go to IMSA official. Let's see. Alright, looks like it's... What race is live right now? Oh, did the TCR race end? Hold on, what is this? What's this? What is this? What series is going on right now? Oh, no, they are running TCR concurrently. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, hold on, let's pull this up.
That same gearbox, it wasn't a sequential rally gearbox. They ran it with...
Yeah, so let's see. I wonder... Dang, I can't remember what number Christina's car is. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to a Kingdom Come Deliverance stream featuring race cars. Let's see. Oh, really, Avalanche? Yeah, I did not know that. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I wonder... I can't remember what her car number is. But I do remember something about something. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But it's number 42. Look, if I hadn't gone with 32 for my car, I would have gone with 42 for sure. It's IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge GT4 and TCR. Yeah, what is the TCR and what does TCR and TCR stand for? I think it's like touring car race, or yeah, what does TCR stand for? I think it's touring car, where it's like just like regular, regular like Hyundais and the like. Dang, hold on, let me look up to see what her car number is. Yeah, let me look up her number. And I'll post her number live on Twitch. Okay, give me a sec. No, I actually didn't know that. I didn't know they had a, because I subscribed to them. So let's see here. Okay, her car is car number 10. So this is, her team is car number 10, racing in a something. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's like I think that's an Audi, actually. I think they're racing in an Audi. So let's see if we can find them. Okay, well, it looks like, unfortunately, the number 10 is not in the top 10 currently, but, there's still 1 hour and 21 minutes left in the race. Let's see. Oh, yeah, 40, 42, oh, yeah, 42, 43. Okay, so, yeah, I guess... Because sometimes they'll show you the full standings for, like, the GS class and the full standings for the TCR class. But yeah, it looks like her car is car number 10, and it looks like they're currently not in the top 10, so yeah. Touch Richard's crotch. I can dig it, Spader. Let's go with it. Yeah. Oh, wait, wait a minute. I just realized it's like, yeah, dyslexia. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, hopefully she's doing okay. I don't know if this is her first IMSA race ever. But it would be cool if she got a little bit of screen time. Triple D says, "Have you put my sticker on the car yet?" No, but there's a very good reason for that. I may end up having the car wrapped, like completely wrapped. So if I put a sticker on now, all the stickers. Let's put it this way: if I put the sticker on now and then I do end up getting a wrap for it, all the stickers are gonna come off anyways. And typically, you know how stickers are. It's like you can maybe reuse them, but they end up peeling around the corners. So I wouldn't want to waste the stickers. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know. Do they have like Michelin? Hold on, Michelin. Jay Grunt, I don't know if you have this handy, but could you look up the link for what is it? Was it IMSA? Let's see, IMSA Pilot Challenge. IMSA Pilot Challenge. IMSA Pilot Challenge. I don't know. Race timing. Yeah, race timing. Let's see. Michelin Pilot Challenge home. Yeah, I wonder if they have like live timing. Event details, race center. Oh, here we go. Timing and scoring. So let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me link this. IMSA scoring. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's do this. All right, so let's Alt-Tab for just a second here. Or I guess I don't need to Alt-Tab. I just need to swap channels here. Okay, Pilot Challenge. So we scroll down. Timing and scoring is here. Okay, reject all. Let's go to TCR only. Oh, wait, does that turn TCR off? Okay, TCR on. So let's see. Overall position in class. So let's see. So the number 10. Oh, there it is. Okay, so they're in 11th place right now. So it looks like there's 16 cars. So her teammate is Eric Rockwell. So it looks like she's not behind the wheel at the moment. But yeah, it looks like they're in 11th place overall. So, well, I wish her the best of luck. Hopefully she can get maybe like a top 10 or a top 5 finish, or maybe you know, an on top finish, maybe. You know what I mean? Golly, nobody send that to her. Ask J Grind. J Grind provides, doesn't read. No, that's what I did. I clicked on it. Finding anything is like pulling teeth. Yeah, I've been on there enough times to know where to look. Need to be able to track it like that at least. Lex, let's put it this way. My goal for when I'm okay, so picture this. This is literally what I'm going to be doing in 2 months on this exact same racetrack. Like, hey Z-Man, welcome buddy. Z-Man, I installed Metal Storm today, so I got it installed. But the reason why I'm showing this is because I'm literally going to be doing this here in about 2 months. So which is a little intimidating, man. TC and GT4 racing is cool, less aero wash than GT3 cars, so you get a lot of close racing. Well, hopefully not too close for me, man. I'm very much an amateur for a real competitor, like bumper to bumper racing. Whew. I've only done a little bit of that. It's oh gosh, it's scary. Z-Man asks what track? Daytona. Daytona, one of the most famous tracks in America. This is the Daytona road course, as opposed to, you know, Daytona is like, when you think of NASCAR or stock car racing, it's in a D. It's not quite an oval, it's more like a D shape, like kind of like this. But when they also have a road course configuration, so it's still the same thing, like the around the banking, like the, you know, the heavy banking. But then they open up the interior. Yeah, see how they're coming out, and now they're going out in the bank, and like the car's like, you know, tilted sideways. So I'm probably gonna have to put a little bit more PSI in the right side tires versus the left side tires to make up for the fact that, you know, 2/3 of the time you're on this track, you're on a bank. So, they tri-oval, they call it. I gotcha. So yeah. So what these folks are doing right now is something that I'm actually also going to be doing in 2 months. Sadly, the video coverage isn't nearly as good because it's a very amateur league, but there should be video coverage from both the outside, and I should be streaming from the car. So it's very increased heart rate inducing. Yeah, man, it's a little scary. But like I said, one of the people is racing in this race right now as part of a team. She may be driving with my team. Depends. It depends. So, all right. Well, so I wish her the number 10 car for TCR. I wish them the best of luck today. Okay. So, very, very good stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe if I get better at racing and win the lottery, so I can afford a proper race car. I don't know. Maybe you'll see old Ricky Poo in IMSA someday. Probably not. You have to get really good to get even at like the bottom level of IMSA. Woo-wee. What do you guys for a pit crew? Or do you guys have for a pit crew? Right now, Matt Rodeo is going to be joining me, but usually it's the drivers. The drivers are also the pit crew. Remember, it's like a professional team, a professional racing team. You know, they'll have like for instance, the Corvette racing team. They have 40 people, like 30, 40 people that help out the race. But when you're in the amateur leagues, when it's like you and just a few buddies, you kind of have to do like not double duty, like triple duty. You have to drive, and then you have to, you know, wrench, refuel, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, if there are any folks like local to Florida or willing to make the trip who would like to volunteer to be pit crew, I mean, we could always use the help. So, let's see. Jay Grind says KCD2 trailer will make more sense now that you beat KCD. Oh, okay. All right. I guess we could play that right now. It's all good, Cam Richard. I've already planned to win the Powerball, so when I do, we're all set. All right, well, Z-Man, what would the wrap? You know how these race cars, they have a wrap on them, right? What would the wrap be? Yeah. Well, yeah, what would it be like? It would be like Z-Man brand doodly doots. I have faith in you. If you want it, go get it, brother. It's just the problem is racing is just about one of the most expensive things you could do in your life, short of like collecting private jets. It's like, oh, you know, I got another one this weekend. No, it's a very, very, very expensive hobby, man. Crazy expensive. This race alone, just a race at that track I was just showing you, at this race was over $2,000. So that's every race thereafter is anywhere between 1,800 to 2,200, and that's what the teams have to pay the racing series, and all that does is pretty much allow you to race, because what that money goes towards is renting the track, paying corner workers, paying medical staff, emergency services in case they have to cart your butt out of your car while it's on fire, all sorts of stuff. But it's just very expensive. It's a very, very expensive hobby to have. On August 9th, 1975, Mark Donohue set a closed-course speed record of 221 miles per hour at Talladega Superspeedway in Alabama. He drove a Porsche 917-30 Can-Am Spider around the 2.66-mile track. Yeah, I'm familiar with 917s. He said it would have been faster, but he was blacking out in turns 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. You're like, yeah, you don't want to black out going 150 miles an hour. The consumables alone would bankrupt a lot of folks, let alone repairs. Just a few days ago, I bought $1,900 worth of wheels and tires. So, yes, very, very expensive. Yikes. Definitely some burr in there, and maybe a foo and then a little gur. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, really? Yeah, all right, Z-Man. Yeah, it's let's see, I'll show you where it is. Yeah. If you Z-Man, if you get a racing suit and drive the car, go race around the racetrack. So, because it is a 14-hour endurance race. That's the thing. It's not like I can't. They actually physically don't allow people to drive for more than 2 hours at a time. But most people just do like an hour at a time, because it's not everybody's like a real seasoned professional race car driver. Let's see, event calendar. This one is just a one-day race, so we're loading in on a Friday, and then the race is on a Saturday, and it goes from like 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. But yeah, this March 29th, so that's the date, March 29th, 2025. So again, a little over 2 months from right now. I'm in Central Michigan, been wrenching for about 15 years. If you ever have a race up this way, I can help your pit crew with mechanical issues and concerns. No compensation needed. I love wrenching and just hanging out with pretty much my favorite content creator would be compensation enough. Ooh. Yeah, you can yank my crank a little bit while I'm there. I did SCCA solo too. Okay, gotcha. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing is you can get into... So I chose Champ Car because I'm kind of more familiar with it, but there are a lot of racing series out there. There's, SCCA, NASA, there's WRL, there's LOL, or WTF, BBQ, WTF. Yeah, so, but, yeah, that's all it is, man. It's just, the biggest thing is, like, getting sponsors that can help you, basically help fund it, or, equipment sponsors, like, say, I just bought a whole set of Continentals, because they're a German company, and I wanted to put German tires on a German car, anyways, so I might reach out to them and be like, hey, instead of having to buy these tires every time, would you guys be willing to send me a set, in exchange for like promotion, sponsorship, that kind of thing? ICQ, MSN, AOL, LOL, hey, Entraz. But yeah, so that's the goal, man. But a lot of people want to do it, and yeah, just only the best of the best make their way up the ranks. So I don't know. I'll just be happy to be out there. It really is an exciting concept because Daytona is a world famous racetrack, probably more so than even Sebring. Okay. All right. Let's see. There is that. Alrighty. Well, the plan for today, man, I've already been live for 30 minutes, which is crazy. The plan for today is we've already finished the main story of Kingdom Come Deliverance, but there are some side quests, some needed DLC content that I need to finish in order to properly end the game. So that's what we're going to focus on for today. Yes, yeah, if the driver needs, look, it's very stressful. Needed somebody to wrench my nuts. Hoosier does the comps for top points, folks. Make sure you have their stickers on. Send photos and results. Great and easy to work with. Just got a place high enough to qualify. Yeah, like so. Champ Car does that. Mazda, I think Mazda and Nissan, maybe. They have a contingency program or something like that, where it's like, yeah, if you win your class while driving one of their cars, they will pay you. So it actually is, yeah. So the last racing team that I raced with, I only raced with them once. and they actually did have a tire sponsorship. They were sponsored by R&R Tire Express. So yeah, they got like the guy negotiated a deal to do a bunch of promo, and we got a bunch of free tires for the race cars. So I just, in the interest of time, because I don't want to be late for Daytona, I just went ahead and bought, like I said, $1,500 worth of tires. But yeah, I've almost finished my my pitch deck, as they say, and I'll have to see if maybe I can get a couple sponsors, corporate sponsors. There have been a number of folks here from this channel that have been very, very generous, and that's why I put their stickers on the car, on my car already. So, yeah, but I need Dave's discount dildos. Needs to go on the car. But the thing is, like I said, depending on how things go with one of the folks that I've already started talking to about this, I may wrap the car, which is where it's like the whole car gets wrapped in car graphics, which kind of looks like, just kind of looks like, you know how it is. For instance, here we go, pull this up here. So this is a McLaren race car that is sponsored by Inception, whatever Inception is. But yeah, so what this is like you have the body of the car, but then they put a vinyl wrap with the colors and the brand logos and all sorts of stuff all over it. So I may end up, if I get a big enough sponsor and if they're willing to cover it, then yeah, I'm gonna have the whole car wrapped. So hey, Lord Darkfang, welcome. Changing my name to Dildozer before donating then, just to see it on the car. Yeah, I mean, Lex, did you see some of the sponsor stickers that we have on the car already? Hold on, let me see if I can pull some of these up for you. I think you saw it already, didn't you? Let's see. Yeah, let's pull this up here. Yeah, so like I have the car already, and I had some of the quote unquote channel sponsors on here, and hold on, let's see if we can pull up their stickers. Yeah, so this was when we were parked. Actually, literally, we had the garage that was literally even with the checkered flag, like the start finish line. But yeah, I mean, you can see here. So yeah, Gattos, who was in the military, so we did kind of a military army parody logo. Nude Mod Solutions, one of our illustrious mods, has a company called Nude Mod Solution. Stinky Diaper Co. Stinky Diaper was a big supporter. I put Mr. Esgaja's sticker on here because he helped me out with a lot of graphic stuff. Pyrotech is an actual race car parts company, and they were willing to give me a discount, free shipping, and make a custom part for me. And they got it out to me in less than a week, and I was like, man, you guys are just awesome. Yeah, I told them, send me some stickers. I'll put one of your stickers on the car. So I gotta take a photo. And then all these brands, these are sponsors of the racing series, so they're not sponsors of me, they're sponsors of the racing series, including Tire Rack. And then also Anthony's Automotive is a real company. They did some work on my race car as well, and they comped me on a few things, so I put their sticker on my car. So, but anyways, yeah, so Lex, so that's that. And for people who chipped in various amounts, yeah, I put their names on the inside, like the indoor donators. I have this sticker on each door on the inside. There's Z-Man's right there. And then I called them bumper backers, all the other folks who chipped in at a certain, chip in level. I put their name on the back of the car. So, like I said, unfortunately, if I have the car wrapped, all of these stickers have to come off, and then I'll have to just have them reprinted and put them back on. So, but yeah, hey, Redworm. Yes, technically, we did roll credits on KCD2 or KCD yesterday, but the game, I guess, part of the game doesn't officially end until you do Hans Capon's DLC. So we're gonna do some DLC stuff today. Is it a Mark V R32? Yes, and like I said, you can see it's so funny too because the person who had these painted and then put back on, they put them on crooked, so I got to get those peeled off. I would have to get them taken off if the wrap gets put on. That I'd have to somehow get them back on there. But anyways, yeah, it's a Mark V, and it sucks too because there's an aftermarket quick detach and paddle shift kit for the Mark 7s, but they don't make them for the Mark V, and that's exactly what I need. That VR must sound amazing. Yes, Ebone. Yeah, it's this car actually sounds pretty good. I mean, it's got the VR6 motor in it. It's a 6-cylinder. It's 250 horsepower. And I want to do a cat delete on it because you don't need cats while you're racing. Yeah, take that, environment. Trouble Mag says maybe invest in removable ones. I mean, I can get the whole set of stickers for the whole car. Only cost me like $70, so I'll just get them reprinted. Yeah, and like part of that was a setup fee, so actually it'd probably be only more like $50 to get all of those stickers reprinted. So and that's fine. I'll just eat that cost. That's okay. But if like I said, if I don't get a primary corporate sponsor for the car, then I won't have the car wrapped, and then it'll just be my own logo. I do have my own logo on there. Let's see, where is that bad boy at? Where's my logo? Oh yeah, you can kind of see it over here. Yeah, it's Captain Richard Racing, the car number 32. So I had some graphics. So my plan is to put those on the hood if I don't get a primary sponsor, like a big logo so people can see. But all right, anyways, enough about that. We got to get into some medieval action. Somebody said there's horse racing in KCD, and I didn't see it. I have so many parts for that. My Vader wagon was a Mark IV. Okay, delete the R32 badge and just include it in the wrap print. Oh yeah, well that's not a bad idea. So what car did you have was a Mark IV? The crooked might add to the charm. Yeah, exactly. A not really well put together race car. It's not really well put together race car driver either. Yeah. I have dub friends, and theirs sound lovely. Yeah. So my goal, I don't know if I'm going to do it before Daytona, but my goal is I have a cold air intake kit I need to install. I want to do a cat delete. I have to keep the mufflers on there because that's actually part of the regs. They have to be on there. Yeah, and then get a tune. These are all things that are optional, though. But I'd like to get them done. I have 2 months. But sadly, I don't have a bottomless checkbook. That's the only problem. Have you looked up Bubs? Wait a minute. Have you looked up DSG paddles? Seems they have Mark V. Bubs, link it to me quickly, immediately, faster than instantly. Quick? No, I'm serious though. There's stick-on though. Wait, what? Yeah, because that's what I need. Hold on. Let's see. KMP MK7. La da da dee ha ma. Yeah, so what they have, there's a company called KMP. I think they're based out of England. So they make an aftermarket wheel with paddle shifters that's a direct plug and play. They've got all the diagrams and stuff like that. And see, it's basically a racing wheel with a quick detach. It's got the actual paddle shifters on there that I need. And then it's a direct replacement for the factory steering wheel hub. Hey, Richard Sky, thank you for 109 months. State of the badass art. So, what I need is this, but I need this set up for a Mark V. And this, I already emailed them. They confirmed, like, no, I'm sorry, this will only work on a Mark 7 or newer, I believe. Because it's like the wiring is different or something. But this is literally exactly what I need, but I need it for a Mark V. And nobody makes one. So, at least not that I've found. I'd have to find somebody who can do a custom wiring setup for me. Let's see, I had a 2.8 24-valve GTI that I did a complete Euro R32 body swap and C2 turbo custom kit and tuning, putting a dynoed 415 wheel horsepower down to the rollers. Remember, my original Twitch name was Me and My VW. That's right. So whatever happened to that car? I do remember that was your previous handle. Yeah, whatever happened to that car? Oh, my chat game is like, I got a hangnail I gotta chew off. Yummy. Oh, very good. Ow. Yeah, so chat, if anyone could magically make one of these work with with my car, I'd be greatly in your debt. Yeah, weed, yes. Who needs steering wheels when weed is an option? I feel like for people who feel that weed is an option, it's always the best option for those people. Just saying. It just always seems to be a thing. But anyways, like I said, if anyone is an engineering wizard and can figure out how to get one of these to fit on my car, please be my guest. I will pay you handsomely in channel points. Yeah, see, this is it. This is exactly what I need, because all it does is it replaces the hub where your normal wheel would plug into. This is the normal connection where it would plug into the, say, like airbag electronics, which of course don't exist anymore. And then yeah, this is it. This is so simple. This is what I need. But they confirmed it doesn't work with the Mark V. It only works for the Mark 7 or newer. I know so many VW Vortex guys still. I might be able to help you with that. Let me make some calls. Please do, because I tried to put in to get added to this Volkswagen racing group on Facebook, but that was like a week ago, and for some reason they still haven't added me. Stick-on ones are pretty cheap, right? So Bubs, I'm assuming what those are the paddle shift extensions. Yeah, those just stick on, right? And yeah, they're just extensions. Like, see, these are small and stubby. You can get some much wider ones. My R32, the factory paddles on mine have that. They have the extensions, and those are stick-on. You get them for like 10, 15 bucks. It's like, why? I even asked them, it's like, I even asked them very kindly, I was like, well, could you guys maybe feasibly make this work for a Mark V? And they're like, well, if we had a Mark V, sure, but we don't. It's like, yeah, if you're willing to give us a car to do testing on, then sure. But it's like, yeah, I'm not in England, so it would cost me about $8,000 to have my car shipped over and then sent back, and that would take upwards of like 3 months, so... I got my Mini R56 back last month, lent it out to my niece when her Subi went tits up, building a garage on my land to start fixing it up for racing. Cool. Start a multi-car race team with coupe-style imports. Spader, there are a number of teams in Champ Car and Lemons and other places that they run multiple cars. I was talking to this guy, his name's Mike Gorman, and he runs mostly BMWs. He's got like 8 cars that he runs in these Indy series. And what he does is, he rents them out to people. Yeah, I'm on VW Vortex. I haven't gotten around to asking because sometimes those some of the older models like the Mark V's and stuff, those channels are not really well frequented anymore. To be nice, because you have to remember Mark V was out like I think it ended in 2009, so that was well over well over 15 years ago. So. Well. Unless there's a CAN communication difference, it should be move some wires around in the conductors. Wiring schematics and CAN reference can direct you how possible it would be to work. So E-Bone, that's what I'm thinking about doing, is simply finding someone who's an automotive electrician, someone who knows electrical systems, and then what they do is you could buy the wheel, you could buy the quick detach hub, and you could buy the paddle shift kit all separately, and then I would just have to find someone who knows wiring good enough to make it all work together with my car. You have to figure what all paddles do is you're completing a circuit, right? You tap something down, it completes the circuit, and it sends a signal to go send that signal to whatever, the ECU or something. It says, hey, or TCU. It's like, all right, we've closed the circuit. That means a signal is being sent to a sensor somewhere that says, okay, shift. And then the other side, same thing. Shift up, shift down, shift up, shift down. That's all it is. It's really, really basic, but yeah, it's the wiring. What you also have to figure is that because this is replacing a car that has an airbag and it's technically going through airbag wiring, you have to find out what the resistance is of the electrical current going through the airbag electronics, and you have to, I guess, emulate that with wiring in some resistors and stuff. Again, I know a little bit about electronics, but I probably wouldn't be able to build this myself. Yeah, well, interest. I only paid $6,000 for the car itself. All right. So, anyways, all right. That's a tomorrow me problem, because I gotta figure this out, man. Because again, I can race the car as is, but the problem is you have to remove the airbag, and all of the electronics for the paddle shifters goes through the airbag electronics, and it's just like, God, I really wish they had wired those separately, but they're probably like, well, we didn't build this car for racing, we built it so people could drive around safely with an airbag. You know what I mean? So, oh man, it's wrong. All right, that's fine. There's a guy I actually did meet at the last race. I met a boy, and he is an electrician, so I might ask him if he'd be willing to take a stab at it. He does rally racing, so he's an electrician by trade, but he also does rally racing. So I'd like to think, I'll hit him up and say, hey man, I've got all the parts. Do you think you could make this work? Maybe. I will pay you in cheesesteaks and rusty trombones. Yummy. No, Z-Man, those I have not heard of. So, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Feel free to just DM me anything you could think of. But yeah, I've been on VW Vortex, and like I said, unfortunately, the Mark V section, especially for R32 stuff, tends to not be terribly frequented these days. Like I said, it seems like more folks have matriculated to Facebook for the older models. Triple D asked, what's the plan for movie night? Well, I was supposed to show Monty Python, The Holy Grail, and I'll probably show that, and probably, I don't know, maybe like Robin Hood, Men in Tights, because a lot of people kept quoting that movie while I was playing this game. That was my best course when I was in UTI Avondale, Electronics and Hydraulics. I took a course in electronic engineering. Like I said, I actually just installed a ceiling fan today, but it's just, I don't have the necessary equipment to be able to figure out resistances and stuff. And so, I'd have to kind of like, it's like, you learn stuff at school. It's like, oh, I haven't needed to learn, or I haven't needed to know the surface area of a cone. So I haven't had to do, just geometry in a really long time. It's like, technically, I did know how to do that at one point in my life, but I don't know how to do that anymore. E-Bone says, I'm a diesel tech and master electrical where I work. I have a Subi tech that knows dub specialists. I could give you them their handle if you'd like to contact them. E-Bone, please do. Because that's literally, I only have 2 real big stoppers for me now. One is the transmission cooling, but I think I know how to fix that. But the big thing is, yeah, just the steering wheel electronics. I would need a specialist. Yeah. Spader says, I love tracking down wire harness to pin issues. That's what it is. That's literally all it is. And I've already been given a couple suggestions for aftermarket paddle shifters that work with detachable hubs, but I would just need to figure out, or find somebody who can wire that stuff in for me. Just set off the airbag that's disabled. Well, I have all the wiring and components and stuff. I just need somebody to basically disassemble it to see how the wiring works. I have pictures. Do I have pictures? Do I not have pictures? I have pictures. I don't know. Somewhere I have pictures, but yeah, of all the wiring and the back of the airbag contraption. I have all of it. I just, like I said, it's one of those things. I just need somebody who knows electrical wiring for cars. And somebody might look at it and be like, really, man, this is easy. And they're like, doop, 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 and then plug it in. I have all the parts almost. I just need somebody who knows wiring. That's all I need. Just somebody who knows better than I do about literally everything, which isn't a high hurdle, I assure you. All right, let's add up some Kingdom Come Deliverance. There should be wiring diagrams for them, I would think. Yeah, I mean, I have a Haynes manual for the car. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably figure it out. You know how it is. It's like, do you want to take the time, trial and error to try to see if I could build something on my own, or just simply pay a specialist to do it and have it done right the first time? You know what I mean? I mean, tinkering, obviously, if you're going to run, your own project car, you should learn to tinker, right? Get in there and get the stuff done. But for something like that important that I kind of need it done professionally, it's, I'm willing to do like some motor work, and some other work and wheels and brakes and stuff. But yeah, for electrical wiring, I mean, I don't know if you ever had a car that had electrical wiring problems. It can be really, really obnoxious. That's if anything, one thing that's been kind of universal for a lot of mechanics that I've met. They're like, yeah, I like to work on cars, but I hate working on electronics because it's like a whole other beast. Pull up schematics of both pieces and make a connector to match pin from tip shifter to steering column harness. But I'm with you. If you're not comfortable with electronics, you're right. Don't touch it. Yeah, I mean, I understand the basics of electronics, but for something like that, where I don't even know if maybe the ECU needs to have some updates, or the TCU needs to have some updates to get that system to work. I would doubt it, because all you're doing is, like I said, with a paddle shifter, you're just completing a circuit. I even have another extra set of paddle shifters in case something goes wrong. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Or I will find someone who can help me figure it out. Just be careful. There's a small explosive charge in that bag. I hauled charges out of Tampa to a plant in Arkansas back in the 1990s. Yeah, that is the other aspect of it, too. It's like disassembling an airbag isn't exactly a safe procedure if you don't know what you're doing. And quite frankly, I don't know what I'm doing. So, yes, TJX, we did see that yesterday, so it's very, very, very likely that Worlds Part 2 is coming soon, TM. Z-Man says, NRG makes a detachable hub for Mark V in stock and available at ECS Tuning. Yep, I'm actually aware of that. Again, it's the paddle shifters. Because if my car was a stick shift, this wouldn't be a problem. I mean, it's if you run a manual, this is just literally completely not a problem. But again, what I need is I need a setup that allows me to use the paddle shifters in my car. Because my car is a dual clutch and you don't use a stick. Well, you can use a stick, but nobody does for shifting the car. It has the paddles. Now, Z-Man, if you link me to it, because again, what they have is a quick detach hub, and it looks like paddles for a paddle shifter, but all it is it's just extended wings for the quick detach. Let's take a look here. And because I was looking at that. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Whoops, I just realized I still have my VPN on. Whoops. Hold on, give me a sec. Because yeah, it said it was blocking my connection because I was using a VPN. Whoopsie doodle. Okay, hold on. Let's pull this up here. Let's see. Yeah, see these these are not the paddles that would use for a paddle shifter. These are just simply extensions because you know you have to like reach your arms back behind there to quick detach. I'm pretty sure yeah, these are just extensions to make it easier to detach the quick detach. Because those paddles, the paddles would have to come out and be like, you know, closer to the steering wheel itself. I think these are just extended wings or whatever. Because all it is like it's what the hell is that? It's just a thing like a little fence where you can reach behind it and pop it off a little easier. So, but yeah, if I can keep boring you to death with this, let's see, aftermarket paddle shifter kit, images. There are companies that make stuff like this. So this is what I need. Yeah, there's a Works Bell paddle shifter kit. So this is a universal paddle shift kit that, you know, fits behind your quick detach or in front of it or however it's supposed to be positioned. Yeah, so yeah, there are companies that make these aftermarket ones. In fact, this one actually looks really nice. It's got a display in there. You know, this one's almost $1,000, but I think the Works one is cheaper. It's like 400 or something like that. But yeah, there are companies out there that make, yeah, see like this, they make these aftermarket paddle shift kits. But again, they have to be wired in correctly, and that's where I would mentally struggle. So yeah, see, paddle gear shift kit for race or kit cars, works on electronics or air shift kits. Yeah, so you just have to know how to wire it all together. So this is what I need. I want to get a Momo steering wheel, and then I will probably try this one. Yeah, the Paddle Shifter Neo. It's made by a Japanese company. But yeah, you see how it's basically just the frame, and it's got the paddles, and then just a couple wires. So all I need, literally all I need, is I need to find an automotive electrician that knows how to wire this into my car, or at least make an attempt. Yeah. So admittedly, my DSG knowledge is weak. I was always a 6-speed guy, and that's what everyone asked me. They're like, "Oh, cool, you got a 6-speed, right?" It's like, "Yeah, I do, technically." They're like, "Wait, did you get the DSG or the manual?" It's like, "Mine's the DSG." And like, "Oh, bro, you should have gotten the manual." It's like, I wanted the DSG. so yeah, made in Japan. So this is it. I'm probably gonna buy this one, and yeah, like I said, it has wiring, but they specifically say it's like, yeah, you need to figure out the wiring on your own, but all the instructions are in Japanese. So there was another company that made a similar to this, but they wanted like $800 for it. So, all right, we'll have to figure this out. Hold on, I got a DM from, let's see. Okay, all right, Ebone. Yeah, I will do that on the Instagram. I think I have an Instagram account. Sure, I could do that. All right, buddy. I appreciate the suggestions. Yeah, because like I said, it's feasible. I mean, there's people who have done it. And I did confirm that these actually do work not just on Japanese cars, but German cars. Apparently, this kit is popular for people trying to get aftermarket Porsche paddle shifters. So yeah, because again, you have to use something like this if you want to use an aftermarket steering wheel, and I do want to use an aftermarket steering wheel. I could definitely wire that camera shirt. I'm on vacation in February, and we'll probably visit my parents. Let me know if you want my help. Yeah, Z-Man, you're always welcome to come by. Yeah. Alrighty. So all right, we're crowdsourcing the solution here. Like I said, I'll buy whatever kit I need to buy, but I would just need a little bit of help wiring this in, this contraption, this thing. Yeah, like I said, it's a wiring kit that you kind of have to figure out on your own. I don't know. Like I said, I was hoping to get added to that Volkswagen Racers group. It's for people who specifically convert Volkswagen road cars into race cars. But I don't know. They haven't accepted they haven't accepted my group invite request, which makes me sad. All right, well, chat, we're gonna have to go back about 650 years in the past, or somewhere close to that, and yeah, we are now in Bohemia, a land that is kind of adjacent to the land that created Volkswagens, but so far, they haven't been invented yet. Yeah, Z-Man. Well, like I said, I will try to see if I can get something up and running. Like I said, if I don't buy that Japanese Works Bell one, there is another one that's very similar to it. It's just a little more expensive. But yeah, I mean, it seems like such a simple thing, but unfortunately those connections aren't universal. Volkswagen has their own proprietary connection for that stuff. So yeah, it's just someone who can like basically take that connector, unwire it, then rewire it, and then have it work. I'd recommend loading your save before you road to this camp. It can prevent you from finishing the Hans DLC. Oh, okay, sure, we can do that. All right, epilogue. Epiflog. Okay, so we got to the countryside. Epilogue 2304, maybe? So let's try this. Yeah, 2304. I streamed kind of late yesterday. Yeah, I kept streaming. We did the Battle of the Bulge, or whatever it was called. No, the Battle of Talmberg, and we were successful. Okay, so what do you think, Jagran? From right here? Yeah, this is where we have taken the letter, and or should I go back even further? I know your post-story campaign, but is the DLC considered post-story or your epilogue? Yeah. Well, T-Jax, yeah. So this part is the epilogue, but the epilogue is like 10 minutes of just mostly horseback riding. But there's a DLC that I need to finish first. Old finish face. Okay. So yeah, we're supposed to talk to Hans Cape On, which is weird because he's not wearing a cape. But once we talk to him, it starts the final epilogue. But it doesn't complete because there's a DLC that you need to finish first. Finish first. Yeah. Okay. So there it is. New DLC quest, and I guess I have to talk to Hans about that. But so here's the question. Okay. So there was we started the DLC for Pribyslavitz. There's the DLC for A Woman's Lot, which is, where's Woman's Lot? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so here's the DLC for, A Woman's Lot. There is the DLC for, let's see, there's this one. Yeah, which, Jagran, do you remember what DLC this one is? Yeah, so these are all the DLCs where they added. I started the Pribyslavitz one, but, haven't got very far because it's very expensive. Can you start Hans DLC without riding to the edge of the map? I think so, maybe. Let's take a look. Hey, Drac, welcome. Hello. Okay.
So, can we set off now, Henry?
Okay. There was one other thing I wanted to see to.
There was one more thing I wanted to attend to.
I see. We'll go on ahead and wait for you in the camp at Neuhof. I'll use the time for a hunt before we go.
Very well. We'll meet up there as soon as I'm done.
Nope, I guess, nope, yeah. Okay, alright, so that, looks like we have to load we have to go a little further back. Let's see, 22, epilogue quest started. Yeah, here we go. Let's try this one. Yeah, because I guess you have to do the Hans Capon DLC in order to properly finish the game, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is my room, yeah. Go to the Upper Castle during the day to meet Margrave Jobst. So let's see. Yeah, because I do remember yesterday, at one point there was a way to start the Hans Capon, the Lord Capon DLC, but I can't remember how far back we had to go. I watched an early preview of KCD2 from another streamer yesterday morning. OMG, everything has been proved upon. Well, that's good to know. I haven't seen it yet. Mostly because I just don't want spoilers, but that's okay. Alright, maybe we can find him somewhere around here? Hey, Logic Lab, welcome. Logic Lab is here, triumphant day.
God.
Okay, so that's Dadzig's horse. Let's see. Yeah, because everybody is probably up in the tower, including Hans. But I did notice there was no cross here on the crossbow. Oh, crosshair. Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure that'll get modded pretty quick. Yeah, if they're doing the same thing where it's like if you have a sword, you get a targeting reticle. You know, like a sword, a melee weapon. But for some reason, when you have the bow, normally the targeting reticle goes away, but I'm using a mod that puts it back, which is really just kind of a config change. Where's my... Oh, there's my horse. There was my horse. My horse is amazing. So the thing is, though... I do remember at one point, I think kind of close to the end, there was a way that you could talk to, Henry Capon. Maybe it's after the big conversation. So this is the start of the epilogue, and there's a really, really long cutscene. It's like, I don't know, 10 minutes long or 5 minutes. I don't know. It's long. So we may have to skip it. If you haven't seen it, I could maybe show it again, but I was planning on showing it again later.
Ah, Hal. Are you going to the meeting with Margrave Jobst as well?
I am. What about Istvan? I assume...
That we didn't catch him? No. Because if we had, you'd be the first one to know. Have no fear. We'll get him eventually.
I hope you're right. Anyway, let's go and see what Jobst wants from us.
Okay, this cutscene is really, really long.
My lords, Christ's blessings on you all.
And on you, Lord Capon.
Is there anyone who wants to watch this?
And this is my son, Henry.
I didn't know you had a son, Sir Redzig.
It came as a bit of a surprise to young Henry, too.
What a dick.
This gentleman here is John II of Liechtenstein, a member of my council.
I'm honored, gentlemen.
Come join us. Margrave Jobst was just about to tell us the reason for his visit. Your Grace?
I'm
Sit
sure
on your
we're all
face?
agreed, Your Graces, that all this unrest must come to an end. This kingdom needs a king.
Question is, which king?
My cousin, Wenceslas IV, who is being held in captivity.
I have to confess, my lord, that your answer surprises me a little. If I'm correctly informed, until recently you sided with your other cousin, Sigismund.
That I cannot deny, and I have always stated my position plainly. But times have changed.
How have they changed, Your Grace?
Sir, there is one thing on which we undoubtedly concur, that King Wenceslas, unfortunately, did not inherit his father's gift for governing. Sadly, his failures have cost Bohemia, the nobles, and our whole Luxembourg family a great deal of money and effort.
How did the king let it go so far, damn it?
It's in his temperament. He cares only for wine, women, and the hunt. A king, in fact, who never wanted to be king.
Then why didn't he just let his brother have the crown?
Young sir, the crown weighs heavy when there are duties to be performed, but to surrender it means giving up great privileges, too.
But he did surrender power to his brother. When things started getting out of hand, Wenceslas appealed to Sigismund for help in restoring order.
What, you're saying Wenceslas has invited him here?
This is starting to make my head spin.
Actually, it makes sense when you think about it. Sigismund wanted to re-establish the power of the whole House of Luxembourg. He thought if he helped Wenceslas win the imperial crown, in return his brother would help him become the king of the Romans, and leave the actual reign of Bohemia and the empire to him. Sigismund would govern, while Wenceslas could carry on doing what he was best at, enjoying the life of the imperial court.
Why wasn't Wenceslas crowned Holy Roman Emperor long ago? He was already elected king of the Romans. All he had to do was go and let the Pope put the damn imperial crown on his head.
Who knows? Maybe he'd prefer hunting and consorting with bathhouse wenches to spending time with the Pope.
Well, so would I must admit.
Sigismund's plan seemed sound enough, but it didn't quite work out, did it?
It worked for a while. He and his brother reached an agreement. Sigismund took over administration of the kingdom and began planning Wenceslas's journey to Rome for the imperial coronation. But then Wenceslas realized he would just be a puppet with a crown.
I must say, Margrave Jobst, Wenceslas and Prokop behave rather like naughty children in need of a good clout about the ears.
Sigismund would agree. He was already planning his rule of Bohemia, and all of a sudden, the rug was pulled from under him. I'd say he lost his patience and decided he'd drag Wenceslas to the coronation kicking and screaming if he had to. Just like a naughty child, as you say.
So he abducted him and your brother Prokop too, if I heard correctly.
Correct.
And you helped him do it, if I heard correctly.
Yes, your graces, it's true. I was there when Sigismund abducted Prokop. I thought everything could somehow be settled, that we could make my brother see sense. But Sigismund just wanted to put an end to the dispute once and for all, whatever the cost. There was nothing I could do to stop him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here. The worst of it is that it was all for nothing. Instead of putting a stop to the revolt, it escalated it, and the result is this chaos we have today.
That's true enough, sir. But I must admit now, I'm not sure what your position is. The king is incompetent, but we must protect him?
The simple truth, gentlemen, is that for all of Wenceslas's faults, we have no one else.
So we'll have to make do with his idleness.
People like him, though.
But what can we do now? Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Bergolf, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. Now even the nobles of the League of Lords are realizing that Sigismund wasn't the right choice.
So now Berghoff is on your side. Are we to assemble an army together with him and face Sigismund on the field of battle?
We're not in Hungary now. Such affairs may be settled elegantly, without unnecessary hostilities or expenses. I have negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility, against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too.
What kind of help, though? Sigismund has a massive army, and Rosenberg, Berghoff, and Prague are behind him. Do you have an army you could face him with?
But that's not what I mean at all. There's been a revolt against Sigismund in Hungary.
It's revolting.
To my efforts. And now he'll have to choose whether he wants to gain the Bohemian crown, which is a very risky enterprise, or hold on to the Hungarian one. He can't have both. And there's a tough struggle awaiting him in Hungary. I'm not sure he'll win, and Rosenberg and Berghoff know it too. They're not stupid. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn.
We are men of little consequence, Margrave. Radzig here lost everything because of his alliance with Wenceslas. Sir Divish came within a hair of the same fate. Even Rattay is defenseless against Sigismund and the League of Lords.
What's more, your grace, King Wenceslas languishes in captivity in Vienna. He can't rule too well from there.
And what do you propose? To sit with your arms folded till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes like scarlets? We have to put a stop to this senseless war.
And do you know, sir, what the true position of the League of Lords is?
I'm not on the best of terms with them at this moment, so you'll have to ask them yourselves.
Yes. Why not? I'll go and visit Berghoff at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
You know, that's not such a bad idea, young sir.
True. Though a little risky.
I doubt Berghoff would harm a blue-blooded envoy. And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning. Then we'll decide what to do next.
I'll help you compose a letter to him.
I'd like Henry to come with me.
Why not? He's proven himself an able investigator, and he'll also be a good bodyguard if anything should happen.
And I'll send Sir John here to Kuttenberg to be my eyes and ears there. I believe both your reports will help us get a better grip on the situation.
When can you set out?
Just as soon as I've packed my things.
Excellent. Margrave Jobst and I will draft a letter. Get ready, and we'll meet back here.
Alrighty.
I expect it would be best to write it in your name as Lord of Lipa.
Quite so, Margrave.
What exactly am I to write?
Oh, what isn't really the issue? The question is how.
Let's see. Where did Capon go?
So, what do you think of Margrave Jobst, Bernard?
From what? Join our side, but...
Let's see. Where's my father?
Already.
Oh, here we go.
Likewise.
Burp.
So, it looks like you're off on a mission.
Yes. I can't wait.
I can't wait.
I don't want to dampen your spirits, my boy, but watch out. These are evil times, and who knows what can happen along the way. Not to mention that Berghoff is no saint.
Don't worry.
I know. You've shown you can fend for yourself, but do take care. You'll be traveling as Lord Capon's bodyguard. You'll be there to make sure nothing untoward happens to him. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears wide open. What Berghoff tells you is one thing, but what you see may be quite another.
Rest assured, Father.
And don't get embroiled in anything else. Just hand over the letter, hear out his reply, and return.
Yes.
Very well. Berghoff is at Trotsky Castle. I think you'll find it quite an eye-opener.
More cheese,
It's one of the
please.
finest castles in the land.
Hmm.
It's 3 days' ride
Mehr,
from here, so unless you
Käse,
hit a
bitte?
snag along the way, you'll be back soon enough. Any questions?
Let's see. No, we already.
That's about all.
Very well. Take the letter from Sir Hanush. And good luck, son.
Good luck, son. Citizen Steve, welcome. All the cheese.
So what do you think of it all, Sir Divish?
Okay, pick up the letter from Margrave. Okay.
I didn't know anything about.
All right, more cutscenes.
I believe we have written it well, gentlemen.
Without a doubt. No one could deduce from this whether we are Sigismund's allies or foes.
I must travel back to Brno now, but soon I will go to Brandenburg and I will stop here on the way back. By then, Sir Capon should be back and we can discuss how to proceed.
Right.
Proceed.
Before you leave, my lord, there is one thing that gives me no rest. Why did Sigismund come as a foe? It makes no sense.
If I may, sir, I think I can explain.
I can explain.
Please enlighten us, young sir.
I live not far from Hungary, where Sigismund reigns. It is a savage country, and the constant war with the Turks has hardened the people. They need a monarch with an iron hand. So when Sigismund felt the wind of revolt, he reacted as he would at home. Only what works on the Hungarian nobles does not work here in Bohemia.
Bringing order is one thing, but slaughtering and pillaging with a horde of barbarians quite another. What purpose does that serve?
But Sigismund did give the Bohemian nobles a chance to take his side. It was only when they refused his ultimatum that he lost patience and took to the sword.
As for the barbarians, he could afford nothing better. The Hungarian nobility would gain nothing from joining his campaign in Bohemia. He didn't have enough coin for a regular army, and so he recruited the Cumans. What he does not pay them, they make up for in plunder.
But in the end, he didn't have enough to even satisfy the Cumans. That's why he raided Kuttenberg and Skalitz. He wanted the silver.
That makes sense.
Does it, Captain?
My lords, how's the letter coming along?
It's done.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, Z-Man.
Then we can be on our way.
Looks good.
Now remember what we said, boy. All you have to do is deliver the letter, listen to the answer, and come back here. Don't provoke Berghoff in any way.
Provoke? Me? Never, Uncle. We'll be back in a few days. Farewell, your graces. Come, Henry, my men are waiting.
I wish you Godspeed.
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
Sorry. Let's see. Hold on. Yes, it was Lava Monk. Sorry, I started talking before I unmuted myself. Go figure. That was literally the end of the main storyline. But we're trying to start Hans Capon's DLC, but it looks like maybe we can't.
Are you wishing you'd stayed home at Ratai instead of joining in our nighttime venture?
You must be joking. I haven't had so much fun since... actually ever.
Really? Despite being wounded? Actually, you missed the best part. When I was hauling you like a sack of grain to the battlements dead to the world.
It can't have been that much fun if I fell asleep. But you might have handled me a bit more gently. I'm black and blue all over.
Oh, all right then. Next time, I'll just leave you to Istvan's tender mercies.
Nonsense. What would you do without me? Still, thank you for hauling me out of there.
Anything for you, my lord.
Okay, so we're trying to start his side quest stuff, but I don't know. We might not be able to. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think we might even have to revert to an even earlier save. Can I steal what's in here? Oh, I guess I probably don't want to. So, yeah. So yeah, I was Z-Man. I guess I was muted, but yeah. The car looked great. What? I'm sorry. What did you say? What happened to that car? Did you end up selling it, or do you still have it? Yeah, I might have to go from before the epilogue because yeah, if we go down here. We talked to Hans Capon again. You can always do some other DLC and do this one last. Right, but now...
So, can we set off now, Henry?
There was one other thing I wanted to see to. I can hardly wait.
Of course. I can't wait.
So, to horse! The Lord of Bergov is bound to be waiting as eagerly.
Yeah, it looks like we can't... I guess we can't do his DLC if the epilogue has already been completed. Yeah, go after... Yeah, see, but this part takes like another 10 minutes where it's literally like a 10-minute horseback ride where you can't fast travel, so... Yeah, I think we gotta go back even... I sold it when I was crunched for money, kids are expensive. Oh, yeah, this is the classic tale of... in comes the family, out goes the sports car. Yeah. Can I eat this food? Oh, I'm gonna be overnourished. Alright, well, load game... Alright, epilogue. So we'd have to go all the way back to an oath is an oath. So let's try... So this starts the epilogue. I'm guessing after... Yeah, once you do the epilogue, I guess there's no way to do Hans... his DLC. So I guess we'll go back to an oath is an oath. Which was... I think this is all the way back to the beginning of the battle? Did you sell it to one of your buddies? Or just someone random? Let's see. I think... Okay, is this after we successfully ride with Sir Hans to meet your father? Dang, we might even have to be, done by Christ, we won the day. Alright, so... This is you riding to Skalitz to pick up Danzig. Right, so I think we might even have to go back further?
Yeah.
Man, yeah, they're really after a certain point in the game, I guess they really do kind of lock you out of certain DLCs. I mean,
what do you mean?
Well, actually hold on. Let's do something that I hadn't thought of. Let's go back all the way to this epilogue. And let's go to the camp and then try to talk to him at the camp because maybe that's where I saw. Okay, so this is after all of the 30 minutes of cutscenes, the credits, the end game, the fapping, all sorts of stuff. And so let's try talking to him now.
Greetings. What business have you?
Oh, wait a minute. What? Yeah, hold on. What now? I think this is it. Boop.
Well, young sir, what now? Shall we ride boldly forth to adventures new?
I never took you for a romantic soul. But as it happens, a romantic soul is just what I need by my side right now.
What, here? Now? Aren't we leaving?
Ah, that's just the thing. Here we are, about to ride off into the unknown. Well, who knows what fate has in store for us? What if we should fall as heroes on the battlefield? How could I depart this world with a quiet heart, never having known true love?
I'm a little worried about you, sir. Aren't you getting overheated inside that armor?
Look, I can't just go off and get my head chopped off somewhere without first winning the heart of the girl I love.
Ooh.
So are you going to help me or not?
Okay, so Jay... Oh, yeah, that's right. We went back because Jay Grant says, it bugged out for me on the third or fourth part of this DLC because you started it after the epilogue, not before the epilogue. Sold it to some guy in Jersey through VW Vortex, had more Pixar, had a Euro plate on the back, Vader wagon with a magnetic PA plate, Der Vag. So it'd always be legal and still properly branded. I gotcha. You have to meet him in Perkstein, but he is here and won't join. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah. So what? But yeah. So Z-Man, what happened with your? Was it a friend of yours that you said? Yeah, last week had a Mark V R32 with DSG hit a tree, but I could find out where they took it and get the stock wiring harness. But yeah, what happened? Was that like a friend of yours, or just something you saw on VW Vortex? I'll gladly help.
Well, affairs of the heart are what I do best. I'll be glad to help you.
Oh,
So
you
what do you
mean
want me to
okay?
do?
So it was
You,
while you were at
Hal,
work.
shall be my messenger of love. You shall bear her a letter and a gift from a secret admirer.
Why me? It's not like you to be bashful, Sir Hans. You can just go and tell her,
Certainly not. Carolina is different to the others. She was educated in a convent and needs to be handled with kid gloves. Romanced. I must court her secretly. It's the latest fashion in France.
And who is this Carolina?
The fairest maid that ever walked the earth. Carolina. The butcher's daughter. You must have noticed a divine creature in the marketplace. Unless you're more interested in barnyard animals.
Wait a minute, but that's... let's see. I know her. Not sure I'd agree about the fairest maid bit. Oh, yeah, she would be rude. I don't know her. Fired all. Dude fell asleep. Oh, fire call. Dude. Oh, okay. Oh, man, that sucks, man. Because, you know, those cars are... There's a finite number of those cars. They only made 5,000 of them. Those were skewed across the United States. I think they did sell all 5,000 of them. You know, there's like a handful of them, even like around the Tampa area for sale. But still, that's a shame, man. Yeah, it did suck. It was so bad. Yeah, man, because it's a very popular setup, man. Right, exactly. You know, it's got a dual clutch. It's all-wheel drive. It's got a beefy motor for its size. Hey, Tarmon, welcome. So I'm assuming it was totaled. Yeah, because he probably crushed the whole front end in. Bummer. I don't know her.
No, I don't know who you mean.
Really? Maybe I'm right about your barnyard interests.
Oh.
Well, all the more wenches for me. Your task is simple.
I was trying to be nice.
All you have to do is get hold of a necklace fine enough to grace her lovely neck. I did have one that I inherited from my great-grandmother. Unfortunately, not anymore.
Why is he so dirty? What happened to it?
What happened to it?
I lost it playing dice at the inn. But you'll get it back for me. You're a smart lad. I'm sure you'll figure out a way. And I'll reward you handsomely.
Ooh, oh, so this is the dice tournament. Ooh, yeah, I definitely want to do this. Dude had no license or insurance on it either. What a dumbass. Look, I gotta be honest, man. It's I mean, that really sucks, but come on. No driver's license and no car insurance, and he's driving around, you know, pretty fun car, I guess you could say. Oh, God, what a dumbass. Jeez, I want to be nice, but man, that's just very, very stupid. All right, I'll do it.
Oh, all right then. Is there something else I should know about this necklace?
I lost it at dice in the Ledechko Tavern when I was there to see... Well, that's not important.
So you bet a rare family heirloom, even though you don't know how to play dice?
I do know how to play dice, as long as the other fella doesn't cheat. No doubt he'll still be sitting there, swindling other folk out their hard-earned groschen.
Well, then you ought to have had him clapped in the stocks. All right, if that's what you want, I'll go to Ledechko and find this swindler of yours.
Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Take care.
Oh man, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It's a dice game where the stakes are a little higher than just money. A-Face got hit by some muddy tree branches before approaching it. Oh yeah. Well, crap. All right, so Jay Grun, when's the last time you did this DLC where it bugged out because yeah we're doing it now that the game's already been beaten? Yeah. So I guess you're not allowed to take pictures of cars. I mean, I hate to say this, but I'd actually like to see the pictures of it just so I know what my car's gonna look like after my Daytona race. Okay, so well, damn. I guess we're gonna have to go pretty far back then. An oath is an oath. 22. Okay. 22. All right. So the oath is an oath. I think that might be the countryside. It's funny, it just might be a me problem. I could find very little on the net. Alrighty, well, but I kind of don't want to play through it only to find out that, yeah, it bugs out in the same spot. We can go for it. I mean, maybe they patched it. Okay. Reading online to suggest you can start this DLC on any save. Right. So what Jay Grind is saying, though, he tried to start this DLC from after the epilogue instead of before it, and he said it was bugging out for him because Hans won't leave this location once the game's been beaten. No pics, but I can tell you the headlights popped out and were completely fine. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Did I, hold on. So Z-Man, you want to see something kind of neat? I just had my headlights, a guy came by and did some headlight polishing for me. You know, they call it headlight restoration, and it's just like magic. Well, actually, I should say my father used a DIY kit one time, and it turned out okay. But this was the before. This was the before on the front end. So, you know, you can see that typical hazy headlights from, like, you know, a 15-year-old car, and then in like 40 minutes, poof, he turned them into this. They almost look brand new. It's just crazy, right? So yeah, so this is the before and this is the after. All he did was he had his compounds, he did an alcohol soak, he put some, you know, clear coat on there, and they're like brand new headlights. Yeah, I've done it on my Audi. I have a time lapse of it somewhere. Yeah, I mean, he was just out there with you know, some orbital buffers and some compounds, and he only charged me $50. I mean, just getting the headlight detailing kit is like $20-25. So yeah, I mean, you do it yourself, but I know for a fact I wouldn't have done as good a job as he did. So. Yeah, I mean, they basically look like brand new headlights. Polishing your headlight? Yes. Then later, he polished the bishop for me. Alright, so... Alright, well, we'll go for it. If anything, I do like playing dice games in this game. Hans changed clothes and walked away, so it looks like not bugged. Oh, wait, did he? Oh, wait, was that him leaving? Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, J-Ground, maybe they fixed it. The 3M restoration kit is or was $50. Yeah, so again, okay, so yeah, so Hans just left, so that's a good sign. Yeah, maybe they did finally fix it for people who do the DLC after you've already beaten the game. Yeah, I was wondering who that was riding away. I thought that was just one of the guards or something. But let's see if we can catch up to him. Ah, shit, we don't know which way he went. Is it left or right? But you're right, yeah, so he got up and left, so maybe that means they fixed the game. He's probably going to Ledechko, so he probably is on this road. But I do notice there is something right here. Unexplored place. Yeah, he's probably on his way to Ledechko right now. And if I had to take a guess, he probably went right instead of left, because left doesn't go to Ledechko. So he should be... I mean, if the game renders him, he should be on this road still. There's one NPC. Alright, well, either way, I'm glad you caught that. He left, he's going to Ratai. Oh, really, Wobblestein. So he probably did go to the left then. Alright, well, as long as he's gone, that's a good thing. Alright, so we're going to fast travel to Ledechko. So, I wonder how long this DLC is. We're going to avoid. Success. Ratai. Yeah, man, I'm excited. Like I said, if people, you know, Z-Man, I'll try to, you know, follow your tips. E-Bone sent me some ideas. Yeah, dude, if I can get that steering wheel setup knocked out, I'll be very happy, because that's the only thing that's keep me, kind of keep me up at night, trying to figure out how to solve that problem. There's gotta be someone out there who's done an aftermarket kit for a Mark V. There just has to be, because it's the same exact steering wheel and paddle setup for, you know, the Rabbit, the GTI, and the R32. The only thing different with the R32 is the engine and all-wheel drive system. Even the DSG is the same that they used in the GTIs. So someone out there has done this before. I just have to find them and kill them. No, villager. Ledechko. Oh, is this... Oh, hey, I've beaten this guy before. Alright, well, Z-Man, sure. When's the next time you're coming down to Florida? Well, I'll put you down as our electrical wizard. Yeah, because I'll buy all the parts. I'll have them here by Wednesday of next week. And then if you want to hop in the teleporter and just come teleport right into my bathroom, where I'll be dropping the kids off at the pool. Maybe you'll be okay with having started the game long afterwards? Here's hoping. I'll have to see. I've seen Mark 6 to Mark 5 wheel swaps, but that doesn't help. Yeah, it's just because again, what I need is a quick detach wheel, and the reason for that is one, it's hard to get in and out of the car when there's a roll cage in it, and the other part is if the car catches on fire, having a quick detach wheel, you take it off and throw it somewhere, and then hop out of the car. It just makes the car a lot easier to get in and out of. But because my car uses paddle shifters to shift the transmission, I need not just a wheel, but a paddle shifter kit, and that's the tough part. The wheel's the easy part. It really is. It's the shifters that are the hard part, because they need to be custom wired. I have all the tools and wiring in the world, just not the know-how. La da 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 dee. I've got space in the garage, all sorts of stuff. All right, let's talk to him.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
Wait a minute, hold on. Chat, give me just a... Wait. All right, Chad, give me a sec. My tires just came in. I gotta put those in the garage. I will be right back. Okay, whew. All right, sorry about that. Let's see, here we go. Bub says, I'm surprised Momo doesn't make one. Momo, they make wheels, but I don't think they make any paddle shift kits specifically. Hold on, let's take a look here. Sorry, I'm very distracted. So, yeah, that was the tires that I just ordered, but only 5 out of the 6 came in. That's okay for now, because you only need 4 of them to put on the car, and then I'll have at least 1 on the spare, but, yeah, only 5 out of 6 came in. Oh, yeah, welcome. Yeah. Nereus says, nice Jetta. So this actually isn't a Jetta. It's an R32, but the previous owner, replaced the front end with a Jetta front end, because he couldn't source an actual R32 front end. So, Nereus, you must know Volkswagens pretty well, because you're right, that is actually a Jetta front end. Not many people have caught that, so looks good. Yeah, it's I have a kind of a fun mobile that I like to use for driving, and where is it? Let's see. Hold on. So what it is that's actually my race car project that I am using for racing. So see if I can find some pics of it. So Yeah, so you're right. Yeah, like I said, there's only one other person actually caught that was a Jetta front end, not an R32 front end, because the R32 one's a little different. But yeah, I'm racing this car in the Champ Car series, and yeah, so I've got my wheels and most of my tires came in today to replacement. I was a VW fan and a driver, but now I own an E46, but I'm going back to Volkswagen. You know, funny, Nereus, that's how I was, actually. I had an E46 before the R32, and I decided to go with the R32 instead because it's a little lighter and, well, yeah, that's basically it. I had a friend did a Mark IV Jetta front end on a GTI. Yeah, I mean, the parts fit, although this side got loose. It came loose, so I got to fix that, but... yeah, so again, trying to source an original R32 front bumper is not easy, but thankfully the Jetta front ends and I think some of the Golf front ends also fit. And like I said, this is a race car. It's not meant to be pretty. It's meant to go fast and not kill me, hopefully. Hey there, ho there. Hey, what's up? Hello. Okay, but yeah, anyways, that's my pew pew mobile. Okay, have you got Lord Capon's necklace?
Are you the one who played dice with Lord Capon?
Played and won, lad. Fine noble he may be, but he can no more throw dice than I can read Latin.
I can't disagree with you there. But look here, have you still got that piece of jewellery you won from him?
No, I don't. Some noble rode through here and we had a game or two. Only them dice kept falling his way. I was lucky to keep my boots. He's got the necklace now.
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Did you know where this fellow was heading?
He was waiting for someone here, but when they didn't show up by midday, he rode on. He mentioned something about camping by the bridge over the Sasau River. That one before the charcoal burners camp. You might still catch him there with a bit of luck.
There aren't many fords along the river on the way to Sasau.
What was he like?
Can you tell me anything else about him?
Fine gent he was, well dressed, on horseback. Had quite a lot to say. Seems he saw a bit of the world. And he had some interesting looking dice.
Ooh.
You said they fell well for him?
Aye, and no wonder. Fine dice they was, made special, all shiny and whatnot.
So he's a cheater, just like me.
That's all I need to know.
I'm doing well, Exonimus.
I'll be with you.
Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Friday. Yeah, so why tomorrow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, yeah, one of my tires never came in. Or didn't come in, so... Yeah, all 6 of them were supposed to show up today, but only 5 did. Hello, Captain. Do you use OBS or Streamlabs or another? Bob plays Epic. I am using a program called XSplit. XSplit Premium. They are... XSplit it's not freeware. They have a free version of it, but it's not freeware like how OBS is. But I prefer the interface. Honestly, people write a lot more plugins and apps and extra goodies and stuff for OBS, but I mean, there's a lot of plugins as well for XSplit. It's just XSplit isn't free software. I like it way more than OBS because I think the interface is a lot better.
Salt sprinkled with the bloody tears of Saint
Dice Tournament. This is the DLC tailor-made for Cap. I know, that's why we're playing it. Is that horse edible in France? Yes. Yeah. So. Okay, let's see. We're going to try to find this guy. Yeah. Find the nobleman who won Sir Hans' necklace from the Leditchko dice player. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and fast travel over yonder ways. Over blonder ways. I like it. I need to look it up. Let's see. It sucks. I used to have a promo code with them, but unfortunately the promo code doesn't work anymore. It used to be like, give people, I think, like 3 free months, but they have a free version of the software now, so you can see what it looks like. My big thing is that I actually I do have a TV production background, and the interface for it is very similar to what the software I used to use at a public access station, sort of. But welcome, we're getting right to my tangents. Quick, exclamation point, defend in chat.
There they go over there! Get them! Come on! Get them!
Hey, Tangent buddy, thank you so much for the raid. Tangent, I can only assume that people alerted you, if you didn't see it yourself, that Sean Murray once again tweeted the fairly nebulous single emote tweet that he likes to do. So big rumor mill now is that Worlds Part Deuce is coming out probably sometime next week. And hopefully it does next week and not the week after, because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, oh no, sorry, not that one, but you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does come out February 4th, and I think a lot of people, myself included, are very much looking forward to that one. Yeah, this guy, yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So, yeah, please do go check out Tangent at twitch.tv/Tangent, or conveniently type an exclamation point Tangent to be led to his channel. Hopefully you're doing well, buddy. Hopefully you and the missus, your better half, are doing stupendous as well. I think I've seen that you and a lot of other people have been jumping into Project Zomboid. I've been wanting to play that game for a long time. I just never got around to it. I think even you know that I used to play. I used to love DayZ quite a lot. Yeah, there we go. So TJX, hopefully, if everything works out, you'll be able to see us both together in our birthday suits on OnlyFans. Yeah, that's the plan we have in the works for next summer. You know, it's nice and hot and sweaty. Yeah, it's just perfect, right? Yeah, we'll have a fully rigid calendar. Yeah, it'll be a birthday suit calendar. Yeah, it'll be the swimsuit edition in like July, and you know, yeah, he'll cuddle me in his arms for the cold December picture. You know, you just have to flip over the calendar days. that might very well be the last raid from Tangent, but hey, we had a great run. No, Tangent, again, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully, I don't know if you're planning on going to PAX. I'm still waffling on whether I'm going to go to PAX East or not. Hopefully, we can get you back out to some conventions, buddy, particularly TwitchCon. It needs to be the return of Tangent to TwitchCon. All right. That's going to get messy. Deliciously messy and greasy. All right, so let's do this. I have to go over here, but welcome everybody. Sorry, I'm just being weird for the humor of it all, but we were playing KCD1. Now, I actually beat the game last night, but there is a DLC that you have to finish, as I've been told, to really get the true ending, which is just an ending. So, but yeah, we rolled credits, but now we're doing a dice tournament DLC. I forget what the DLC is called, but Z-Man says, did I tell you I'm going to PAX West? Why PAX West when you're so much closer to PAX East? That's a good question that I would like to know the answer to. Because again, I've done PAX West, but only once. And, you know, I enjoyed it. It was fine, but, you know, I was thinking, I used to live in D.C., and you know this. I mean, I used to drive from D.C. to Boston every year to go to PAX. Yeah, right, Nereus. Why PAX West? I mean, other than, you know, it's a good excuse to go visit Seattle. I got there, and I thought the city was nice, but a large portion of it smells like pee and marijuana. It's kind of a different feel out there in Seattle. Starform / Metalstorm is based in Seattle, trying to get them to get a booth. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, if they're in Seattle, that you're right, that does make sense. If I remember correctly, says Avalanche Master, I first ended up here because of one of Cap's and No Man's Sky streams. That was a colossal mistake, yes. Yeah, well, it's too late now, buddy. You're stuck here. PAX West is so spread out, kind of annoying. And yeah, that's another thing that ultimately I do believe that out of all the PAXs, PAX East is the best one. Of course, I've never been to PAX Australia. Simply for the fact that PAX West it's spread across a bunch of different buildings where you either have to walk in these like skyways or go outside and then go back in. Whereas PAX East is all contained primarily in one really, really big building, the Boston Convention Center. So I've done both, but I do prefer PAX East. But, I mean, yeah, if that company that you've been repping, like the boss that you are, is in Seattle, then right. You know, if they get a booth, then you should definitely go out there. And then, I don't know, do some, like, booth babe modeling for them. I've never been to any PAX. I hope there's boobies. Avalanche, unfortunately... speaking of booth babes, PAX did away with booth babes. They no longer allow booth babes. They allow cosplayers, but they don't allow scantily clad men or women to do the whole booth babe thing anymore. They banned it back in, like, I don't know, 2018 or 2019. Yeah, because they would, you know, they'd have the video game vixens there, you know, just ladies. It's like, that's almost a shirt that you're wearing. You know, it's like painted on. But yeah, they finally banned it because they felt it was not in the spirit of why they were there in the first place, which is just video games. Video games featuring women with large boobs and also scantily clad, but they just can't have that in real life. But they do the thing thing where they still allow cosplayers, and quite vivaciously so. And so that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, but I was at PAX East last year, and yeah, they still have people, men and women, who cosplay as the characters from the games. I think that was, but yeah, what convention did I go to? If you know, what's her name, Jessica Nigri or however you pronounce her last name. I was on the same plane as her, and she was kind enough to take a pic with me. So she's probably one of the more famous cosplayers out there. Booth babes would have fit in quite well for Stellar Blade. I can only imagine that they probably, given the subject matter of the game, they probably did have some booth babes for other conventions. It was just PAX, banned the whole booth babe concept. Neria says, what is a booth babe? Hold on, let me see if I can alt-tab, and hopefully Google image search doesn't get me in trouble here. A booth babe is somebody, or you have a booth. It could be for, RVs, it could be for pudding, it could be for lingerie. It's just, when you go to a convention is a collection of a whole bunch of different companies and vendors that want to promote their stuff or sell their stuff live from the convention floor. And so people noted that an interesting way to get attention for your booth was to have attractive people be at your booth, either there to talk about the products or to simply be at your booth because they're attractive. So yeah, it's the whole concept here of, hold on, I get a couple examples here. Hopefully that are safe for work. Booth bay. We'll be fair about this. I tried to put in booth babe men, and there's just no examples. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Yeah, hold on. I'll try to find a good example for both varieties. But yeah, so the concept of the booth babe is this. It's just, yeah, having people, like you have a booth at a convention, it could be a car convention, video games, aeronautics stuff or whatever, that you just simply have attractive, kind of scantily clad people working at your booth to draw attention to your booth. And that's what they mean by booth babe. That was the term that was coined, because it is very, very frequently attractive women. Just to be fair across both sides of the aisle, they would also do the same thing with men. Try to have like attractive men doing stuff. I don't know what this is all about, but attractive and how, unlike this guy. Ugh. But yeah, the concept that it's like, yeah, they would have just, babes, attractive people who are just like milling about your booth. It's like, oh, hi, I noticed you have attractive people by your booth. Let me get temporarily interested in your product so that way I can take a photo with your booth babes. But it's just, that's human nature, right? We tend to gravitate towards places that have people that we consider possibly attractive, if you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Drex says, you don't say attractive people attract other people. Yeah, what is the concept there? Does the product not sell itself? It's like, well, sure it does, usually, quite frequently, but sometimes just having an association with attractive men and women can also lure people there. IML convention for boothmen? Oh, okay. Is that going to be safe to stream? So... Tokyo is notorious for the concept of booth babes. I'd almost argue that they invented the concept. But all right. Well, anyways, so yeah, it's just the history old concept of sex sells, right? So it's just what PAX did is they stopped allowing video game companies to have attractive women and men to mill about their booths. But what they do now have is that if these were the same ladies but they were dressed up as their character, actual cosplayers, then they do still allow that, because then it's like, okay, well, it's not about just selling TNA or showing TNA to sell your product. It's like, okay, no, we want people to come by because they can see this real life version of the character from our video game. Nick Saga, if you remember Nick Saga, she used to stream on Twitch. First time I met her in person, she was actually doing that. She was cosplaying as a character for an indie game. Yeah, so anyways, hold on. Somebody asked me if there was a Stellar Blade booth babe. I gotta be careful here, because yeah, they're let's see, Stellar Blade booth babe. Hold on, like I said, I gotta be careful here, because the game is it features some very, very attractive people. Yeah, because I guess the person, the lead character from Stellar Blade was an actual person. People, people like to complain. It's like, oh, they made this woman with impossible beauty standards or whatever. It's like, no, they actually based the character from Stellar Blade on a real woman. A real woman with a very remarkable figure, so to speak. Hey, none says, hey, Cap, KCD's looking good, looking real good. But anyways, yeah, so Stellar Blade. Actually, I wanted to play Stellar Blade for, a couple reasons in particular, but Stellar Blade cosplay, maybe? Yeah, but it's just that, yeah, hold on, let me see if I can find a good stream-safe picture of, let's do this. I'm trying to find it's like Instagram. They don't let people link stuff from Instagram. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit here. So, all right, so here we go. So this is like, this is like a cosplayer. So what they'll do is they'll hire, now it's very common to hire professional cosplayers to come, portray the characters at your booth, as opposed to, having just an outright quote unquote booth babe. Yeah, so this is not like a rendered model in a video game. This is an actual person cosplaying as the person from Stellar Blade. And so they'll hire people like that, like Larian Studios. They hired a bunch of cosplayers.
Horse penis.
No, that's a lady actually, Evie. Anyways, yeah. So like Larian, they hired a bunch of cosplayers to dress up as Karlach and all the other folks. So. She did a stellar job too. Yeah, so there you go. So it's now to kind of not get around the rule, but kind of be more, a little more related to the actual game. So no more booth babes, but they still have attractive men and women doing cosplays. Yeah, so like the cosplay of like this lady from Path to Nowhere or something. So yeah, so it's like hey. If that was just them hanging out, it's like booth babe. But if it's them hanging out looking like that because it's a character from the video game, then that's allowed at PAX. So there you go, and that therein lies the difference. It's a trap. All right, here we go. All right, enough about that. How do we even get off on that subject? How do we get off on that subject? All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Back to the game. All right, sorry about that. So Cap, when are you doing a sexy Henry cosplay? The only person I think I could even remotely have a chance of cosplaying somewhat accurately is one, either the OxyClean guy, but wait, there's more, or I've always wanted to get like
We're very excited to see her come online and have you guys play with her, but
a butt cosplay. No, like a Riker cosplay, just like the Riker with beard versus Riker without the beard. I'd have to get like some blue colored contacts because I got like not blue eyes, but yeah, I could probably, if I'd have to get like a little bit of a toupee or a wig or something, and I'd love to do like a Riker cosplay. More like Path to No Underwear, am I right? Am I right? Hey JJ, welcome. You just missed anime boobs, or like real life anime boobs.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Alrighty. We were talking PAX. You saw a squirrel carrying a shiny penny. Yes, squirrel. Yeah. Dude, you could do Billy Mays. Here's a true story, man. And this actually, because I used to make a little bit of jokes because people say it's like, hey man, you kind of look like the guy who sells OxyClean, and I was like, yes, yeah, OxyClean. But wait, there's more, and the more is cocaine because that's how he died. He died of an overdose. But somebody made a joke about that, about me looking like the OxyClean guy, and the guy's son liked my tweet on Twitter. And I was like, oh god, dude, I'd feel so bad if that guy tuned into the stream and I was making fun of, Oxy Coke. Yeah, exactly. Wow, awkward. I know. So I kind of try to not make jokes in that regard because you just never know, right? You never know if like yeah. For all you know, that guy's son actually might have tuned into one of my Twitch channels or Twitch streams. You should do a Billy Mays stream. Billy Mays here, trying new and improved narcotics. Yes. No, like I said, but yeah, his son actually liked one of my tweets talking about his dad. It's like, oh god, now I feel bad. The fever has broken, but the pain after decreasing has increased again. Oh, that's not good. Have you tried drugs? Okay. Bob Plays Epic says, El Capitan, I got some really good gaming headphones today after 30 years without some. I couldn't believe how incredible the sound is these days. What type of Logitech G headphones did you get? Or did you go with the Astros? I'm assuming you went with one of our sponsors' headphones, Logitech G. I'm just assuming. What's this thing called empathy? I don't know. I never figured that one out. All right, where the hell am I? Okay. No, that's cool. Bob plays Epic. Sometimes, yeah, you ever just want something for a really long time, and then you finally decide to go get it, and you're like, why did I wait so long? Why did I wait so long? Some Corsair Void Wireless. Well, everyone makes mistakes. That's okay. But no, I'm just look. I'm just rubbing it in because we do have a Logitech G makes headphones, and they're one of our channel sponsors here. But that's okay. Yeah, I guess they're okay. Oh, really? Have I played Witcher 3? I have played Witcher 3, but admittedly, I've never beaten it. So, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a guy lying in wait right there, and there's a guy in the middle of the road, so I'm gonna have to just blast my way past these guys. I mean, I would fight them, but I'd prefer not to. Oh, Cap, you inspired me to go find my save files from KCD when it was new, and I got the game again on GOG just to see what I was up to. Oh, well, very good. I mean, dude, I looked at how many hours spent. I spent, yeah, about 75 hours playing through the main story and some of the side quests. I've had a Logitech webcam so we can spin it American style. Yeah, sure. Yeah, remember, in America, the truth doesn't matter anymore. It's just how popular it makes you on the evening news. I did find a quick release kit with paddles, which is universal. Really? Bubs, feel free to link that. Let's take a look at them. My lymph nodes in my neck feel like an extra pair of testicles. So that's not good. I mean, really, if you do have swollen lymph nodes, that's something, especially in your neck, you kind of want to get that checked out quickly because it could just be, yeah, that, you know, your oh god, what's it called? Your immune system is going into overdrive, but it also could mean that there's something wrong. There is a cancer that is specific. I'm not trying to freak you out, but there is a cancer that's specific to the lymph nodes in your neck. I think it's called lymphatic cancer. So if you haven't been to a doctor, man, maybe get that checked out. Oh, okay, yeah. So Bubs, yeah, I did take a look at that before. I actually had seen that before, but so those are not so those aren't paddles, so to speak. What that is those are just extended fins. Yeah, it's a quick release system. Let's see. Yeah, our quick release with biggest paddles possible. So all that means is normally when you have a detachable wheel, you reach behind the wheel and you click the, basically it's like kind of like a, I don't know, like a column clicker kind of thing. You click that off and that lets you disassemble the whole steering wheel. But what this is these are just extended fins for that system, so it's a little easier to get to. Oh, it's just tonsillitis. Okay, good. So yeah, it's first because yeah, if you ever have like a problem with lymph nodes in your neck, it's worth getting checked out. Yeah, a collar. It's like basically like a collar that clicks into place, and the release is like this tension-mounted spring collar thing. So these are just little fins that allow you to get a kind of a better grip on it, because otherwise it's just literally just a circle. So it looks like the paddle shifters, but they're not actual paddle shifters. It's crazy. I can't find anything for a Mark V. I know, man. That's why it's surprising. Yeah, it's just. That could be $1 million idea right there. It's like, okay, literally no company has engineered a quick detach kit with paddles for a Mark V Volkswagen, any Volkswagen. So if I designed that, maybe if Z-Man designed it, and we got a patent on it, then we could sell it, and then probably like 8 people would buy it. You know, it's a very niche product. But I'm sure there's people out there that probably had the same problem. But from everything I've read, from people who have done it, who have tried it, you just have to wire in an aftermarket kit and just figure out how the wiring works. Yeah. So, well, I mean, so Z-Man, well, technically Mark V, my R32 is a Mark V, but it uses the entire Mark V platform. So again, the steering wheel is the same, the paddle shifters are the same. Anything from the Mark V Golf, Rabbit, Jetta era uses those same flappy paddles, the same system. I think it's the same DQ 250, DSG transmission. So it's the car might be a little rare, but the overall setup is not, because they made the Mark V from what, like 2004 to 2009. It's like 5 years that they were making that car. It's just a specific application of replacing that steering wheel setup. Just nobody manufactured parts specifically for it. Again, I found a company that does it for the Mark VII, but not the Mark V. What's the advantage of a quick release steering wheel over a normal one? Well, when you have a roll cage installed into your car, if I can just make this visually easier, it makes the car a lot harder to get in and out of. Let me see if I can find a quick pic here. Let's see. And the reason why they become hard to get in and out of is because, well, you've got these giant bars in the way. So let's see if I can show you a picture here. So yeah, so anyways, so here we go. So you can kind of see on what the heck? Something happened. So anyways, so yeah, you can see here. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. I don't know, it's being weird for some reason. But yeah, you can see on the driver's side, see how there's these bars now? Normally where you'd just be able to get in and out of a car easily, there are now bars as part of what's called a roll cage or a safety cage. And so when you have that bar in place, it makes it very difficult to get in and out of because the steering wheel prevents you from, you know, your legs bang on the steering wheel while you're trying to get over this big bar looking thing. Yeah, so they install what's called a quick detach kit where it removes the original hub for your steering wheel and they put in like a quick disconnect system where it's like one circular system and then another circular system. This side connects to your car and this side connects to an aftermarket steering wheel or even the original steering wheel, and then they basically lock into place, and when you need to get out, you unlock it, put the steering wheel off to the side, and you can get in and out of the car easier. So pretty much every race car that's an actual race car uses that system. I mean, there's some people who don't. I mean, like I said, you can still get in and out of the car. It's just it's really inconvenient. So and again, for emergency purposes, say you know the car is catching on fire, the last thing you want is to be stuck inside your car when your car is like roasting itself. So yeah. Yeah, Z-Man, like I said, if feel free to, you know, send me a list of names and numbers and feet pics and all sorts of stuff. Okay, week on Monday, I'm going to be doing my first transatlantic flight to go to Canada to see the lady. Nice. Won't lie, I'm rather anxious about the flights, but wanted to let you know if I seemed extra dead on stream. No, it's okay, Evie. I mean, I did that. You know, I was seeing a rather lovely lady from Germany, and so I flew to Germany like 3 times, you know, just... is that your roll cage? Oh, I hope not. What? So anyways, yeah, so it's the whole, it's to make it easier to get in and out of the car, especially quickly if you have to. So anyways, yes. But anyways, like I said, I wish I had a better picture of that, but I guess I don't. I'm trying to, yeah, do I have a picture of the driver's side? Oh, hold on. I think here we go. This might be a little bit of a better picture. Ah, yes, perfect. So, okay, so this is what the inside looks like. So you can see, you know, all the interior is stripped out. It's got these safety bars and, you know, a couple things and all sorts of stuff. You know, big racing seat and all sorts of stuff. So as you can see here, when this person is seated inside, you know, it looks pretty comfortable, right? Pretty normal. But that's after hobbling your way over this cage and under the wheel. Right here, there's like barely any room between the roll cage bar and padding and the steering wheel. When you're seated, it's fine, but getting in and out of it is rather difficult. So all you do is, if you have a quick detach kit, you go clink and just take the steering wheel off and rest it on the dashboard or hang it up on a hook or something, and then it just gives you a lot more room to get in and out because the steering wheel is no longer in the way. So yeah. Yeah, so all I need, that's what I need. Yeah, so I need to find a way to take, see, oh yeah, you can see these electronics? These electronics are the paddle shifters, which you can see here, and the steering wheel buttons, which I don't care about the steering wheel buttons. It's this electronic stuff that interfaces to the back of the airbag, and the back of the airbag's got all this like wiring and stuff in it. So I need to be able to somehow get this wiring wired into an aftermarket paddle shifter kit. So that's, yeah, so Z-Man, I don't know if you could see this, but yeah, it's just basically these cables, which carry the signal from the paddle shifter and the buttons through the airbag wiring to a connector on the back of this thing. And that's all there is to it, man. But again, easier said than done. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture. Crap, I'm getting distracted. Look, today it's Friday, man. We're just chilling on a Friday. It'll be all right. Everything will be okay. I don't know if I still have... I don't know if I have the pictures anymore. Hold on, let me... I'm kind of going like, and then also, and then, I have like 10,000 pictures from the Meekum auction I went to. Let's see. I really did take a lot of Meekum auction photos. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Aha. All right, Z-Man, look at this. Look at this. I will show you this. Just a matter of finding the wiring diagram for both, making it work. Right, and then also check out this. Okay, because I sent these pictures to the company that makes the aftermarket paddle shift kit for the Mark 7s. So here's what this looks like. Yeah, here we go. So there's the wheel, and you can see there's a connector here. The only thing that connects to the steering wheel electronics and the airbag electronics to the car is this connector right here, and this connector is an airbag electronics connector. Everything gets routed through that connector. So you unbolt the steering wheel, and behind the steering wheel is the clock ring, you know, which you probably are familiar with. And then so from there, all this wiring here, which you can see, so we can zoom in a little bit. See all this wiring right here. All this gets routed to this little circuit board with, you know, a bunch of connectors on it, and then all these connectors go to boom, this. Yeah, so there, yeah, so this is the wiring on the back of the airbag. So you can see this is the actual airbag itself, so I just would need to like disconnect this. This is the connector that connects to the clock spring, or the clock ring, and so all of these cables are the ones that handle, you know, wiring for the airbag, but they also, this cable right here is the pass-through for the functionality for the paddle shifters. So yeah, so it's just a matter of disconnecting these 3 wires, but somehow getting it where this connector, you know, it still works with the paddle shift electronics and stuff, and it needs to go through this cable. So Z-Man, so that's exactly it. If you or someone else can figure out how to wire those aftermarket paddle shifters into basically this connector to have it send a signal through this connector, we should be good to go. It seems like a simple concept, but if I know electronics, it could be really horribly annoying. Yeah. Okay, well, there we go. So there we go. So that's literally it, man. It's just this connector goes to this connector, and then this connector goes to the circuit board that handles the paddle shifter stuff. That's all there is to it. But it's never that easy. Golly, it's never that easy. It just never is. Yeah. I would just buy this stuff to make an extension cable for electronics. They're likely not proprietary plugs, so you could quick detach them and then cobble it together with an existing quick detach kit that kind of fits. A guy I talked to, he said that probably, unfortunately, that there's probably some resistance. Like the wiring for the airbag itself probably creates some kind of resistance that needs to be used or utilized as far as how it routes into. I mean, maybe not, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I just need somebody with more advanced electrical knowledge than myself to kind of tinker with it a little bit and see if they can basically bypass this entire system. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward, right? It's just like basically 2 connectors. Yeah, you can see right here. You can see down here. Oh, if we zoom in. Yeah, you can see, so these are the ribbon cables that handle the controls. They go down here. There's a little circuit board, and then there's just 2 cables that go in here. One is, I think, signal, and one is power. And yeah, just have to kind of figure out how to fake this. It's like we'd have to make like a fake version of this. So that way it goes from here to you know, this plug here, and then it transmits that signal through this cable, which is the same wiring cable as the airbag. So, Z-Man says super simple with diagrams. VAG always uses proprietary plugs. Right. This is an airbag plug that is, I think, unique to Volkswagen. Just have to look up the ohm resistance for the airbag and match with the new resistor. Right. That's what somebody else told me. I don't really remember doing any of that. So I don't know. I could tinker with it, but I'm sure there's someone out there that's like Z-Man is like, come on, Cap, that's not hard. But yeah, but that's because you know how to do it. You know, you have experience. I've never done anything like this before, and I don't want to die. Because remember, you have to remember, I just think this is the reason I need it to be done right. It's because I don't want to die. You know. Alrighty. So okay, very good. So like I said, we're kind of getting to the root of the problem, which is the toot of the problem. Okay, sorry, I know some of you are here for KCD gameplay, and I'm just yapping about race cars. These things do happen. Okay, so we're just going to go around this little pit stop here. Those are Cumans that are trying to ambush me, so we're just going to simply go around them. Yeah, see, that was easy. I'm surprised they didn't kill this guy. They might have just straight up killed this guy. Okay. So let's see. Find the nobleman who wants Sir Hans' necklace from the Let's-Go dice player. Okay, well this guy doesn't look like a nobleman, but let's try. You could tinker, but airbags are literally bombs. I'd be careful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want somebody. Oh, that's a wayfarer. Yeah, we need. I need somebody who knows what they're doing, because like I said, I don't want to lose a finger, an eyeball, or whatever. Just bypass the airbag deployment circuit. I know, but that wire, those wires going into the airbag, they're like wired in there. You know, it's like locked in there. So we'll see. I'm sure there's somebody who could figure it out. I'm just not that clever. Yeah, there should be a way to disassemble that airbag without having it blow up in your face. I will ask a guy named Jamie Orr. Why do I know that name? Are they kind of well known in automotive circles, Bubs? Because I think I recognize. Oh wait, I'm thinking of Casey Orr, who's the bassist of Gwar. Never mind. That's where I know that name from. Yeah, Casey Orr was the bassist. I think he's now the singer of Gwar. Don't you need to leave the airbag totally? If so, then it's totally safe. Don't you need to leave the airbag? Well, yeah. Yeah, so the concept here is what I thought I might try to do is remove this wiring to see if, yeah, we could reuse this connector. Because remember, it's a proprietary connector. This yellow connector is what plugs into the clock ring, which is how all of the electronics in the steering wheel send their signals to the actual car's computer. So yeah, so that yellow plug, this yellow plug plugs into that connector right there. So that's why I want to disassemble this assembly properly to reuse the parts. That's why. So yes. If you could just eat the airbag and take the yellow plug body, it's easy. Right, so basically, yeah, I just need to remove the wiring harness from this Volkswagen airbag and use it for the aftermarket kit, and then somehow figure out how to wire it correctly. Because again, all it's doing is it's just when you hit the paddles in a paddle shift system, you're just closing a circuit to say, yes, we're closing the circuit, which means you can send the signal that the circuit's been closed, which tells the car's computer, yes, shift the transmission, you know, the ECU or the TCU, whatever. ECU is the, was it like an engine control unit or transmission control unit. So when you press a button, it goes doop, 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 goes to that signal right there, and then it says, hey, the circuit's been closed. Send the signal from the paddle to the circuit board through the cable, through this cable, and send it through the plug, that's the same plug that the airbag uses, and send that signal from the airbag wiring diagram or whatever it is to the transmission control unit to shift the transmission. It's a very easy concept. Until it's not, which is usually the case with automotive electronics. But I still, and the other thing is I have to figure out which kit to buy. So that's why I haven't bought a kit just yet. I was hoping to get some suggestions from folks that actually have done this. And they're like, okay, don't use that kit because that kit will never work. Get this kit instead because the electronics are preset for Volkswagen. Yeah, what's the car model again? It's a Volkswagen. It's a 2008 Volkswagen R32. So this was a kind of a limited edition car, but it's based on the Mark V generation Volkswagens, which included the Golf, the Rabbit, the GTI, I think the GLI too, technically, and the R32. So yeah, it's a 2008. So again, it's this car is exactly the same as the 2008 Rabbit, except it's the internals that are different. But the steering wheel electronics should be the same as the GTI. And I have a book. I bought a book. I bought a Haynes manual that covers the GTI. But like I said, you have to understand wiring diagrams and all sorts of stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're looking for this is a cool bridge. Look at this. I mean, it could be a little more OSHA compliant, but he's a huge Volkswagen nerd from Pennsylvania. Okay, well, yeah, Bubs, if you want to send me their contact info, I'll send them some wiener pics, and hopefully that'll entice them to help me. Yeah, it's like, look, it looks like a fleshy thimble. Constellation cross. What are these constellation crosses? Are these? Oh, I guess those are words. All right, you know, chat. That guy who said that was a wayfarer. He didn't look like a nobleman to me, and I think I might have messed this up. Okay, so the guy has to be here somewhere. Yeah, just look along. I mean, I don't think it was that guy, because that guy was all dirty, and he didn't look like a nobleman. If they are really that hard to get a hold of, most connectors are standard, sometimes obscure, but you can buy them. Sure. Yeah, Volkswagen, VWparts.com. They have everything. Because connectors are terrible and need lots of them made to make sure they don't suck and die. Right. Sorry, just got here. You're trying to add flappy shifters or disable an airbag? So this is my car. I have a 2008 Mark V R32 from Volkswagen. What I am attempting to do is I'm attempting to get a replacement steering wheel, like an aftermarket steering wheel and aftermarket paddle shifters, because I don't want to use this system anymore. I need something that can quickly detach, because getting in and out of a car with a roll cage is particularly difficult if the steering wheel can't be removed quickly. So in racing, that's why they have these quick detached steering wheels that they pop on, pop off, pop on, pop off. And then the problem is like if you have a stick shift, like a manual, none of the controls are on the steering wheel itself, right? It's very easy. But my car is a paddle shift system, so yeah, I need to find an aftermarket setup to where I can retain the paddle shift ability. Technically, this car can be driven without paddle shifters, but then you lose manual control. Sort of. You can still use the stick shift if you want, sort of. But I'd much rather, all modern race cars that aren't like legacy race cars or whatever, they use paddle shifters, except for like stock cars, I think. Yeah, the engines were different between the GTI and the R32, but all of the electronics is just all standard Volkswagen. This whole instrument cluster is the same in all of their cars. So yeah, okay. Yeah, Z-Man. It could be a small world, right, Z-Man? Like I said, I will do what it takes because it needs to get done. I have 2 months. I have like 2 months and 3 days from today, and I'll be racing at Daytona, the world-famous Daytona Raceway in Daytona, Florida. And if I'm gonna be there, I want to do it the right way. So I had some technical problems when I was trying to race the car at Sebring. Not the least of which the shifter system stopped working. Taking apart an airbag sounds kind of dangerous considering it has a small amount of explosives in them. Yes, that's why I want to pay someone to do it. I don't know. I might ask one of my repair mechanics that I know if they want to do it. I do know a guy who is he is a prolific Volkswagen nerd as well. He specializes in them, but he's never done a steering wheel conversion like what I'm looking to do. He knows he literally can rebuild a VR6 engine front to back, upside down and downside up. But he's never done what I'm talking about, because I talked to him about it. He's like, yeah, I can't say I've ever done that kind of electrical wiring before. It's like, if it's all stock, then sure, I can do it for you, but... Alright, let's talk to this guy, just in case this is the guy. Oh, no, he's just a regular schlub. Oh, wait, hold on, we found a camp. Find the nobleman who won't... Oh, shit.
Are you after something? I'm afraid my friend here won't tell you much.
Your friend? Oh, I'm very sorry. And, well, I don't want to be insensitive, but I was hoping to get something from him. My master's necklace, which he won at dice.
Your master? Who would that be?
Well, Sir Radzig Cobbler of Skalitz is my liege lord. I'm Henry, but just now I'm helping Sir Hans Capon with a private matter.
Those are weighty names in these parts. I'm Sir Anselm of Domkey, in the service of... Well, that's not important. I'd like to give you... That is... I'd like to ask you for your help.
Let's see. Haven't you removed the airbag assembly? Putting in the replacement should be safe if so. Well, no, that's just it. We aren't using an airbag. You can't use an airbag. Yeah, and like automotive racing, you don't use an airbag, which sounds counterintuitive, right? It's like, wouldn't you want to keep that because it's a safety item? Problem is, when you start thrashing cars around, stuff like airbags have a bad tendency to deploy when you don't want them to. So if you're like, and then you hear if like a car bumps into you, you know, clunk, clunk, clunk. Poof! Next thing you know, the airbag comes out while you're driving 120 miles an hour into a corner, and then that's how death happens. So in racing, yeah, you don't use airbags. Instead of that, you use like racing seats, racing harnesses. That you basically get locked into the racing seat. So that's why you don't use airbags. So it's not that I'm trying to replace it; it's that I'm trying to remove it, but keep the paddle shifter system still working. Because again, the problem is that all the electronics for the paddle shifters goes through the airbag electronics. If they had just not designed it this way, chat, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. But yeah, they routed all the electronics through the airbag because, well, it's, you know, it's I mean, I wouldn't say it's a cost cutting. It just makes sense from a design standpoint. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you have all the electronics, just have everything route through one central circuit board, including the airbag, and then there you go, done. But unfortunately, that's not what I need. I need the opposite of that. All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm listening.
I'm listening. Tell me what you know.
I will. And I'm sure it will help you find that necklace. The thing is, this is all my fault. I got held up on the way to meet Alphonse. By the time I got here, I found him like this.
God have mercy on his soul.
Amen, lad. I was heartbroken and enraged by turns, tearing my hair and cursing. Alphonse was my good friend, and it pains me to know he was only here on account of me. I brought him into a certain business matter to negotiate with some people, and he agreed. And this is how it ended up. When I finally pulled myself together, I took a look around and found some tracks. I followed them to the camp of those very brigands that Alphonse was supposed to negotiate.
All right, none. I hope so.
You can't trust anyone these days. So how can I help?
You can pass yourself off as Alphonse. Get into the bandits' camp and find that fucking murderer. And when you do, you'll find what you're looking for.
Okay. You're in custom race car land. No mechanic has done that stuff. They're probably bound by the insurance to not touch that stuff anyways. There are shops that, like performance shops that, yeah, I mean, they specialize in working on cars, not like regular cars, race cars. I went to a guy like that to help me build out my race car. So he says he thinks he might be able to do the flappy paddle setup as well. It's just, unfortunately, he lives like an hour away from me. So I just haven't been able to get back out there. Airbags are not intrinsically safe and therefore subject to ESD, electrostatic discharge. Right. We've discharged them at work. They're fun to launch with stuff with. Yeah. Love tapping someone's rear end could trigger the airbag. Right. So that's why they don't use airbags in racing, because they're inherently designed to deploy once something jarring enough has happened to your car. Right. So that's why you remove all the airbags. This car had 5 airbags: passenger, driver, I think A-pillar, and then I think maybe 6. I don't know. We had to pull a whole bunch of airbags from the car. Is the airbag disabled from your prior race? Yes. Also, notably, because we had removed the airbag for the race, the paddle shifter stopped working, and I had no idea that was going to happen until I was already at Sebring, because I'd never removed the airbag prior to this. And I was like, yeah, that's something fun to learn on the fly. That's okay. I mean, the car can still be driven without the flappy paddles. It's just, it's more fun and better to use them, I guess you could say. I wonder if your car is designed to disable itself when the airbags deploy. We thought about that. The airbag module has already been removed. So the airbag control unit that deploys your airbags once it has, something, the sensors get triggered, that we had already removed that. So the car drives fine without it. It's funny because we thought the same thing. It's like, oh man, are removing the airbag control module, is that going to disable the entire car? Thankfully, on a 2008 Volkswagen, apparently Volkswagen doesn't care. They're like, no, that's fine. Just keep going. Yeah. If you already have the airbag assembly out, then you can safely work on the steering wheel and see if you can get the paddle shifters working. Trouble magnet. My problem is this. Hold on. My problem is that I need to get the wiring off of here without accidentally deploying the airbag. So yeah, admittedly I haven't tried yet, but I've never done this before, and I don't want this thing to explode in my face. So I'd rather bring this to someone who knows how to disassemble airbags. Because I mean, accidents happen. I mean, I could wear like a face mask and safety gloves and all sorts of stuff. But I mean, yeah, it's basically a small explosive charge that deploys a very large bag. And if I'm holding it at the time, it might just shoot into my face. So my goal now is, to bring this to somebody who knows how to disassemble airbags. And then from there, figure out how to wire in all the wiring stuff. You could just buy the wiring harness and not deal with it at all. I never thought about that. It's funny, too, because I thought about buying connectors. And it's funny, too, because you could see the part number stickers right there. None. I never thought about that. Hold on. I'm actually going to write that down. That thought never occurred to me. Remove the airbag for the frame. That remove still work. Let's just send a fault code. Yeah, Elsinore. Yeah, that's what I was also considering. I don't know. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But let me see. Let's see. Look up VW airbag harness. I wonder if that's something that they do sell separately. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, we could go look up the part number. I have the component in the garage right now. We could go to vwparts.com and look up the number. I'm kind of tempted to, but I'm supposed to be streaming. I'm kind of supposed to be streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance. Maybe I'll do that later. Let's see. Third party is fine. Oh, there you. Well, it looks like none found it already. Did you sort by year? See, this is why crowdsourcing a problem, or like crowd thinking a problem is. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. Holy shit! It's 141 bucks. Okay, so maybe we really are gonna just try to dig this one off of the back of this one. Holy balls! It's 141 bucks. Yowza. I mean, that's, oh, whoops. I mean, that's, I'm glad you found it, but I thought this was going to be like 20 bucks or something. I would say they're sold as a unit. Well, no, I mean, that looks like that's it right there. Yeah, so it's got the yellow plug. Oops, hold on, see if we can do this. Yeah, so it's got the yellow plug. Okay, hold on, let's look at this logically. Okay, so yellow plug, and then does it have the main connector? Actually, well, it actually is missing the main connector. So it's got the two plugs. Oops, wrong here. I just put this side by side. So yeah, so the wiring harness has this connector, and these two connectors, which is fine, but it's missing the connector. Yeah, see, this might be an airbag wiring harness for a car that. Oh no, it does say it fits R32. Yeah, it says, oh, wait, no, but here, yeah, here's the kicker right here. It says, this is for without multifunction steering wheel, wagon. Okay, so this is, yeah, so this is the right harness for just the airbag, but it's without the multifunction steering wheel. So I would need to find one that actually does have the harness with the multifunction steering wheel function. I suggest removing the white tabs on the shifters. If they are OEM, they tend to break off and prevent shifting. Oh, really, Kralex? Here, look. Chad, give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Let me go grab the part out of my garage. Hold on. We're playing Kingdom Come, I swear. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Okay. Alrighty. Welcome back to my not Kingdom Come Deliverance stream. Fun fact, if you get into a car accident, have your feet up on the dashboard, the airbag will... Oh, yeah, that's why they say never actually put your feet up on the dashboard. Alright, so this is it. Let's go here. Okay, so this is it. So this is a Volkswagen airbag that came out of a 2008 R32. Pretty standard. You know, they must have made like millions of these. Or probably like, I don't know, like 100,000 of these. But yeah. So it's got the part number on the side for the airbag, but let's look up the part number for the actual harness. So this is the harness. So basically I just need to remove this wired connector here to the airbag, and then of course, like, I think those are grounds if I'm not mistaken. So, all right, here, chat, write this down for me. It's Stinky. Stinky. I have to ask, let's see. Oh, okay, so this was made in May 22nd of 2007. See, Schicht 4 Tell. Okay, Volkswagen. Okay, what is the part number? Okay, so the part number should be 1K as in kilo. Hey, write this down for me, chat. It should be 1K0971 5. I think that's a 5. It might be a 6. No, I think it's either a 5 or a 6. 684C as in Charlie. Your shift controls might use the grounds from the airbag. Well, like I said, it's all So this connector right here, that's the connector that goes into the circuit board. That's the connector that goes into the circuit board for the wheel electronics. Yeah, let's see. 54.8C. Oh, wait, what? Let's see. Okay, hold on. So this one, so the one on the screen right now, hold on. Okay, so the one on the screen right now is 1KO or 1K0971. Oh yeah, 584. So this is the same harness, but this one is the 584C. So I'm assuming the 584C is the one. Let's see, part number. So yeah, thank you, Dunfield. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look here. Yeah, okay. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, it's so really all I have to do. Oh, I should just stop being a chicken shit and just rip this out of here if I can. So yeah, all I have to do is figure. All right, so if that's the harness as it's pulled. So yeah, I would just have to figure out how to. So this purple connector, I just have to figure out how to get this purple connector off, and then the whole wiring harness just pops right out of there. So yeah, so this is right. So they used to put this on the EOS, the GTI, the Jetta Wagon, R32, and the Rabbit with multifunction steering wheel. Okay, so yeah, I just got to get that. I got to figure out how to get that purple. See that purple connector? I just need to figure out how to get that purple connector off of there, and then I have a wiring harness. I just chat. How do I do that without dying? Let's see. And since you're not using the airbag, how about a cheap Alibaba part? If you do that, be sure to static. I know I did. I actually touched a piece of metal before I touched this thing. So yeah. So that's all I need. I just if I can pull that harness. Yeah, if I could pull, all I need to do is just pop that little purple connector off of there. Just do it on stream so we can call medics if you get knocked out. My father's in the next room. He's visiting me for the winter. You should be able to trash that whole assembly and get a wiring kit. Well, yeah, I mean, somebody who's good at doing wiring. But do it on stream, please. Look, Dudpeel, like I... Okay. Let's see. All right, Alibaba Express. Hold on, I'm going to have... Oh, let me pull this up here. Give me a sec. It's loud like a gunshot, right? Hey, Apollo of Rivia, welcome back. Okay, I'm trying to get the site to load, but it's not loading. I'm hovering over the clip function just to get you hovering over the clip function. Have you checked painless wiring? I don't know what that is. For some reason, this AliExpress.us isn't working. Hold on, let me. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, so there it is. High-end steering wheel multifunction wiring harness 1K0971584C for Volkswagen Golf Mark 5, 6, Passat, B6, Bora, EOS, Skoda, Octavia, Seat, and Toledo. Okay, yeah, free shipping. I should get it by February of next year, or next maybe. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, the website's loading really slow for some reason. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I can, if for some reason I break this trying to remove it or die in the process, then what I could do is I could just order one of these off of AliExpress. Since you're not using the airbag, it shouldn't matter, and the wires should work fine. Right. And then maybe I could sell the airbag. Of course, I wouldn't be able to ship it because, I don't think USPS allows people to ship explosives through the mail. Yeah, I've ordered stuff from China before. It takes like a month. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Like I said, I'll bring this over to my buddy to see if he knows how to like unhook I mean, I have protective gear. I could wear gloves. I've got a face protector. I'll wear like my racing helmet. Yeah. What's that video game where you're supposed to defuse a bomb live in game? It's like keep talking and no one dies or something like that. I mean, it's got to be something simple. So like if we look at this, you see how it looks like there's a little button. There's a little orange button or a yellow button right there. So I'm assuming if you go in with like a screwdriver and just simply pop the retention clip out, it should just come out of there. And I've got jeweler's screwdrivers, and it looks like there's a little arrow. See, if Matt was on Discord call with me, he'd be playing explosion sounds right about now. Yeah, so I think if I get a jeweler's screwdriver and just stick it in there, I can pop the retention clip, and then the connector should just come right off. Theoretically. So, alright, chat. Well, okay, cool. I appreciate you helping me figure this out. So if I don't stream on Monday, I think you'll know what happened. No, I think it'll be okay. But it's just a matter of not exploding it, right? So, and then the question becomes: if I put this back onto the car and wire everything together, will the paddle shifters start working again? Because if it does, that means that I don't have to worry about any resistors, any like resistors for the ohmage or whatever it is. Then from there, wiring in an aftermarket kit should actually be pretty easy. So yeah. As long as your fingers don't come right off, I'll wear like medieval gauntlets. Yeah, but look, there's gotta be, yeah, I mean, I'm sure mechanics do this kind of stuff all the time. Say, airbags will go bad. They will you'll get a fault code with an airbag, and then they have to replace the airbag. I'm assuming they would just replace the whole assembly, but they wouldn't sell the parts separately if they didn't think you could use the parts separately. So yeah, maybe I'll go onto YouTube and see if anyone's got any videos of disassembling Volkswagen airbags. I think that's just a little retention clip. So if I get a jeweler's screwdriver and just pop that out of there, the whole connector should come off, and then I can reuse this without the airbag being installed. And then if the paddle shifters work again, if those paddle shifters work, so what I would do is I would take these wires, and just wire it from here to here. And if it works, then that means, then I don't have to worry about the wiring of the airbag, and I don't have to put in extra resistors. Then from there, putting in an aftermarket kit should be relatively easy. Yeah, I know, Trouble Magnet. That's fine. That's why I'll bring this over to my mechanic buddy and have him disassemble it. He's the one who actually pulled this out of here the first time. Okay, yeah. Alrighty, good. We're making progress. Put it in a vise the best you can so that if it goes off, it won't launch into your face as easily. Yeah, sure. Okay, then run wires from paddles and wire into that harness so it's still one piece. Yep, exactly. So, alright. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow. Feel free to send me some pics, Cap, and I can check with them. Check what? What are we checking? Let's see. Or we could just go to eBay. Hold on, let's go to eBay and see if anyone sells that specific wiring kit that's, domestic as opposed to over in China. Not that I've ordered stuff from China. It just kind of takes a long time. You order something from China, it gets here a month later if you're lucky. So what was that code again? To put it under your chair and set it up. Right, I do know how to do basic wiring. I could get like a huge length of wiring and just set it off in my backyard. Of course, my buddy would probably be like, "Hey, man, why don't you just give it to me?" Okay. So it was one. Oh, okay. What is the part number? It's 1K0. Let's see if they have any on Fleabay. Let's see. Oh yeah. There's people that sell them for like $15. Let's see. Where's this guy based out of? Okay. There it is. A guy in Ohio. Check it out, chat. Yep, here it is. A guy in Ohio sells them. Yeah, he sells them for $15 a pop. Yeah, he sells them for $15 a pop, with plus shipping, but it's from Ohio. It could be here by next week. So I guess I'll just go ahead and do that then. Maybe. Just bang it with a hammer. I said I have family in the custom fabrication business. I also have a friend on a racing team I could talk with. I can run it by them. Oh, yeah. Well, I think, like I said, maybe I'll just bring it to an auto shop tomorrow. And yeah, they probably have a good process for it. I'm just gonna bring it. There's one like literally 5 minutes from my place. I'll just bring it by there. Be like, hey, can you guys remove this harness? Pay them pay them $15, the same as it would cost to like order one of these, because the harness is still good. I know that for a fact because we plugged the airbag back in when I drove back home from the race. Yeah. All right. So that's yeah. Okay. I'll just do that tomorrow. I'll bring that airbag assembly to just a mechanic shop. There's like 3 of them close by, and be like, hey man, I will pay you $20 just to remove this harness for me so I don't like blow my eyes out of my skull. And then from there, I'll take the harness, bring the harness home, and plug it back in. And if the paddle shifters work, then we're 50% of the way there. And then from there, I just need to order the steering wheel and then the paddle shifter kit. Ooh, oh man, this is good. Yeah, I like the fact that Chad is smarter than I am. So, yeah. The only other thing that I'm going to struggle with is which steering wheel should I get? I want to go with Momo because Momo is... yeah, Momo has collaborated with Logitech to put their real-world racing wheels onto Logitech sim systems. So I'm hoping to get one of these for my sim racing setup, but I would like to also have one for my real-life race car. That one plug looks like it might be the igniter for the pyrotechnics. You can probably just cut it since you don't need the airbag. That's true. Yeah, I'll bring it to a shop tomorrow. Man, somebody will probably knock that out for like $20. That's okay. I'll expense it because this entire race car project is a business expense for me. Yeah. Okay, so chain link steering wheel, not dangerous at all. There was a guy who actually did use one of those in Lemons, but I think they had to ban them because I think they didn't think they were safe. Okay, so steering wheels, race steering wheels. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, chat. So which kind do I get? Yeah, they're all about anywhere between $250 to $350. I kind of like this one. Yeah, the Mod 30 with buttons. The reason why you have the buttons is not to use for the paddle shifters, but stuff like, you know, lights, like high beams or turn signals or whatever you want. But, I like this one. Wish there was a place I could go to you know, like test it out. I do like, they call them flat bottom or D steering wheels because they look like a D, and I'm all about the D. So, yeah, so I got to get myself a Momo. Yeah, the thing is, do I want to stick with a circular one, or... Yeah, I think I'd like to have the buttons, because, again, the horn won't work unless I have some kind of button. The tech is just going to reach in and unplug it. Look, man, sometimes it can be so stupid, too, because you're right, it's like, that was really easy. But it's like, yeah, if you just don't know what you're doing, and you set it off, I mean, it could break my hand. Or smash my eyeballs. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, J-Grind, yeah. One side could be for the horn, the other side could be for the radio. In fact, I do have a radio system wired into the car now. We actually got it wired in time for Sebring. I don't know if I mentioned that to you, J-Grind. Yeah, see, I've got a Momo racing seat in the car, so... I don't know, chat, what do we think? Do we go with the round one, or do we go with the flat bottom? I kind of think I want to go with a flat bottom. Yeah, flat bottom with buttons, so that way I can use the horn and then also a radio. Yeah, because these buttons, they probably just are buttons. They probably just have like wired leads on them that you can wire them in however you want. Let's see, black suede, brushed anodized aluminum. Oh, okay, they have a yellow stripe. That's fine. I was hoping I could find one in blue. Yeah, None says, but I don't have big thigh. You saw me, dude. I'm not exactly the smallest guy ever, so yeah. None good left and I, we have actually touched bodies together, you know, via handshake. Do they after a paddle shifter? I don't know if they do. Hold on, seats, because I thought I looked it up. Here we go. Let's try hub adapters, hardware, horn buttons, street knobs. Would you like to see my knob? Yeah, here's the hub adapter. Yeah. So that's fine. Yeah, hub adapter. I guess I'll have to order this as well. Hub adapter for Volkswagen. Let's see. They don't have one specifically for the R32. Let's try year 28. Okay, so yeah, so the Golf. That's basically what my car is. It's a Golf. So yeah, so I would get the wheel, I would get the hub adapter, and then I would have to get an aftermarket paddle shift kit, which yeah, I don't think Momo makes a paddle shifter kit. Yeah, they make buttons and they make all sorts of stuff, but no paddle shift kits. Okay. All right, chat. Well, yeah, so I'll order this wheel and this chub adapter, and then hopefully we can get this fixed. It will for sure wreck your wrist, but like we talked about earlier, if you're uncomfortable to do it, have a brush. Not kidding. Tomorrow, I will bring this thing to a shop tomorrow and be like, hey guys, really simple request. Can you please remove this wiring harness without breaking it from this airbag? I'm sure they'll probably be like, yeah, man, $20. Yeah, rabbit golf is the same thing, exactly. Okay, all right, cool. We're starting to put a game plan together. Yeah, this stream brought to you by Momo and also Twitch chat. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. I like it. All right, we'll do it. I'm going to do that. Tonight I'll order those products. Probably. If they don't want you to go, you got eBay as a failback. Right, or fallback. Okay, cool. Yes. Soon my car will be done and ready to race. It's going to have different wheels on it. Those are like the everyday wheels, because the car is actually still street legal as much as it can be. So those are like the daily driver wheels and tires. I mean, I have a daily driver, but that's for like just driving around town. But I actually have racing wheels and semi slicks now. So, well, summer tires, semi slicks. Mike Check says, head on Mark II GTI, slammed it and straight piped it, loved it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna except for a muffler, I have to keep a muffler on it. I want to do a cat delete on it just to kind of free up some back pressure. Yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, that was a big help. I appreciate everybody helping me kind of plan that one. Then you got to do some kind of coily cable, hot plug cable to plug into the dash if the shifters are mounted to the wheel, just like how custom sim wheels on a wheelbase work. You're right, Orange. Yep. So, and that shouldn't be difficult. It literally is just like, yeah, you get a section of like pre-coiled wiring. Your garage is filled with summer tires over here. So I've got 6 tires that came in today, or 5 out of the 6 came in today. And then I've got probably like 8 more tires in the garage. So yeah, I'm starting to look like a used tire shop in here. Yeah, thank you, Dunpeel. Dunpeel helped by wishing that they could see an explosion in my face live on stream. Okay. Disguised as Sir Alphonse. All right, well, we'll try to get back into Kingdom Come Deliverance mode. Sorry for all the mechanical delays. All right, I'm supposed to pass myself off as Alphonse. Oh.
That doesn't make any sense. If one of them killed Alphonse, he'll know I'm not him.
No. They never saw him before. So whoever killed him surely took him for some passing merchant.
Are you quite sure they don't know him?
Check it out. He moved in altogether different circles.
Goobear, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months.
That's the very reason I asked him for help.
Hello.
So I reckon the best thing is for you to introduce yourself as Alphonse, have a snoop around, and come back to me when you find out anything.
Have a snoop, okay. Why don't you do it yourself?
Now, wouldn't it be better if you did that yourself? After all, I know nothing about this Alphonse. They'd see through me.
I'd do it if I could, lad. Only they know me, and I'm not on the best of terms with them. They'd most likely kill me on sight. Then the 2 of us would be dead and those bastards would get away with it.
Well, I hope I can avoid the same fate.
All right, here we go. What do I need to watch out for in the guise of Alphonse?
Is there anything else I should watch out for while passing myself off as Alphonse?
The main thing is to look and sound like a noble, not a peasant, a commoner. So dress the part. No rags or rusty iron.
Okay. All right. The murder of Sir Alphonse. How can I recognize the killer?
And how am I supposed to recognize the killer?
Ask around.
You can, Lava Monk.
I don't reckon anyone will admit to stabbing him in his sleep, but you might pick up some clue. You could have a look around for that necklace. Now that I think of it, they stole other valuables from him too.
Just like I will.
Silver is silver, though. I won't recognize anything. Didn't he have something unique? A signet ring or chain or...
No, not that I can... Oh, yes, he did. Dice. He had a set of dice made specially in Prague. It was his pride and joy. They were red and gold, bright and shiny. Not the kind of thing you'd overlook.
Tell me more about the murdered man.
What can you tell me about Alphonse? So they don't catch me out if they start asking questions.
Indeed. A few details should suffice. He was from Slani, but lived in Prague the last few years. He advised people, very well too. He helped them to deal with problems, of all kinds.
He sounds like a man of the world, but I've never even been to Prague. I'm not sure I can fool them.
You can always change the subject. He was an ardent dice player, God forgive him, and he spent some time in Moravia on the service of Prokop of Luxembourg. But that was ages ago.
Okay. Negotiations with Sir Erhard. What do you know about these brigands?
What do you know about the brigands in that camp?
Actually, they're not just ordinary bandits. It's a robber baron and his band. Sir Erhard Baron Bielowitz, some of his vassals, and maybe some commoners. They came here in the hope they'd have a better chance of keeping their heads.
Why don't you ask some of the local lords for help? I'm sure the Sasau custodian would lend you a few men.
There's nothing I'd like to see more than the lot of them strung up. Only I have a task that conflicts with that. And as for the custodian, I'm pretty sure Sir Sebastian is in league with Erhard.
I killed that guy. Yeah. Yeah, that guy couldn't help anymore because I literally killed him. So thank you for yes, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. This would be me trying to deactivate that airbag. Yeah, exactly. I got this, chat. Yeah, that's why we're gonna take it to a shop tomorrow. Let them deal with it. Okay. All right. What was Sir Alphonse supposed to negotiate about?
What was the purpose of Sir Alphonse's negotiations? I'll need to know that.
Look, Henry, you'd best avoid that subject if at all possible. Just find the murderer for me, get your necklace, and I'll take care of the rest.
It'll be a bit hard to avoid that, since it was supposed to be the entire purpose of his visit.
True. Well, Alphonse was supposed to talk Erhard into moving his robbing raids towards Benishov, especially holding up merchants' wagons heading for Prague. In return, he was to offer a reward of up to 12,000 groschen and safe haven in Pilgrims.
I see. So you work for someone in Pilgrims?
No, neither Pilgrims nor Benishov, nor Vlachim for that matter. It's a bit complicated. Damn politics.
Damn. All right, let's go back. Okay, what a mess this has turned out to be.
My word. The whole thing sounds like quite a twisted affair.
So are you going to help me?
Can't help you. I've got enough problems of my own. I don't believe you. You killed him yourself. All right, maybe I'll help.
I'll help you. I'll have to go there to look for the necklace anyway. And this seems as good a way as any.
Thanks 1,000-fold. And for the love of God, don't get caught. I'd never forgive myself if another man lost his life on my account. If it starts to look risky, take to your heels.
I'll bear that in mind.
Okay. All right. Now, let's see. Okay, here we go. And we pickpocket. Oh, we could just kill this guy. Boy, that would be dumb, wouldn't it? All right, so let's see. All right, inspect.
Looks like he died without a struggle. Maybe killed in his sleep. They took everything he had. Money, jewelry, even his boots.
It's like what I do to people in this game.
Someone was searching for something here. Were they out to rob him of everything he had? Or something in particular?
They took his horse, but not his saddle. Interesting. Okay, what time is it? It's actually getting kind of late in game. Let's see, so where is this bandit party at? Examine the scene of the crime. Find the hideout of the robber baron. Alright, yeah, we'll probably have to spend the night here. So inspect.
Could it be someone was trying to get rid of something here?
Okay, so I just got something called a scorched map. Let's see. Oh yeah, scorched map. Oh, there's Sasau. Oh yeah, look, there's it looks like there might be so it looks like west of Sasau and then slightly southwest there it looks like there's maybe maybe there's a hidden dice game in the woods. So let's take a look. So there's Sasau. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, there's Sasau, and then there's the water. Looks like, yes, maybe somewhere over here there's like maybe a hidden dice game? Maybe that guy was killed because of his dice. Like they wanted his dice to participate in a dice game. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, okay, so let's take a look just visually. Okay, so Sasau, and there's the main river, but then also the secondary stream, which joins with the main river. Probably comes off the main river. And so if we go to inventory, scorched map, read it again. Okay, so yeah, there's Sasau, there's the main river. Oh yeah, and there's the two streams that go above. So it's, I guess we would follow along. There's a bridge, and it looks like there's maybe, yeah, some smoking, maybe the coal manufacturers. A little bend in the road. Okay, so the bridge. Escape. Okay, so Sasau. So there's the, let's see where, okay, so that's the, well, that's weird. That's the town, though. So that's the town bridge. And then I think there's, where's the, I mean, there's a tavern here. Oh, maybe we're like overthinking this. Look at the arrow pointing north. It's northwest of Sasua. All right, hold on. Let's do inventory. Okay, and then read. So, oh, okay, so that, yeah, that's, oh, okay, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's weird that the guy's holding it sideways. It really should be holding it, like, this way. So, I see. So it's, oh yeah, so this is, there's the bridge. On the right is the bridge that leads to the town. So we'd have to find the second bridge, and then we would go north along that road after the bridge. And when we get to the houses, we would turn due east. I'm sorry, due west. And apparently there's like maybe like a hidden dice game in the woods. Ah, there we go. Right, I was thinking like if he's holding it like this, it would be north, but no, you have to turn, you have to like visually turn it. Okay, all right. Now let's see if this guy wants to, you know, maybe kiss and cuddle a little bit. I'm very lonely. Okay, what time is it? All right, it's not quite 9. Let's see, we could have a seat somewhere. Sleep. Let's just have a sit. Ah. Oh man, I miss this. I miss, like, yeah, just camping in the woods. I haven't gone camping in 2.5 years. I used to go about twice a year when I lived in, you know, like DC, Virginia, Maryland, wherever. I used to go, we'd drive out to the Appalachia Mountains in West Virginia and go camping. Sigh, it's been so long, haven't gone camping. No mountains in Florida. This is, Florida, I believe, is the flattest state in the United States. Okay, right about there. I'm just gonna wait a couple hours. Me. Little. Boop. Okay, this guy's patient. Just waiting for me. I should just chop his head off and see if that alters. Failure says, "Did you hear the banjos over there?" Hey, Failure, how's it going, buddy? How have you been doing? Are you still?
What do you think this is, an inn? Get the hell out of here.
Oh, that's his bed. Oh man, really? Ah, shit, that's his bed?
How dare you sleep in someone else's bed? Get lost.
That guy's not very friendly, is he? Can I sleep in the dead guy's bed? Well, now what? Yeah, because my energy is at 50%.
Can't be serious, sleeping in other people's beds. Get out or you'll be sorry.
If I didn't think I needed...
Hey, young fellow. You can't sleep here. Go and find a bed of your own. Out.
Chat, do I kill this guy? No, I better not. I might mess up the DLC. I could, though. I could end his life. I could sever his head from his body. No problem. I wish you could just, like, lie down in the dirt and just sleep in it. How dare he not want to cuddle? Yeah, I should pickpocket him. Alright, well, I'll not mess around. Can I sleep on my horse? Can I sleep with my horse? Yeah, there we go, chat. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can activate some kinky horse time. Alright, there it goes. Oh, is there anywhere close by that I could sleep, maybe? Oh, yeah, there's a camp here. Interesting site. I need to sleep, because I'm going to be at 50% energy. Alright, let's see. We're just going to go along the stream here, and it says there's a camp close by. All these damn bushes. I mean, I might not be able to sleep there, but at least we can give it a shot. Alright, let's do X. There we go, mark the camp so I know where it is. You know, this game accurately models what it looks like to walk through the woods with a torch. I've done it before. Instead of, you know, a flashlight or a headlamp. Yeah, just walking through the woods with a torch. Okay, there's a bandit here.
I never.
Yeah, can I talk to him?
Raise the alarm! Watch out! What are you doing here?
Oh, shit.
Tired of life, are you? Oh, oh, oh.
Or where's this other guy? Where's this other guy at? Oh man, I think he hightailed it out of here. Hold on, is that him? Okay, that guy ran away. Brave Sir Robin. I should have clobbered him. That's okay. Alright, so... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. I think I've been here before. Yeah, I think I've been here before, and I killed this guy, and I put his head in the fire. I like how this guy's torch is still lit on the ground. Let's loot this guy. Hey, he's got some groschen on him, some long-distance arrows, marigold. Hey, guy had some decent stuff. Well, what do you know? All right, let's lockpick this thing. You. Alrighty, let's see. Oh yeah, look at this. It got some expensive gear on him. Yeah, I guess this is nice piercing arrows. I'll take those. Yeah, it looks like all their gear was in the box. They locked up their gear, and then they ended up dying in their sleep. Okay, here we go. Let me here we go. Sleep. Like I killed a guy and I took his bed. All right, we're gonna sleep. All right, let's see. I'll sleep for 8 hours.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's so that well.
Oh, this guy. Huh? Alrighty. I guess he came back. Hey, he came back. Oh, look, it's cooking his feet. Oh, little hot tootsies there. Okay, let's try again to sleep if we can. Okay, can I sleep? Alright, sleeping. Sleeping. Can you imagine killing a guy just to take his bed? Alright, 81. Probably get up to like 85, maybe? I guess we'll stay at 81. Alright. Man, I had a weird dream that I killed 2 guys. I guess it wasn't real. Yeah, there's some decent stuff in there, but I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Let's eat some breakfast. Okay, excellent. Alright, Chad, that was worth it. Totally worth it. Yeah, see, wasn't this nice? This game looks so nice, doesn't it? Yeah, just kind of walking through the woods, you know, murdering people. Here, look, I'll get rid of myself. Yeah, it's just the sound of the trees and the wind and the music. Yeah, I miss camping, I really do. It's good times. Yeah, you go camping and you hang out with friends and you eat some mushrooms and you go completely sideways. No. Yeah, thank you, man. All right, is this jerk still over here waiting? Okay, he's still there, so I can kill him, but later. All right, here we go. All right. I don't know why this horse struggles so much with bridges. Alright, there we go. Alright, chat, we're off to great adventures of the bandit killing variety. Yeah! I think these are charcoal burners? Yeah, these are charcoal burners. Okay. Greetings and salutations. Oh, there's more soup. Hold on. How's my nourishment. Oh yeah, I could eat another ladle of slop, as I like to call it. There we go. Actually, like a big boiling pot of stew, or maybe some beans, some chili. Doesn't that sound good right about now? Yeah, just pour it into a bowl and maybe have like a piece of bread. You're just eating there, like some chili or some beans with bread, and or some stew, some like thick stew. Man, I'm getting hungry. I'm always hungry. Okay, I'm doing well, Dovahkiin. We're trying to solve a murder most foul. Let's see. Oop, that's a straight shot. I don't think my horse can make that. Well, maybe. I do have a horse utility vehicle, an HUV. He's trying. Chad, can he do it? Oh, come on, he's trying. It's just... There he goes. Alright, Sasau Woods. I'm sure there's a path, but I lost the path. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh no, actually it looks like there's no direct road to it. So, I guess we had to break off. Looks like someone else ate it first. Yeah. Is this a sort of path? Oh, there is a sort of path here. Lots of rabbits up here. Rabbits. Yeah, lots of rabbits up here. Must be a warren close by. I got you. Generation Zero, you like it, huh? Okay, so yeah, we have to find the camp. Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, there it is, right there. So I guess we can sneak in the back door, maybe? Oh, yeah, here we go. Ooh, dice games. Logic Lab asks, what's next on the menu after KCD? Logic Lab? Why, KCD 2. KCD 2 comes out in a little over a week. So, that's the plan. I gotta make a shortcut for this, but, yeah, so Kingdom Come, well, next week, that's a good question, because, we do have a week before the game comes out, so, yeah, that's a good question. What am I going to stream next week? Yeah, what am I going to stream next week? Good question. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Well, yeah, what do I have on the to-do list? The to-play list. The to-yum list. Hello?
Would I be right in assuming this is the encampment of Sir Erhard, Baron Bielewitz?
You must be Sir Alphonse, eh? All the way from Prague, eh?
Let's see. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yes, yeah, so next Wednesday, I'm gonna be, hopefully, Z-Man, hopefully we can raid your channel, and then I'm gonna stream a little bit of Metal Storm with, Z-Man next Wednesday. If you're looking for shorter games, Get to Work is very fun. We'll take up a couple days. You know, there's, what was that game, Thank Goodness You're Here? I kind of want to play that game. That game's pretty short. It's only like 4 hours, but it's a very funny game. Do some Void Train. If anything, I want to play some more Void Crew. Have you ever played Void Crew, Dovahkiin? It's pretty fun. From Prague via Gurum, from Slani. Dang, I don't remember which one I'm supposed to do. Fast Food Simulator is updated. Oh boy. All right.
Prague, yes, quite. But I travelled via Gurum, thinking it the less hazardous route, comparatively.
Oh, aye. The roads ain't safe at all these days. There's all sorts of rabble waiting to rob unwary folk and even kill them.
Indeed, I concur.
I concur.
One must be wary, well, cautious even, when travelling.
Right then, but you'll have to wait a while. Sir Erhard is busy at the moment.
No matter. I shall just,
but it's easy to pass the time here. There's always a dice game going on, with nice things being wagered. I had my eye on a fine pair of gauntlets and some old piece of jewelry.
Jewelry, you say?
That's right. Just go and see old Blaha, the fellow sitting at that table there. He can read, write, and do sums as good as any scribe, and other things, too. He keeps things in shape here a bit.
Thank you. I may well do that.
Take part in the dice tournament. Didn't you already play? Thank goodness you're here. I know it's a short game, but it was such a weird game. I liked it a lot. It's kind of got a lot of weird British humor in it. So this is a bandit camp, but they're not too horrible. They didn't kill me on sight. Lockpick very hard. Old Blaha, let's talk to him. I hear I can play dice. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was told I could have a game or two here until Sir Erhard has time to see me.
Aye, he's got his hands full at the moment. You must be Sir Alphonse, eh? I'm Blaha, Sir Erhard's servant. I take care of things here a bit.
Including dice? It has come to my attention that there are interesting things being wagered.
True enough, we've got a fine pair of plate gauntlets, 2 necklaces, one of them's a lovely piece, a good sharp sword, and some other things, I don't remember what. The custom here is if you want to play, you've got to wager something to join.
Let's see. It says, then I'll have to bet something too. I, a guest, have to pay for my own entertainment. I'd like to wager, but I don't have anything. I don't have anything right now. I should have stolen some stuff from that box where we killed those 2 guys. Let's see if I can talk my way through this.
I regret I have no valuables on my person. I thought it wiser to travel light on account of thieves.
Well, under the circumstances, it wouldn't be polite to deprive you of a bit of entertainment while waiting.
Yeah.
You want to play right away, or...?
I'll play.
Why wait?
Oh, here we go,
I'll play
chat.
now.
This is great.
No beating around the bush. That's the way. You'll play against Noggin now. He's not the brightest, and he ain't a good loser.
All right, here we go, chat. We're doing the dice tournament. Now, I have to be honest, because this is a tournament, I am going to use my best dice, if I can. Devil's Head, Lucky Playing Die, Lucky Die, and then a Heavenly Kingdom die. All right, here we go, chat. So let's do this. Oh, these are 6,000 point games. Ooh, these are higher than the normal games. Now, let me move my webcam so you guys can see the scoring. There we go. Right about schmeow should be good. Okay, so 6,000 points to win the tourney. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3 6s. That's good for 600. But then we also had 3 5s, so that's good for 1,100. Plus, we can roll again. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6. Let's take this. We're just going to take this 1 and roll again. Please don't bust. Please don't bust. Please don't bust. Okay, I don't think I busted. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6 with a 1. Chad, should we quit while I'm ahead? What is that? What does that say? Pad-eye drains? Oh, yeah. What's that about? Hey, Scuba, see if I'm doing well. We're playing in a dice tournament, finally. All right, so let's score and pass. I don't know, Chet. I've got 1,300. Should I keep going? I'd hate to lose 1,300. But this is a dice tournament. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Did I pull it off? Yes, I just barely pulled it off. All right, here we go. So we're gonna stop at 1,400. Oh, this guy's got some loaded dice as well. Oh, uh-oh. He's got 2 5s. Oh, he had a good opening salvo as well. Oh, I guess we have to figure that there are gonna be dice cheaters here. Okay. I wonder if I have to fight this guy if he's a sore loser. Oh, he decided to stop at 950. Okay, I see how it is. All right, 1, 2, 5, 5, 6, 6. So we're gonna keep that 1 and roll again. So So we got a 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, 6, 6 again. Jeez. All right, let's roll again here. Okay, not really getting the best rolls right now. We got another. Now we're just gonna take it. All right, I've got 1,700 to his 950, but he's also using loaded dice. Oof. Okay, now he's ahead. Oh, he's going for it. Bust. Come on, bust. Bust. Ouch. Ow. Damn, he got 2 1s. Wait, why did he was supposed to keep going? Why didn't he keep going? That was weird. Yeah, he was supposed to keep going. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So that's good for 500. That's 600. That's weird. He actually had another turn, but he didn't take it for some reason. Yup. Okay. So we're pretty close together. The guy had 400. I think he had 400, and he chose to keep going. Ow, and he's probably glad he did. He had a straight. All right, there he goes. Oh, man. This tournament might be actually a little on the hard side, chat. Yeah. All right, he's at 3250 already. Okay, here we go. Damn, 1, 1, 2, 5, 5, 6.
Fighting, never losing, robbing, fucking whores and boozing.
That's right, Carl
Take
Rodney.
the women, burn the village, drink, annihilate, and pillage.
That's a great song.
Burning, wrecking, making strife. How sweet it is, a robber's life.
Oh man, he's pulling ahead. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting the best rolls right now, to be honest. All right, here we go. Come on, let's get some better rolls in. Okay, damn, we're gonna have to settle for 400.
I gotta piss.
Yeah, so he's ahead of me by 550 points. 1, 2. Damn, he got another straight. Dang. All right, I need that. Come on, big rolls, big rolls. All right, 1, 1, 5, 5, 6, 3. Okay, Heavenly Kingdom. Yeah, because that's only 300 right there, or 250, 300. Okay, so what do we got? We got 1, 1, 3, 3. Dang. Yeah, I need some better rolls, otherwise we're not going to beat this guy. Okay. Same thing. I have 400. Yeah, he's still ahead of me. Ow, ouch, ouch, that hurts. Oh, yeah, he just threw 2,000. Oh, this guy's going to beat me. Dang. Oh my gosh, he's already that was a brutal roll. Yeah, I just haven't been getting really good opening rounds. Score and roll again here. Yeah, all right, I just could not get a good hand in. Let's see. All right, yep, all right, he beat me, man. Okay. Golly. Wow, I didn't even make it past the first round of this tournament. God, that guy
Think everywhere. Should have stayed home.
let's see. T-Tech says, how much KCD have I missed? I billed at 6:30 EST still on cars. Oh yeah, well, yeah, maybe about 20 minutes or so. It's all right. We were trying to figure out some car stuff for me. So yeah, I guess I better steal his dice, huh? So he can't use them on me. Oh yeah, here we go.
Look out.
All right, hold on. Okay, first things first, let's save the game. I think this is intentional that he's over here sitting in the corner, so you have a chance to steal his good dice. Maybe. All right, so let's do this. Go to armor. Let's take off my armor, which I hope this... If I get into a fight over a game, it's actually bad to take off this gear, but... Alright, so... Tight black hose. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, that's odd. So this tight black... I had some other pants. So 42. So, Oh, wait. Black hood. There we go. So what is... 49. I think I messed up somehow. I used to have a black hood that would actually allow me to be stealthier. What am I missing right now? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's what we're going for. So let's see. Tight black hose. There it is. Sorry, I just kind of did this out of order. I'm trying to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Why are you creeping around?
Oh, there's a guy. Unfortunately, that guy at the table, he could see me trying to steal. Hold on, let's save the game just to again. All right, let's see. All right, I'm 30% less visible as long as I don't move.
Got bellyache, have you? That's nasty. Fuck. I'm almost sober.
All right, let's see. All right, there's that dice. Yeah, that. That's another devil's head. Shit. Oh, crap. Alright, so there we go. I took a couple of his special dice. But the question is, how many did he have on him? Sorry, I was kind of flubbing there. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. He saw me pretty much instantly that time. I don't know, do you think he had any other special dice? Yeah, because once you pickpocket someone once, you get a lot more noticeable.
Fucking weather. Fucking tents. Fucking camp. I've had enough of this shit. Killing, fighting, never losing, robbing,
Alright,
fucking whores, and booze.
But does he have any other special dice on him?
Women, burn the village, drink, annihilate, and
Oh, he's got his he's gonna steal his money.
making strife. How sweet it is, a robber's life.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the dice that I stole from that guy just now. So let's go to value. Alright, so so I stole one of his devil's heads. So that's good. And a bias dice. Interesting. A playing die, someone tried to load to their advantage, but they didn't do a very good job. Stolen in God knows where. So this is what he was using, but he was getting some pretty good rolls in. Only saw 2 in the game. I think so. Okay. It's all part and parcel. I just took care of something and was worried I missed more than I did. Oh, it's, just about 20 bucks. Do you have any demonic dice, not Devil's Head? I was reading there are 3 die that make up the demonic DLC, or dice. Lu, Sea, and Fur. They're supposed to be really, really good. I've only ever had the Devil's Head. Rolls things that aren't 1s and 6s. I see. So it's basically, it's like 2, 3, 4, and 5. Which you kind of wouldn't be the best. A couple Devil's Heads would actually be pretty good, though, I think. So, all right, let's see how if we can continue. Oh, let's save. All right. Okay, game saved. Talk. Let's see. How did you find this place?
How did you find this place?
That was my doing. I heard from a scribe about some ownership feud that ended up badly for both sides. Since then, it's been left neglected.
Oh, that's a shame. No doubt it was once a fine place.
Aye, the vagaries of fortune, eh? Times are harsh and what have you. It's always been that way and always will. I wonder how many burned-out, abandoned ruins will be left when Sigismund withdraws. How many folk will have no homes to return to? And how many won't be returning ever? But that's our lot in this vale of
Interesting,
tears.
J-Grind.
There'll be no peace and quiet till the next life.
Amen to that.
Alright, and who are you?
Can you tell me something about yourself?
What can I tell you? I can read and write a bit, and I help Sir Erhard out when he needs it. Although, I have to say, since the Baron took to robbing, there's not much work for me anymore.
What did he do before that?
What every landed noble does. He still had some estates and income from them, only he lost it all some years ago on account of debts. So he had to find some other livelihood.
I want to play dice.
I want to play dice. Who will be my opponent?
Maybe this time you'll fare better. You'll play Berta. He's a man, but they call him that for some reason. Damned if I know why.
Berta. Oh, okay, we got a new guy. Uh-oh. Alrighty, so let's do this. Let's try... Yeah, let's try... Hold on. We'll try a devil's head. My lucky die. And my lucky playing die, which are probably my best ones. So there we go. Yeah, we had 2 devil's heads, 2 lucky die, and 2 lucky playing die. This increases the odds... So it decreases the odds that I'll get a 1 or a 5, I believe, but it increases the odds that I'll get a devil's head, which is really good for getting 3s, you know, 3 of a kind. So yeah, so I'll have less of a chance of getting 1. I think it's what, 1s and 6s. So I have a less of a chance to get 5s. All right, let's try this. All right, 3, 2, 1, activate. Let's go.
I'll take them off the first idiot that crosses our path. With your luck, it's going to be a beggar monk.
Okay, so let's see. We've got. All right, we've got 1-1. Oh, that's right. I was going to try to take my torch out. If I take my torch out, the games should be a lot brighter. All right. So 1-1, 3, 5, 3. Yeah, 1-1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're missing a 2. 2 would have been nice. And we got the 2 on the second roll. Oh, here we go. 6, 6, 6, and 50. So that's 650. I'll take that. Boom. Oh, Devil's Head is common. Oh, really? So it's even odds across the board. Oh, this guy got a yeah, he got a straight right off the bat. Oh, this guy's got 3 loaded dice. Yes, he's got 3 loaded dice on him. Okay. So this guy, I'm assuming this guy probably tried to set himself up to get as many straights as possible. Okay, so we've got 1, 3, 4, 4, 4. So that's 4, 4, 4. That's 500. That's not too bad. Yeah, so I am technically ahead right now.
Fucking weather. Fucking tents. Fucking camp. I've had enough of this shit.
Language. Okay, so yeah, not so good rolls for this guy. Just not yet, anyways. Oh, did he just roll 3 6s? Damn, he did. Yeah, alright, there we go. Alright, so now he's ahead of me. Okay, so we got a devil's head here, so we're gonna go 5, 5, 5, 5. That's good for 1,000. Boom. So there we go, we pulled ahead. Yeah, whoever this guy's complaining next to me, I think I'm gonna knock him out as soon as possible so he stops complaining all the time. Oh, he busted! Yes! Alright, Chad, I'm feeling good about this. I am feeling good about this. Okay, 6, 6, 6. Devil's Head dice. So that's good for another 700. Bam. Alright, we're almost halfway there.
No. No, I don't think I will.
I like that, yep. He just got a straight, I think. No, I don't think I will. Okay, here we go. Got a devil's head. So we got 6, 6, 6. That's 600, 700, 750.
What a shitty day. I need a good scrap.
Yes, yeah, whoever this guy is, he's really upset with the world. Alright, damn. Okay. I'm still ahead, but he's catching up. Okay, we got 1, 1, 3, 5, 6, 6, so not great. Okay, let's see what else we got. We got 2, 3. Wait, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, game, stop being weird. And then 6. So there we go. We just got a straight, a small straight, but a straight nonetheless. And we get to go again. Bam. All right, I think I just got 600. Yeah, there we go. And 6, 6, 6, and 700. All right, there we go, chat. I think I'm gonna win this game. Yeah, getting that second devil's head is working out. Oh, he also just got a straight. Better not count my chickens before they hatch here. All right, here we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're missing a 5. We almost had a straight, but we're missing a 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 6. There we go. Okay, 1, 5, 5, 6, 6.
I'm almost sober again.
All right, try again. Come on, Devil Head. And we got it. Yes. Oh, chat, we get to go again. Yeah, here we go. So that's 600, and then we get 700, which is not quite enough to win. So let's do this. We're going to roll again. As long as I don't bust here, I've won the game. Let's see. Oh, actually, yeah, I've actually already won the game. Never mind. My math was off. All right. So Narf, Narf. Oh, not that one. Yeah, Narf, Narf, Narf. And done. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, yeah, I was off. My math was off. All right, I beat the second opponent. Very good. Who is this that is constantly complaining? Is it this guy? All right. I didn't beat the first opponent, but I beat the second. Oh, wait, where is that guy? I should try to steal his dice.
You can go and see, Sir
Why
Erhard.
doesn't he go away? Look out.
Oh, is this? Oh, is it? This is him. Yeah. Is this him? No, that's not him. I don't know. He disappeared. Shit. I probably should have tried to steal his dice. Yeah. Where did that guy go? I wasn't paying attention for a hot minute. All right. Screw it. All right. What are the rules?
Have you got any special rules?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Just remember, we're not some bunch of dirty bandits. This is the camp of a noble knight, so no unnecessary brawls, stabbings, or such like tomfoolery. Not that I need to explain that to you, sir.
I like that.
Quite.
Such like tomfoolery.
Well, that also means a man might take offense at something and challenge you to a duel. Always swords, and until first blood.
Ah, very well. I shall try not to give offence.
All right.
I want to play dice. Who will be my opponent?
They fell your way last time, and no mistake. You'll play against Maladata. He's a bit... well... You'll see for yourself.
I think this might be the guy that's, yeah, kind of the angry guy. There we go. All right. Devil said, lucky die, lucky playing die. There we go. All right, here we go. Escape.
Weather, fucking tent, fucking camp.
They're so angry here. All right, what do we got? We've got, here we go, 666, courtesy of the Devil Head, and that's good for 700 on our opening roll. So what's this guy's problem? Oh no, he's got all loaded dice. 2,000 right out of the gate. Oh no, Chet, he's got all loaded dice. What, I think those are the even number dice? Oh no. Might have missed it, but they said you can go talk to the guy now too. Oh, talk to which guy? This is no good, Chad. This guy's a ringer. He's got all loaded. They're all the same dice too, so the odds are good that he's gonna get a lot of, like all ones or all twos or all.
Fucking weather, fucking tents, fucking camp. I've had enough of this shit.
All right, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Oh man. Uh-oh, I'm a little worried now, chat. All right, see, 1, 5, 4, 4. Man, we're getting it. This is a terrible roll. He's a ringer. He cheats better than I do. Yeah, exactly. All right, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, not getting good rolls on this one. All right, this was not a good hand, unfortunately. Do I risk it? Nah, because these I don't know if I should risk it. All right, we'll just stick with 250. I'm down by 1,050. Yeah, let's see. It's got 1. Okay, so I've never seen this before. Yeah, this is the first guy I've encountered in the game that's using all loaded dice that are all the same dice. Oh, yes, he busted. Okay, cool. I actually beat this guy, but I think I just got really lucky. Alrighty, well, let's do this. That's 1,000, 1,050. Okay, so alright, we're tied now. We're both at 2,000. But I'm sure with his dice, he's probably gonna pull ahead. He's gonna have like crazy hands. Oh, wait, his dice are also Devil's Head dice. Wait a minute, wait, what was that? He's got, these are dice I've never seen before. Yeah, these are Devil's Head dice, but they're like metal. Oh no. Come on, bust. No, yeah, he's got... What are these dice?
Fucking weather, fucking tents, fucking camp. I've had enough of this shit.
Alright, 1,000. Okay, yeah, I'm behind, unfortunately. Is this the custom-made stolen dice set they were talking about earlier? Yeah, the Captain Slip, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I would not be shocked if this was the set.
What else is there to do here?
Why? I made candles for a monastery.
Yeah, if I can pickpocket this guy. Oh man, yeah, he's gonna run away with it. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, he's just gonna obliterate me. Whatever that set is, it's gotta be really good. Alright, let's see. We got 1. Yeah, 1, 3, 5, 5, 6, 6. Yeah. Alright, I think this guy's gonna beat me pretty easily, unfortunately. I mean, never give up, never surrender, but, you know. It's just... Alright, 33, 50. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Alright, that's game. Yep, he beat me already. Okay, this guy, man, we gotta keep an eye on this guy. Because whatever that set was, that is a brutal set. Okay. Oh, but he's sitting... Wait, he's sitting...
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
Wow. Okay, so chat, but wait, he's sitting in the same seat. Hold on. He's sitting in the same place that let me rob the other guy. So let's go to... I wonder if that's the secret here, is you have to rob these guys of their dice. Let's save game. Yeah, because I want this guy's dice set. Yeah, because that's a crazy set. Oh, here we go. The other guy's moving away. All right, here we go. And pickpocket. We have to get all of his dice, and then we're gonna use his set against him. All right, there we go. We're gonna take his cash while we're at it. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. We successfully pickpocketed this guy. Oh.
Any extra boots? These are too small.
All right.
Sorry. I traded them for...
All right, here we go. Save game. Well, that was actually really easy. Yes. Okay. All right. Well,
I'll take them off the first idiot that crosses our path.
All right. Let's see. What are these dice? Oh, yeah, there is. It is Alphonse's. Yeah. See, go figure. Alphonse's die, and Alphonse's devil die. A playing die made specifically for Alphonse. Alphonse's devil die. One of Alphonse's custom-made dice. This one having a devil's head instead of a 1. Ooh, so we got that. Yeah, we got his special dice set. Oh wait, but that means that guy's the killer then. Let's talk to him. All right. Can I ask you something?
Can I ask you something?
Ask away. Anything to pass the time.
Tell me about yourself.
You're my daughter, right?
I am. Why'd you ask?
Just curious. This is quite an interesting retreat you men have here.
You could put it that way. I ain't been here long, though. I helped them out of a tight spot and they took me with them.
I'd love to hear about it.
Is that right? How did that happen?
Well, I was lying in wait for this wagoner, see? Because he'd been mouthing off about me, so I figured I'd take all he had for compensation. Anyway, I'm hiding there in the bushes, and I hear this wagon coming, so I jumped out to ambush him. Only it wasn't that wagoner, but some merchant. As soon as he saw me with my weapon drawn, he started screaming bloody murder, and next thing, his armed escort comes charging up, and I was the one ambushed. The injustice of it.
Vexing indeed.
Aye. Anyway, they caught me and took me with them. They figured I was Sir Erhardt's spy, and they wanted me to lead them to him. Of course, I told them I didn't know what the fuck they were on about. So, while they were threatening to break me on the wheel, string me up and what have you, along comes the Baron with his merry band, and they lay into the soldiers and send them running for the hills. And ever since then, I've been riding with them.
That is quite an entertaining anecdote.
Ain't it just? If it hadn't been for me, the fellows would have run straight into a trap and it'd all be up with them. So, it's on account of me, they're still alive.
Do you ever leave the camp?
And how are things here? Do you get away much?
We ain't allowed to leave. So I've been here the whole time. I don't mind though. There's always something to pass the time. And we've got that wench.
You're my daughter.
Oh, it's okay.
I am.
Just curious.
You could put it
Sorry, I don't know if... Alright.
You must tell me all about it some other time.
If you like.
Okay. Alright, see you later.
That's all.
So is that the guy who killed the merchant? You cheated, I'll kill you. I don't know if I should do this one right now. Should I? Let's maybe end dialogue. I don't know. Yeah, what is my mission technically? Vengeance, epilogue. Yeah, epilogue. Wait until Sir Hans Capon's amorous adventure has reached a conclusion. A game of throws. Find out who killed Sir Alphonse. Take part in the dice tournament. Parlay with Sir Erhard. Beat the last player. Get the lost necklace. So, I mean, I suspect it was this guy, maybe, but maybe not. But he did have Alphonse's dice, so...
Filth and stink everywhere.
Alright,
Should've
well...
stayed home.
Let's see. Talk.
Killing, fighting.
I want to play dice.
I want to play dice. Who will be my opponent?
Maybe this time you'll fare better. Then there's Pekuna. He's a local fellow who brings stuff for us. He put up a nice necklace as his wager.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. All right, so this is the guy to beat. All right, here we go. So let's do this. Select. Yeah. All right, there we go. So we're using Alphonse's dice set, which is a really brutal dice set. I forgot to turn my torch back on, unfortunately. Hey, Night Viper. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Okay, the devil die. Ah, I see. All right, look at this nice metal set here. All right, score and roll again. Okay, I'm excited to use this set. Hopefully it's good. 1, 2, 2, 6, 6. And so far not so good, but score and roll again. Oh, that's crap. That's right. Yep, gotta move my webcam. Thank you for the reminder.
Fucking weather, fucking tents, fucking camp. I've had enough of this shit.
Ooh, did I just bust? I almost busted. Alright, so here we go. What happens if I select this? Yeah, nothing, because it's... Yeah, I need at least 3. Okay, so we're gonna just... I'm gonna get 400. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. Oh, he's got 3 loaded dice. Yeah, it's got... there we go. So he's gonna get 500. Yeah. Okay, we've got... Ooh, there we go. That's good for 1,000. And that's good for 1,050. Bam.
Fucking sick head.
So I apologize for the coarse language. Oh, he's also got a devil head die. Oof. All right, there we go. Oh, man, he got 2,000 on one turn. Come on, Alphonse dice. Don't let me down here. 1, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. Okay, so not great. And that guy beat me so quickly with these dice. Hopefully the odds are the same for me, the player, as it is for the NPC. Hey, there we go. That's 1,000. Oh wait, actually, hold on. That's 1,100, and we get to roll again.
Good.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Yeah.
I guess I prematurely announced it, lol. My Twitch chat was very slow to load.
That's okay, Night Viper. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 23 months. Okay, do you have the perk that gives you better dice rolls? Not yet, Grim. Unfortunately, not yet. All right, let's score and pass, which I probably need for this tournament. But I am ahead now. All right, so this guy didn't have much of a roll there. He has one of the shiny dice as well, right, good fellow? Oh, he busted. Nice, good. This should give us a chance to get ahead here. Okay, let's see. Damn, we got 113566. Alphonse. Alright, we'll just take one of these and try to re-roll. Come on, big money. No Emmys, no Emmys, no Emmys, no Emmys. Big money, big money. Okay, there we go, there we go. That's 1,000. Alright, we'll take it. Alright, so chat, I think I got this guy beat.
What else is there to do here? No one to hobby. Fucking boring.
Okay, so he got 800, but he's gonna go for it. And bust. Did he bust? I didn't bust, unfortunately. Bummer. Alright. Come on, let's do this. Alright, I got a 1, 2. Damn, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 6. So that's not really anything, so. I like that. Shuka, 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 shuka. I've got another one. Let's roll again. Okay, here we go. Let's see. All right, so we're only gonna get 350 on this one because I don't want to risk it. So we're only 900 away from victory, chat. 900 away from victory. But if he gets 2,000 again, it'll be bad. Come on, don't beat me. Oh, he's got. There he is. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it, and I think he got a 1. No, he busted. Woohoo! All right, here we go. Let's see. We've got 1, 1, 2, 2, 5, 6. We'll just take 1, 1. Hopefully get a better roll here. Let's see. Okay. We've got, there we go. There's 600 right there. That's 650, so we'll have 750 total. We'll be close, but not quite enough to beat him. It's very close. Okay, yeah, so this dice set's pretty good. Didn't get any really amazing rolls out of it, but yeah, there we go. 700. I just need 150 and then I win, and we just won. I got 3 ones. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for 1,100. Chat, victory is mine. Okay, there we got him. Okay, so let's see where this guy goes. Found out from old Blaha who won the tournament.
Congratulations. Fortune smiled on you today, eh?
Oh no!
Thanks. I was lucky, all right.
Oh, he
Here you
won.
are. You know where to find your winnings, right? But if I were you, I'd stay clear of Mladotta. You know what he's like.
Oh, I lost,
I
Chad.
know, and I'll take your advice. I reckon I'll go to Sasau to celebrate. There's more to choose from there.
Uh-oh.
Good idea. Just don't drink it all away, eh?
All right, chat, you know what this means? Hold on, we gotta wait. Let's see where this guy goes. We're gonna follow him. He's never gonna make it to Sasau. Wait, what is this? Where? Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is kind of cool. Hold on. Hold on, I'll just... Oh, it says I'm trespassing. Why am I trespassing? Hold on, let's see. Hold on, save game. Why is this considered trespassing? Game saved. Oh, is it because we're...
You've no business here. Clear off.
Hold on, let's see. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, so I guess that's like a storage room. Okay, I didn't get in trouble. Okay, yeah, so that... Alright, there's a storage room back there. I bet if we could get in there somehow, I bet there's some good stuff in there we could steal. Okay, Chad, yeah, this guy, he's never gonna make it to, Sasau, is he? Okay, here we go. Now, that guy said that no one's allowed to leave, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, let's see. Alright, he's not going that way. Yeah, because one guy said you're not allowed to leave. Actually, how's my nutrition doing? I'm still good.
You got any extra boots? These are too small.
Sorry, I traded them for booze yesterday. You'll get new ones soon enough.
I'll take them off the first idiot that crosses our path.
Oh, see, he's a
You're
thief.
Gonna be a beggar monk with no shoes at all.
Don't even say that. Seriously, I'd sooner go barefoot than have to fight in these turd skins.
Okay. Oh, man. I don't know if this guy's gonna leave or not. Yeah, we can't rob him if he doesn't leave, or unless he, maybe he'll go somewhere. Yeah, here we go. All right. Yes, yes, my sweet. All right, here we go, chat. Yeah, nothing doing. It feels so bad. We're about to, hey, you know, no honor among thieves. All right, so we have to get far enough away from the camp. Yep, so there, yeah, look, chat, that's what's gonna happen to me. They're gonna catch me. Oh, that's Pokuna. Or no, this is Pokuna. Okay, let's see, are we far enough away from the camp? Chat, I think this is good enough. Alright, here we go, let's see. Alright, drop that body. Alright, now give me all you got. Here we go, let's loot this guy. Capon's family necklace, we got it. So he had it. Okay, we didn't win the tournament, but we did get the, we still take his groschen. Let's see, he's got an odd die and a shrinking playing die. So yeah, so turns out that Master Huntsman's sword, silver neck chain, there we go. Okay. Alright, so there we go. Do you think we should kill that guy? I don't know, chat, what do you think? So I didn't win the tournament, though. Alright, let's see. Let's save the game, just in case. Alright, so I've got the necklace, but, yeah. Well, wait a minute. Let's take a look at the journal. Game of Throws. Optional. Find out who killed Sir Alphonse. Optional, take part in the dice tournament. Find out from Old Baja who won the tournament. Give the necklace back to Sir Hans. I don't know, Chad. We do have some time. Should I try to win the tournament now? Yeah. Optional, find out who killed Sir Alphonse. So how do we? Well, that guy had to have killed Sir Alphonse, right? Let's see. I mean, he's still there. I guess we had to have talked to him. Yeah, and he was complaining his boots didn't fit right. So, so that guy killed Alphonse, but how do we get that information from him? I didn't even think that was him, but then he had the necklace on him. Let's see. So how do we wake this guy up? I should take his weapons so he can't fight me. Oh, that's right. Alphonse's shoes were missing, and then this guy said his boots were too small. That's right. All right, let me. I'm gonna take this guy's weapons so he can't. If he does wake up, he can't fight me. I'll leave him his armor, but not his weapons. So how do we wake this guy up? Also, weren't we supposed to... Hold on. Yeah, it says... Find out who killed Sir Alphonse. Take part in the dice tournament. Find out from Old Blaha who won the tournament. Give the necklace back to Sir Hans. So, yeah. So how do we... Dang, I need this guy to wake up. You can throw them into, like, a water bucket to wake them up, but I don't want to get caught. I mean, there's a security guard, like, right over here. So, yeah, I can't... Chat, what do I do? I guess we just... I mean, I could try to... Let's see where we are right now. I could try to carry him to some water and wake him up that way, but it'd be a little risky, because if I get caught carrying a body, then that wouldn't look good. Yeah, it says... just wait, timer it. Okay, but if I wait too long, he might wake up and then he'll be gone. But I guess we could try it. We'll just wait an hour. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Is he... Yeah, see, he's gone now. Shit. And I could try to find him on the road. Let's see. Wait, I think that's him. Hold on, I see him. Yeah, let's see if we can talk to him. Is that him? Yep, that's him. All right, let's see. Can we talk to him? No, I guess there's no way to talk to him. We could knock him out and then bring him, but then I wouldn't win the dice tournament. Oh, I really want to win the dice tournament. So what do we think, chat? Should we just go ahead and raffle-pone this guy? And then we could bring him, but that's a long way to carry a body, man. We'd have to slow boat it too. So yeah, how do we find out for sure that that guy killed the guy? I mean, I think it's all signs point to yes. Like, where even are we going? Yeah, I guess we are kind of headed towards the water. Ugh. All right, chat. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Reaver says, "Kick him." Pick up the body. It's so funny that I had the timer go for an hour and I was able to catch up to him. Oh man, but this is gonna take forever. Yeah, that's a long way to walk with a body. I don't know, chat. Should we just ice this guy and say good enough? Yeah, because he's not willing to talk to me. I guess we probably had to talk to him before he won the tournament, which is unfortunate because it's like I guess we would have had to have listened to that conversation before he won the tournament. He had the tournament. Oh wait, yeah, because I think we heard him having that conversation before the tournament ended. And so that's how we would have found out that he probably robbed this guy. So what we can do is we can bring him alive to that guy and see if the other guy kills him. I don't know if that's actually something the game can do, but... La, da, 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 da. I mean... If you're carrying a body, do they ever wake up while you're carrying them? I don't think I've ever carried a body as far as we're going to carry this guy, but is there a possibility for a person to wake up while you're carrying them and then get mad at you? Like I'm carrying a body and a torch. Looks like you also failed 2 quests by waiting. Uh-oh, did I? Find out who killed Sir Alphonse. Take part in the dice tournament. Find out from old Blaha. Oh yeah, that's the fighting tournament. There is a fighting tournament you can do in the game, but yeah, you automatically fail that if you don't participate in it, which I haven't yet. Okay, let's see if I can get down this hill without dying myself. I wonder how this will play out. Yeah, if I bring this guy to the camp and then tell him about this guy, I wonder if the guy... Ow. If the guy will actually acknowledge the fact that I've brought him the guy who killed Alphonse alive? I doubt this is gonna work, but... Okay. Alright, chat. Well, I guess we're gonna do this. I don't know if the game's gonna acknowledge this, but it'll be worth a shot. Oh, I better not go close to anybody... So I don't want them to see the fact that I'm carrying this guy. How much further? Okay. Gosh, it's a long hike, man. It really is a long hike. For science! Yeah, because I'm completely overburdened. Anyone have any big plans for this weekend? I'm gonna go to a car show tomorrow morning with my father. I think it's a classic car auto auction, and my father's been thinking about buying a classic car. He's retired, you know. He's just doing all right. But and then yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to bring this airbag to a place to see if they can remove the harness without damaging it from the airbag. Doing my valve cover gasket tomorrow. Yeah, my daily driver has a valve cover gasket leak, so yeah, I gotta do mine eventually at some point. And literally like yesterday, the day before, the windshield washer fluid pump stopped working. So I can check to see if maybe it's a fuse or something, but it's probably just bad. You know, the car is like 12 years old now, so I'll probably just drink, sleep, and watch Cam Richard. All right, sounds like a plan, Logan. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Wheel speed sensor. Where is that located? Going to visit my folks to celebrate my mother's birthday. My mother's birthday is in about a month, and she's going to come down to Florida to celebrate her birthday. No, wait, never mind. She canceled that plan. She decided she didn't want to come down to Florida for her birthday. Rosie says, "Ooh, Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. You know, we played through Act 1 and Act 2, but we never did finish Act 3 on this channel. It's just that game is great, but it's a very long game, and I was like missing other games because we were continuing our playthrough. It's a lot of fun, but yeah, did miss it unfortunately. All right, here we go, chat. You're on the driver's side front brake. Not sure your car has more than one, being all-wheel drive. I gotcha. Okay." Alright, is this guy still here? Okay, so let's...
He's lugging a corpse! You're...
You have got to be...
Mercy! I yield. Please, don't kill me. Well, that's the end of you.
Wait a minute. Holy chat. Wait a minute. Yeah, he killed that guy.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
No, what are you...
And that's that.
Yeah, and that's that. Okay, so yeah, he killed the guy who killed his friend. So can we talk to him now? Chat, I think we...
Well, I never. The pig turns up willingly for the slaughter.
Yeah, I think maybe that guy... I think that guy maybe was gonna walk by here, and then this guy was gonna attack him.
What have we got here? Entertainment! Great! You should have fucked off while you had the chance.
Chat, I broke the game. I quite literally broke the game. Oh, wait. Hold on. There he goes.
No!
Take part in the dice tournament. Okay, we failed that for some reason. That's... Okay, but we... Alright, oh, here we go. Talk. Here we go. Let's see. Alright, I found the killer.
I have good news for you, Sir Anselm. I know who killed your friend. Who was it?
It was Pecuna.
It was Pecuna, a local fella who wanders the area getting supplies for the bandits.
How did you find out?
From the... I guess, I don't know, from the necklace?
From the necklace.
Alright. I'll take care of it from here. And I owe you for helping me. Here, Henry, take this. I'm sorry I don't have more on me. But if you're ever in Prague, come and look me up, and I'll see you're well taken care of.
It's been a pleasure, Sir Anselm. Godspeed.
I got a nobleman's hat. Chat, I wanted 525 bucks. I beat this, but not in the right way. So why? I don't know why I have such a knack for breaking video games, but I'm actually pretty happy that it panned out. You know, so groschen, take his groschen. So yeah, we could pickpocket this guy, and I don't know. Chat, I'm very confused. Lockpick. We could try to break into his case, but so let's go to the journal. Give the necklace back to Sir Hans. I don't know what happened. I didn't actually beat the tournament, but oh god. Yeah, so I wonder if KCD2 will start based on the playthrough and actions you make in the first. Probably, well, it's probably there's like a canon playthrough, you know, versus a non-canon playthrough. Like it's like if you know, like me, I killed some noblemen and all sorts of stuff. But I'm assuming there's like, if you play it like a very specific way or get a certain, you know, the ending, no importing saves. Oh, Legorex says, I blamed Mladota since he had the dice. Oh yeah, that's a good point, because Mladota had the dice, but Pecua had the boots, and the necklace. So maybe, I don't know. You did get told to look for the dice to identify the killer. But that's, yeah, so, but he had the dice, but a different guy had the boots and the necklace. So it's almost like two guys. I guess you could almost argue that it was the both of them that killed this guy. Yeah, one guy took the dice, and then the other guy took the boots and the necklace. Alright, hold on, let's save the game real quick. I want to try something. Alright, here we go. Alright, lockpick very hard. Oh damn, this lock is too difficult. I'm still raising my dutes. Yeah, I mean, and that's we let him get revenge in a weird way, chat. I think we got the better ending, sort of, because we brought this guy. Oh, let's see, grab body. We brought this guy, the guy alive, and this guy got to kill. Sir Anselm got to kill the killer of his friend. So revenge. So now he can be. Let's see, grab the body. There we go. Yeah, just there we go. So yeah, in a weird way, chat, we like he's just chilling. In a weird way, we kind of let this guy have the best possible ending for him. He got revenge himself on the guy, on the killer. All right, Dogan. Yeah, I think you caught the best part of tonight's stream, really. Yeah, because we kidnapped this guy and we brought him to him so he could be executed by the guy who's that the corpse is gone, but. Well, you know, so, yeah, Chad, I think it worked out. In a weird way, I think it worked out. Also, we got now, it is probably the best set of dice in the game, right? Okay, but, yeah, so, yeah, we got a whole lot of dice. I don't know, Chat, would you say that's probably the case? Is the Alphonse's dice set is the best dice set in the game? I wonder if I go back up there. If I go back up there, do you think they would let me do the dice tournament again? I guess just for the challenge of it all. Now, J-Grind, I'm assuming that if now, when I give Hans his necklace back, then that's the end of the DLC, and then we could truly end the game, right? Which I don't want to do a little too early tonight, because I still got, you know, a couple hours left on the stream. Legorex says, you killed a participant. Do you know this from experience, or how does that work? Oh, no, wait, you're right. That's right, it's not the end of the DLC, because, yeah, that's right, we have to help Sir Hans, we have to let Sir Hans woo the lady. Oh, you're right. Okay, so let's do this. What time is it? I think I'm gonna try to sleep. Sleep. Alright, it's long. Oh, okay, well then we might not even get to finish it. Alright, here we go. Sleep. Sleeping, I'm a peeping Tom. That's the end for me, though. Have fun. Alright, Lego Wreck. Alright, take care, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. Like I said, I don't know, but that's probably, I don't know, maybe the best part. Because, yeah, I just... Oh, boy. Okay, where's my horse? Hey, horse. Okay, so you're saying if we went back up there, I guess there was no fast travel point up there, was there? No, yeah. So the only way we could get back up there is by going to the archery range. So what does Blarda say? You liked my looting, I see. Yeah, Legorek, nice looting, nice looting. So what happens if we go back up there now? I mean, wait a minute, hold the phone, wait a minute. Technically, I didn't kill Pachua, or whatever his name was. The other guy killed him. So would the tournament not start because there aren't enough players, which would be kind of weird? Look, all right, let's, we're gonna go look for science. Yeah, we're gonna go, stomping through the woods here. All right, let's see what happens, because again, I technically didn't kill that guy. All right, let's put the, we'll just fast travel out of here eventually, but yeah, let's go back and see, because again, I technically didn't kill that guy. I don't know how the game would know that, but... And by the way, it's, I mean, it's, you know, faster to get over here. I wish you could put, if you knock people out, I wish you could put them on your horse. Because that's something you can do in Red Dead, and I actually really like that concept. Let's see, where is this place? Okay, here we go. Just gotta find the entrance again. We could also try to rob the back room. The back room probably has a lot of good stuff in it. Okay. This is the guard. I guess it's getting a little late. Now, why would a bandit camp not... Yeah, why would a... Oh, well, you're right. Everything... there's the guard. Where was the... oh, yeah, where was the box full of stuff? Yeah. Oh, trespassing. Okay. So, we would have to wait for that guy to be... We'd have to get that guy to turn around somehow. Alright, let's save the game. Yes, yes, okay. So there's a guard there. And he's guarding the mega box. So I wonder... I wonder if we could get behind him real quick.
What do you want? Hey!
What do you want? Hey! God. Hey, what do you want? What was that? Alright, loot. Let's see. What's this guy got on him? Man, he's got some serious battle armor. He has no money on him though. Okay. Lockpick very hard. Alright, let's see if I can get into this thing without getting caught. Alright. Alright, let's see. Does this have good stuff in it? Well, that's a little unfortunate. There we go. I didn't have anything in it. I get maybe it's... Oh, yeah. What I'm guessing, chat, is probably because it's nighttime. Yeah, all of the participants are gone, or, like, have gone to bed. Yeah, see, everyone's going to sleep. So that's Bandit. That's Bandit. Yeah, there's Noggin. And there's Mladota. There's Bandit. I guess we can, yeah, so we'd have to advance time. I'm assuming that everyone puts their, yeah, there's old Blaha. Yeah, probably, and that's, who is that? That's someone. All right. Man, these guys go to bed early. Yeah, it's just past 7. Hey, Gatos, welcome. So, Gatos, I was gonna message you on Discord, but I got a little busy today. There's Noggin. Oh yeah, my sister was talking about going to Hawaii. You know, she wants me to go with her and her kids, but if I do go, I could probably break off for a while and come hang out with you. If you're into holding hands, yeah. He might have to let you do it if you brought him dinner first. Oh, okay. Can you rob the bandit? Yeah, you can rob anybody in this game. Good guys, bad guys, any guys. You have never played this before? Was there a similar game you played? I could have sworn I saw you playing something like this. I mean, I have played a lot of open world games. Those are kind of the games I gravitate towards, open world games and other stuff. Smoke a little crack. Eat some spam musubi, which is very popular in Hawaii. Yeah, you can pickpocket anybody in this game. It's just it is a skill that you have to level up. Yeah, open world medieval game? I mean, I streamed Skyrim, I think, once a really long time ago, maybe? But, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Should we spend the night? So that's probably a community chest, but yeah, should we try to sleep? Let's do this. Oh, no, it's morning. Oh, wait, it's not night. It's morning time. Oh, yes. Let's just pass an hour. Yeah, and then let's see if the tournament starts up again. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a game that I've played that was so...
Never losing, robbing, fucking whores and boozing.
I've got a job for him.
He's probably gone back to his charcoal burner mates. But he'll be back soon enough, no doubt.
Oh yeah, they're asking about Pakuna. Let's talk to old Blah. Oh yeah, chat. No, oh no. Oh no, it looks like you're right. We can't do the tournament anymore because one of the tournament players is now dead. Oh, bummer. But like I said, it was so if we had left him alive, if we'd robbed him but left him alive, we would still be able to do the tournament. Oh no. So yeah, crap. I don't know. All right, well, I got other stuff I got to do, but yeah, end dialogue. All right, well, I guess that was maybe not my last game for tonight, but okay. Yep, so confirmed. Yeah, if one of the tournament players dies, it breaks it or makes it where you can't play the tournament anymore. So if you find Pakuna, and in your playthrough, if you play it, if it is the same guy, then rob him, but don't kill him. Yeah, you can always load the save game. Right. I'll be okay. We can always play dice at somewhere else. But I did want to win the tournament at least once. It was fun. It was fun playing against guys that had better dice than me. All right, so chat, we have to fast travel literally as far as humanly possible. Neuhoff, quest giver. Let's see. So where is the edge of the map? Let's see. Where do we have to go? It was Uzhitz, wasn't it? Yeah, exactly. Northeast of Neuhoff. Let's see. Okay, so probably this road right here. So let's fast travel all the way over to Neuhoff. Except, oh, actually, before we do this, let's put my gear on. Armor. Yeah, take this stuff off. Yeah, we'll put on my battle gear, just in case I have to stop in the middle of the road, or get stopped. He did give me a nobleman's hat that's worth 1,000 groschen, so that's actually not bad. We'll take that. We'll put that on the horse for now. Yeah, you know, I'm sitting on, in my inventory, like my chest, I'm probably sitting on like 15 grand worth of stuff. I just never got around to selling it. I did get a silver neck chain. I could give that to Teresa. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Tight black hose. Okay, so the only thing I don't have on right now is my helmet, which is okay. All right, back to Neuhoff we go. Can you imagine one Henry of Skalitz single-handedly helped clean up this entire town, or this entire continent? And fast travel. Let's see how many hours it takes me to get over there. A foe. Let's see, evade. Hey, I successfully evaded a foe. Nice. We have to learn all new town names in KCD2? Sure. But nothing's gonna beat U-Shits as a town name. Is horse is wearing a hat now? Somebody said that there's horse armor. Let's examine. Somebody said that there is horse armor, but I never found it. Okay. Yeah, there's like I guess like an armored piece for the horse's face.
And it's safe as houses.
All right.
What's it about?
I have a wonderful offer for you. The deal of your life. Are you interested?
Show me the goods.
All right. Show me what you're selling.
As you wish.
Who needs a key? Oh, it's a lockpicking skill book. Okay. Yeah, lockpicking skill book, 37 groschen. Sure, why not? Just. Okay, yeah. There we go. It's a book on lockpicking. Oops, wrong button. There is a town in Newfoundland called Dildo. Great town. It's where Triple D is from. All right, here we go. Let's continue on our quest. Okay, so we skipped a fight, but we did stop for a random barterer a random person who sold us a book on lockpicking. It's a pain in the ass to answer. Right? Yes, it is. A coffee table book about coffee tables. Wasn't that from Seinfeld? La di di do di da do di. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. All right, so let's go. Yeah, wasn't that from Seinfeld? A coffee table book about coffee tables. Yeah, I guess for Sunday movie night we'll watch Holy Grail and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yeah, so every Sunday on my Discord, I have my own. I'm a Discord partner as well as a Twitch partner and a partnery partner. I have on Sunday nights we watch movies. You know, just a couple movies. Sometimes we'll watch a movie and like a couple shows. You know, like a sci-fi show, but. Oh, it's just a little archery range. So what you're listening to is what's called a castrato. It's where if a young boy proves to have a great singing voice, they will actually castrate them, so that way they never fully mature and they don't lose the ability to sing in the high pitch that they're known for. That is a real thing. They were known as castrato, if I'm not mistaken, and which is really shitty. Yeah, it's So it was better to not have a good singing voice. I can't remember if that was in Rome or somewhere, but yeah, if a young boy was found to have a good singing voice, I think particularly for church purposes, they would never fully mature.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Golly. Yeah, rip his man. Right, and it would be very difficult because, yeah, you wouldn't have the, the testosterone that you're normally supposed to have growing up. And, you kind of need your doots. Wow, he's got his helmet on. That's interesting. Jeez. Oh, that's a guard. I was looking for Sir Henry. Well, this is odd. Where is Sir Henry? Wait until Sir Hans Capon's amorous adventure has reached a conclusion. Oh, okay. Is he... Yeah, did he say... Oh, yeah, where did he say his lady was? In Ratai? Let's see. Oh, there's a new DLC quest there. And then that's a woman's lot. Honeyed Words quest. Wait, what? Sir Henry. Oh, hungry. I haven't had an Oh Henry bar in a long time. I don't even know if they still make them. Oh, honey. Let's see. Okay, J. Honeyed. Oh, honeyed words. Bring the necklace to Capon. The Game of Thrones. All right, place to call home. Supplies. Build a trader's house. All right, let's go ahead and... Those are for the Pribyslavitz one, but I can only have 3 missions highlighted. Okay, so where is Homeboy hiding? Damn it, that means I rode all the way over here for no good reason. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. For some reason, I'm wanted in Ledechko. What did I do in Ledechko? Yeah, wait a minute. What did I do in... Did I go to... Wait. Yeah, no, I went to Ledechko to... Huh. Newfoundland? You emphasize the found? Oh, Newfoundland. Okay, roger. So, yeah, because I went to Ledechko at the start of this DLC to find a... yeah, because... yeah, why am I wanted? Did you ride your horse through without a torch or something? Yeah, but that's only a fine. This is actual jail time, and I don't know... Yeah, I wonder, what did I do in Ledechko to warrant getting a fine? Oh, it is right here. Bring the necklace back to Capon. Alright, well, screw it. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't think I committed any crimes in Ledechko today. I wonder if it was because... No, I don't know why. I would have to go to Ledechko and talk to a guard, and then I might be able to talk my way out of it, because my speech skill is pretty high right now. You caught that, land shark? Yeah, today. Force me, baby.
I feel quite hungry.
Oh, you really? Okay, good. Eat some slop. We're gonna eat some more slop in here. Okay. Alright, there we go. I guess I'll just hoof it. It's just silly that when fast traveling, it doesn't auto-use the torch. I know, it doesn't. You can get in trouble. Hey, it's Dadzig.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
I'm your son? Oh, about the danger on the roads. Oh, yeah, that's another DLC content start. We won't start that just yet. Excuse me, Dad? That was weird. Okay. So where is Homeboy? Oh wait, he's walking. Shit. All right, we missed him. He's actually walking around town right now. Here.
What is it?
Where's my horse? How did my horse spawn up the... I swear, the best stealth character in this game is my horse. Yeah, Okay, maybe that didn't work. God, why am I so good at breaking video games? Alright, here we go. Let's wash myself. Oh, is that one? Oh, yeah. Oh, Jay Grind, you said that was your favorite one, right? Band of Bastards? I have to find Capon. Newfoundland. Is that him? Alright, that's him. My lord, I found your doots.
God bless you. What troubles you?
I've got that necklace.
Excellent news! I'm not going to ask you how you did it. Here's a reward for you. Now you can carry on with your next task. I want you to sneak the jewellery into Carolina's trunk along with this letter.
Can't I just hand them to her?
You cannot. Under no circumstances must she find out who sent them. Otherwise the whole Secret Admirer ploy is fucked. Oh, and by the way, Henry, watch out for the butcher. He keeps a very close eye on his daughter, and if he catches you sniffing around, well, may all the saints preserve you. Once you've delivered the things, wait a day, and then come back and see me.
Goodbye.
Okay, sealed love letter. All poop nuts. Alright, inventory. Okay, maps. Okay, so the butcher's shop is here. So we have to sneak inside. Let's see, open. We're gonna do a little recon here, chat. Okay, so they're pretty... Okay, so that's that. But can we get into the butcher's shop a different way? Oh, shit. Okay, that's a private area.
What are you doing here? Get something you're looking for here.
Okay, so there's a dog and a guard. Jeez, this isn't gonna be easy. Cornelius.
I'm glad to see you.
I wish the feeling was mutual, but it isn't. I need a merchant for Pribyslavitz.
I could use some help in Pribyslavitz. I'm in charge of renewing the village, and they tell me you can read, write, and do sums.
Aye. But first this water-carrying job has to be settled. I can't go anywhere until then.
He was just begging in the streets.
Good luck, then.
You think you can cook? I got a grappling hook. Let's make this quick, because I'm really booked. Alright, chat, what time is it? It is... Okay, we just have to wait a while. We have to wait for the butcher shop to close. And chat, what's a good way to pass the time? I think we know.
I'm from Skalitz and, well, you know.
Alright, chat. The problem is like, yeah, I guess we just played some of the best dice players in the game. How are we going to live off of, you know, scraps? Playing with the dregs. The last great castrato is castrated at the age of 8 by the local doctor as treatment for a cough and high fever. Yeah, I bet. I bet that was the excuse. Yeah, because remember, you have to figure everyone that they did that to, they grew up being told it's like, look, it was because we needed your voice, but it also means you can't ever have kids. So yeah, very terrible stuff. Okay. All right. Nobody in Ratai. All right. So now we wait. We have to wait for somebody who's willing to play a game. I'm gonna obliterate the next person. Just obliterate them. I wanna try out this new dice set. Yeah. Here we go. A townsman. Yeah. Let's have a sit. Oh, you're right. I could read the book. That's a very good idea. All right. Talk.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna beat you up about your,
Care to try your hand at dice?
Gotta beat up your dice. This is a 47 groschen game, because, you know, Alright, feel free to get your bets in. Yeah, chat, I'm probably gonna just obliterate this guy. Hey, you never know. Maybe I'll get really bad rolls, but probably not. Okay. Alright, let's see how quickly I can beat a regular townsman with my new brutal die set. Okay, here we go. Oh, nobody's betting. Nobody's betting. Yeah, nobody's betting. And somebody bet 10. Okay, fair enough.
We'll see whose side Lady Luck is on.
I can guarantee it's gonna be mine. Yeah, see, look at that. I got 1,000 on my first throw. That is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we killed the guy, and so we can't play the tournament anymore. All right. Well, I'm sure this game will be back for KCD2, and I'm sure it'll be okay. Oh, that's weird. Meat Shield, are you on mobile? Yeah. Wow, Scabro, jeez.
We'll see.
And bust. Oh, he didn't bust. Nice.
That's all.
I want to get like 3,000 in one throw just to embarrass this guy. All right, here we go. That's 600, 700. Man, yeah, after playing some really good players with some really serious dice, I don't know how I'll ever go back. So I was driving home. Just let me know dates you'll be on island, and we'll figure something out for sure. So, if you don't mind me asking, how much longer are you gonna be there? Are you doing like 2 years there?
God's holy hat!
Wow, he busted. He should have quit while he was ahead. She was actually saying the summer, if anything. So here we go. There's another 750. It was me, yes. Because I went with my sister and I went to Hawaii back in 2019. We had a good time, but she wants to bring her kids this time, which is okay. I'll take them hiking, hiking up in the mountains. 2 more years, okay, man. Well, like I said, I'll probably end up out there, and she wants to start off on in Oahu. So let's do this. All right, score and. What do you call me? I've never had somebody do that to me before. That was pretty good. Ooh, this guy got 650. I'm trying to let him catch up. Trying to make this game a little more interesting.
I'm getting desperate now.
Okay, so we've got 6, 6, 6.
Nothing ever good enough for him.
So we're getting another 800.
About everything I cook.
I didn't think he had blue blood. What is it this time?
He brought me a hare and said, make something special.
Ah, picky is he?
That's putting it mildly.
Mildly.
I can't
he's got, yeah, there we go. It's 450. A respectable 550. No, why does this guy keep going for it?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, he's like a really bad player. He takes too many bad risks.
Can you think of anything I can do with?
All right, Chad. I tried to let this guy, off, easily, but
seasoning.
no.
Just roast it with a bit of lard, the same as usual.
All right. So there we go. 850. We've already won the game. Like I said, it went pretty quick.
Best thing for hair. I heard it from a traveling merchant. He had it in Prague, and he said it was delicious.
All right, there we go. 45.
Once again, congratulations.
I'm in the hen coop, so we'll have a proper appetite next time.
Congratulations. Yeah, we just took that guy's lunch money.
Maybe you should have done that a long time ago.
You're right there.
All right. Somebody said they went on a killing spree in the town. They successfully killed everyone in Ratai. You'd have to be pretty good, because Ratai has a lot of guards, man. I don't know. Yeah, it would be.
Good health to you.
About Ratai. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, these are all conversations we've already done.
God be with you.
Somebody's playing this game like it's Hitman. Yeah, well, they just wanted this challenge to see if they could kill everyone in Ratai, and they said they did it, but they said, what did they? They had to spend 3 days straight in jail, like in-game jail, after doing it. Again, I don't know what I did to get in trouble in Ledechko. I kind of want to go over there and see if I can get out of it. I have time. Oh no, I don't have time. So I have to sneak into the butcher's shop and place a letter into the butcher's daughter's chest. Hold on, what was the recipe that lady was going on about? It sounded like a real recipe and kind of good. Something about, yeah, like preparing rabbit. I've never had rabbit. Might be. Has anyone had rabbit stew?
Hey.
Oh, yeah, these guards are everywhere all the time. I would have to sneak in. I wonder why this whole area is considered a private area. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, that guard left for a little while, so let's do this. We are just going to stand here, and we are going to pass a little bit of time. Really? Rabbits are too cute to eat. Does anyone remember that website, SaveToby.com? It's kind of an interesting tale. I'll just the too long didn't read short version of it is there was a guy who created a website. I'll have a tale for you. Let's see. This is from the dark ages of the internet. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. So there was a website. Yeah. Let's see if we can pull this up here. Tools. Yeah. So there was at one point in time a website that a guy had created. Yeah, so this guy had created, it was a website first. I guess, I don't know, maybe they made a book out of it or something like that. But yeah, it was a website where the guy said he had a really cute bunny rabbit, but he said that unless people like donated something like what, like $5,000 or $10,000 or something like that, that he was going to cook and eat the bunny rabbit. So he was preying on people's emotions. I don't know if it's like a hoax or whatever, preying on people's emotions where people could chip in, and he would like have these blog posts where it's like, okay, today I'm gonna look up recipes on how to cook rabbit. He's like, today I'm gonna go buy some vegetables and we're gonna do like a test run of what it's gonna be like to cook Toby into a stew or something like that. And yeah, hold on, I think there's even like a Wikipedia entry for it. Yeah, it says, yeah, Save Toby was a humor website. The premise of the site was that the website's anonymous webmasters would eat Toby, a pet rabbit, unless they received $50,000 in donations to care for it. The website, what the hell? Steve, get out of here, I'm busy. Yeah, hold on, he's just looking around on Wikipedia. Nope, Steve, you gotta lock up, sir. Yeah, just put that stuff back in there. Yeah, back up and boop, boop. Isn't that weird? Yeah. The website also spawned a book fully titled Save Toby, Only You Have the Power to Save Toby. So anyways, the long and short of it is like, yeah, people were actually donating, and we had all these blog posts of like all the different ways you could cook rabbits and all sorts of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it says the website was created near the beginning of 2005. The website claimed that the owner found Toby wounded outside his home and nursed the rabbit back to health, not believing it would survive. However, it did, and he was unable to afford to care for him. The website then claimed that unless he received $50,000 to pay for its care, he would eat the rabbit. The money could either be donated directly or through purchasing Save Toby merchandise. The website includes several pictures of Toby as well as many recipes that can be used to prepare a cooked rabbit. Webmasters have remained anonymous, claiming they have received death threats. They go by the names James and Brian. However, James admits his name is a pseudonym. It says the original deadline for receiving the money was June 30th, 2005. When the deadline passed, they extended it to November 6, 2006, claiming that problems with PayPal made it impossible for people to donate money, and it was the only fair thing to do for Toby. It was later changed to Thanksgiving Day, 2006, because of the release of the book. In 2006, the site announced that humor/games website board.com had purchased the website, and therefore Toby had been saved. It just claimed that over $24,000 was collected by the website. So, yeah, and then they did the whole thing with, like, the, the book and stuff like that. But, yeah, so that was a very real thing where they basically ransomed a cute bunny rabbit for money. But, yeah, I remember hearing about it, because I'm only 21, that so many people complained to PayPal, which is who they were using for the donations, that PayPal froze their account. They froze all the funds. So all the money that people had donated was like locked up in their PayPal account. And PayPal, I mean, probably still to this day, but in the 2000s, they had a really bad reputation for freezing people's accounts and basically just not releasing the money for months, if not years. Hi, are you in the mid or at the end of the game? Alex Coppola, I have to be honest, I've actually already beaten the game. We are just now doing DLC stuff. So yeah, we've actually already beat the game. Yeah, we're doing the epilogue and DLC. So, anyway, so yeah, so there was that. There was a website called Save Toby where a guy was basically, you know, blackmailing people, or not blackmailing, like, you know, ransoming a cute bunny rabbit. And it was supposed to be all for laughs, but, you know, just people really did actually chip in. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get out of my armor. I need to put on my sneaking gear. I wish there was like a way to just instantly switch between outfits. Somebody mentioned that apparently KCD2 is going to have that, where you can kind of instantly switch between outfits. Okay, so we got to put the torch away. All right, so there's that guy. All right, so... hell, I'm stuck on something. Oh, that was weird. Okay. So we have to sneak in. I mean, I could just try to go in through the front door. All right, let's save the game, because I like to save. I like that boom, boom. Here we go. Oop, shit. Oh man, I screwed that up. Oh, never mind, I got it. Okay, shh. All right, we're trespassing. Okay, so we have to get up to the, butcher's daughter's quarters. I hope they're in bed already. Let's see, where's the... I may have to use a night vision potion. Oh, shit! She was still awake. Whoops. She was still awake. Looks like she's stuck on a stair. Oh yeah, there she goes. That's so funny. She was actually still outside. What time is it? Yeah, it's past 10 p.m. Is this part of the... I don't think this music's part of the game. What is this? It's loud. Thank you, Dragonas. Yes, spooky violin. I think, I don't know. Yeah, well, because eBay eventually divested itself of PayPal, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Remember, this guy's a butcher. He's used to hacking bits of meat. Okay. Right, so there are 2 chests. Oh, wow, there are 3 people up here. Dang, which one's her chest, though? Can I see her chest? Okay. All right, just very quickly. Okay, so there looks like that's the... Looks like that's the only chest. Okay, now it's very hard to see, chat, but oh shit. That guy woke up. Oh, somebody heard me. Oh yeah, because I turned the torch on momentarily. Is he coming downstairs? No sign of anyone. God knows what. Yeah, so that guy woke up. I think that was the butcher who woke up. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh crap. God, there's like there are 4 people up there. I wonder if it would be somehow easier to sneak into their place into. Yeah, PayPal split off much later in 2014. Yeah. Let's save the game. I like that. I like that. I just realized, yeah, Game of Thrones instead of Game of Thrones. Okay, so somebody's still walking around up there. There's an outdoor stairs to the upstairs. Right, right. I saw that, but there was a guard at the time guarding it. Oh, the guy locked the door again. Whoops. I might want to unlock this door. I might have to make a quick getaway. Oh, looks like it's already open. All right. So yeah, we would just have to sneak in. Yeah, it might be easier to. Yeah, you're right. That door might be easier. Okay, so we'll leave that door open. I could knock out the butcher to keep him from waking up. Okay, lockpick. Oh, the game bugged out. Shit, guys, chat, the game bugged out. Alright, so we're trying to lockpick. There's something wrong. Yeah, I can't complete the lockpick animation because the roof is in the way or something. Is that even the right chest? I mean, it's a chest. I wonder if she has her own chest. I mean, there is a chest, but for some reason I can't get into it. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, wait a minute. Let's see. Wait, let's see, is this her? Oh, that is her. Let's do a stealth kill. Holy crap, could you imagine if I killed her? Alright, lockpick, easy. Actually, before we do this, let's make sure this door actually opens. We're gonna pre-open this door, which leads up... Yeah. Golly! Damn it, quiet here. God, that freaked me out. Okay, shh. Okay, quest items. Inventory, quest items. Where is the letter from Vranek? Sealed love letter. Alright, oh, this is weird. Why? Oh, unless... Okay, unless it's not that one, it's this one. I guess it should be planted automatically. Hold on. Wait, here we go. Put items in trunk. There we go. Alright. Sneak the necklace and letter. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we are. Ah, okay, alright. So yeah, the stairwell goes right to her place. So now we just gotta get out of here without the guards seeing us. That's the kind of fun little side mission kind of thing. Alright, chat, and there we go. They might notice the doors are unlocked, but nothing has been taken. Oh shit. Yeah, you get in trouble if you stay in Ratai and don't have a torch out. Okay, alright, well that was that was kind of interesting. Alrighty, so, what time is it? It is, okay, it's midnight, so yeah, we're gonna go sleep for a little while. La da da dookie doo. Alright, very good. Now I think somebody said that if you have a fine in a town, the fine eventually will go away, but if you're wanted in a town, the wanted status never goes away until you do your jail time. Is that correct? Because I think that's what someone said in chat the other day. Ooh, someone's been in my room stealing my stuff. Wouldn't that be interesting if people could rob you in your sleep? Okay. Alright, well, very good. Well, that was kind of fun, yeah. I can imagine if that was a lady that I was interested in. Yeah, sneaking in a love letter. I like it. Love letters, though. They could be fun until they hurt a little bit. Had a lady pal. I don't know if I should tell this story or not. It's kind of a sore spot. But well, love letters indeed. Alright, go and see Sir Hans. Yeah. Alright, where is Sir Hans? I keep pressing E to get on my horse like it's like No Man's Sky. Yeah. Like, if you can't ride a horse, you moron. Look, I'm semi-nobility.
We're good neighbors. I lived like you did till Scarlet was burnt to ashes.
That's true. Alright, where's Lord Hardon? Whatever his name is. Okay, he's... Oh, there he is. Sir Hans is right outside. Yeah, I'm out of the way, peasant. I think he might be headed towards the bathhouse. Which is probably not a bad idea, because he kind of stinks. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, let's go. I'm trying to hook up with my bro. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. I think he's going to take a bath. I guess nobility could afford to take a bath every day if they wanted to. I take a shower every day.
Greetings. What business have you?
That's so funny that NPCs, like, they actually play out and, like, live their lives, even if you're not around. I think that's so neat.
I delivered the things, as you asked.
I already know. My spies told me everything. She was wearing the necklace this morning, as I asked in the letter.
So you'll go to the rendezvous with her?
Certainly not. I'm not going to pounce on her like a bull in rutting season. Her feelings must be allowed to mature gradually. Meanwhile, you'll get a potion for me.
I thought you didn't believe in witches' brews.
This is no witch's brew. It's an absolutely tried and tested elixir called Musk of Infinite Allure. There's a fellow in Sasau who sells it, and he guarantees its success.
All right, I'll get it.
Musk of Infinite Allure? Sounds irresistible. All right, I'll try and get it for you.
I'm sure I can rely on you. Here's some coin for your cost.
Yeah, it's Sex Panther.
See you later.
Yeah, 60% of the time, it works every time. Hey, maybe if we go in there, we can watch Henry Disrobe. I'm not Henry, Hans. Yeah, too many H-name characters in this game. Look at that sword he's got. It's practically dragging on the ground. What kind of sword is that? It's not a rapier. Anyone know what kind of sword that is? Zweihanda? No, Zweihanders are longer, I think. Oh, Bohemian Fly. Ah. Oh, delicious slop. Nourishment. Yeah, I could go for a little snack. Eat from pot. Here is Lord Hans. He's going to his tent.
What in the...
Let's go ahead and... Oh, he's disrobing. And... Really? He's disrobing, but he's wearing...
Has something happened?
No, just watching my friend disrobe. Really? You had to bathe with clothes on? That seems counterproductive. Oh, all right, fine. I like how they yell at you. I actually really like that. Yeah, they're like, get out of here. All right, this game is fun.
Oh yeah, bath time.
All right, Goofy is excited as much as I am. All right, Ledechko. So let's see. Get Musk of Infinite Allure for Sir Hans. Now wait a minute, I thought he said it was in Sasau, but... Oh, I know what's going on. Yeah, the guy who had the potion, Musk of Infinite Allure, was the wacko dude that we were trying to help in Sasau, but he left Sasau after he was run out of town, I think. And then, yeah, and then he went to Ledechko. Maybe that's why I'm wanted in Ledechko for aiding and correcting, or aiding and abetting him. Correct, says Jay Grind. Ah, I see how it is. Okay, if I fast travel up there, I gotta be careful. Actually, maybe we should just ride over there, huh? Nah, I'm lazy. Okay, so let's see. So fast travel. Actually, let me put my gear on just in case. Actually, we'll take the helmet off. Wish there was a way to choose options like, you know, get the armor value of the helmet without actually showing it on your face during cutscenes. Hopefully they fix that. Hey, I'm wearing a silver... I've got a ring on. I got a silver necklace. Oh my. I'm pretty baller. All right, let's go face the music up on Ledechko. I still wish you could pause fast travel. Like, press escape and it just gets you out of fast travel. So you can, like, stop and look at stuff. A foe. Escape. All right, I escaped the foe. Ooh, a second foe. Escape. Success. Oh, the foes are the guards.
You there! Stop! Surrender!
Okay.
You've committed a crime, and I'm arresting you.
Stop! All right. Let's see.
I was told you were dragging a lifeless body around on your shoulder. Where the fuck do you think you are? Personally, I'd rather string you up. But unfortunately, all I can do is throw you in jail.
Agree with imprisonment. Let's see. I've been given a secret task.
Just my luck. Look, I can't tell you anymore. The fate of the whole empire hangs in the balance between King Wenceslas and King Sigismund. High politics, you know? Not a peep to anyone.
Well, I thought, that is, I had no idea. If that's how it is, of course you may go.
There we go, chat. It pays to raise your speech skill in this game.
From France and pieces of cloth all the way from the Holy Land.
That's this guy again.
Well, who have we here?
Ah, the prodigal son returns. I knew you'd come back to me one day.
Let me guess. You saw it in a dream?
I knew you were going to say that.
But I had a divine revelation.
Oh, hold on.
That next time I won't be around to pull you out of the shit.
Oh, well, I am sorry. But these things are sent to try our fortitude in the face of adversity.
I'd like to try your fortitude.
Ugh. All right, Musk of Infinite Allure.
I've heard you know of some irresistibility potion or whatever it is.
Ah, naturally, Musk of Infinite Allure, an age-old recipe, maybe even older, tested by Moses himself.
Moses?
How do you think he managed to get his people to follow him through the desert for 40 years? It's extremely potent.
Yeah, so it would seem. How much do you want for it?
This guy's a heretic.
Who do you take me for? The wisdom of the ancients isn't something that's bought and sold in the marketplace. Did Jesus charge for his miracles? But since you ask, how about this much?
2 grand. That's quite cheap. That's too much. Wow, he wants 2,000. Yikes. Wait, when did I get 18 grand? That's too much.
What? That much? You're a crook.
As King Solomon said, honesty is for those who can afford it. If you like, I can mix the elixir for you in exchange for a small favor.
Oh, not again.
Not again, yes.
Now, is that any tone to use with your master? For shame.
Apologies, master. I was carried away by my thirst for knowledge.
I understand your impatience, but the way to wisdom is narrow and arduous.
And leads out the window.
Let's see. About that recipe.
About that recipe.
Yes, you want to buy it?
Oh, no, I won't hear back. What do you want help with?
So what is it you want from me now?
Ah, my dear apprentice, everything's gone to the devil. I'm living from hand to mouth, sleeping on straw, and the local peasants won't buy from me. They say they don't trust me, as if I were some kind of charlatan. Can you believe it? Does this look to you like the face of a swindler? I'm an honest trader in sacred goods, whose only concern is the welfare of troubled souls.
Right, you're a real Christian.
A regular good Samaritan.
And any time now the slanderous gossip will spread here from Sassau. I should leave before things get worse. But I can't go anywhere until I've made a bit of coin. So what's needed is to give the locals a bit of encouragement, to open their hearts and purses.
No violence, though.
I'm not going to go around beating people for you.
What do you take me for? I wouldn't hurt a fly. Violence is for the dull-witted. We must gently demonstrate to them the necessity of buying my remedies. For example, to ward off a revenant.
Revenant? What revenant?
The dead, returned from the grave. A corpse that the soul is unable to depart from, which wanders among the living, filled with rage at its wretched fate.
Yeah, I saw something like that once. But it was just some drunk going home from the tavern after losing all his money at dice.
Don't make light of such things. Now tell me, do you know how to deal with a revenant?
Chop off its head and sprinkle holy water, set it fire to it, wouldn't stick to the heart, so sprinkling poppy seeds on the grave. Oh.
Chop its head off and sprinkle holy water on it?
That is the traditional way of dealing with such supernatural manifestations. You are my trained apprentice, but the ignorant villager is entirely at a loss how to deal with such dark forces. It is our sacred duty to prepare them for such threats.
And how do you propose to do that?
Well, they're all doubting Thomases. They need proof. We'll need a grave, an empty grave that we can use. There's one along the way to Sasau, but it's got one minor shortcoming.
What's that?
There's someone in it.
It's not entirely empty.
Not entirely? What does that mean?
Someone's using it.
You have to dig it up first.
It's a sin. Why this particular grave?
But that's a sin.
Refusing to help the needy is also a sin. I haven't had a decent meal for 40 days and 40 nights.
My conscience is clear where your stomach is concerned. Disturbing a grave is a grave sin.
The grave is not in hallowed ground, so that's hardly worth one Lord's Prayer and penance. I asked a priest once, just out of curiosity.
I'm glad we didn't just pay this guy outright, because I just want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes here. Why this particular grave?
Why this particular grave?
The locals don't like to talk about it, so it's surely got some sinister past behind it. And in places like that, revenants sprout up like mushrooms after rain.
Well, if that's how it is, we could open old wounds. That could easily set people against us. Again.
Then it would be best if no one could connect us to it, wouldn't it?
I'll need a spade then.
I'll need a spade then.
Yes, dig it up and remove the remains, leaving no trace.
And what am I to do with the remains?
Keep them. Human remains are always handy to have around.
Keep them.
Great. And how do we spread the word of this revenant?
There's a gossip in every village. Here, too, a woman who'll spread news quicker than a dozen messengers on the fastest steeds.
Well, what should I say to her, weirdo?
And what am I to tell this gossip?
All you have to do is casually mention the empty grave, and before evening, I'll wager the whole village will know about it.
Where does this woman live?
The last house on the left, on the road to Sasau. She was the first person I met here, and by the time I reached the village green, I already had a mob looking suspiciously at me. The rumor-mongering fishwife.
And that's all?
Not quite. You should ask her who was buried there. So we've got a story to work with.
So, dig up the grave, talk to the gossip.
And the remains. Don't forget to remove them. Otherwise, no one will believe in the revenant.
Right.
I might have known any task for Capon would turn into some insane escapade. Grave robbing. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll have to go make a donation to the church again after this. Alrighty, well, okay. Alright, so first things first, dig up the grave and remove the remains. Alright, horse, come commit this sin with me. Yeah, we went from, gambling with bandits to robbing graves to talking to false soothsayers and...
Has your manhood been whittled?
Yeah, he's selling us unicorn boner pills or whatever it is. What the hell is that? What the hell? What the hell was that? I mean, yeah, there's an arm here. Hold on. Should we dig up? Yeah, hold on. The dog was howling something awful. Sidekicks. Where's the spade? Yeah, move to inventory. Huh. So there's just a... It's almost like the dog was trying to alert us to this? Yeah, I found a... Yeah, it sounded like a demon dog, but it's howling, but there's very clearly like a... There's an arm here. Is this supposed to be like an Easter egg or something? Where there's... Yeah, the dog was howling like a devil dog, and there's just an arm... I guess it's not... Nothing's buried, it's just... Yeah, well, that was creepy. Okay, that's... There's gotta be something to this. Maybe it ties into this Revenant quest and we found it too soon or something? Okay, alright. Oh, wait.
What's the matter with you?
No, hold on, let's see. Don't come to me, come to the dog. I don't know what's going on, chat. I guess.
What's the matter with you?
Oh. All right. That probably ties into this quest somehow. I found. Oh, I have a shovel. I did. Get that creepy ass dog away from me. I'm assuming it like ties into this quest, and maybe I don't know. Maybe it started doing that too soon or something. Like where we give the dog a potion to make the dog sound like something creepy, but I don't know.
Yeah.
La dee doo dee doo dee doo. Smelly stinky poo poo. Alright. Yahoo! Okay. Alright, we're close. Hey, we discovered a nest. Those sometimes have fun things in them. Alright, a grave. We're looking for a grave. It is of grave importance that I find this grave. Let's see. Oh, alright, we found it. Here we go. Start digging. You know, I've never seen that Leonardo DiCaprio movie, The Revenant. I've wanted to, or the one where he gets like eaten by a bear or whatever it is. Alright, okay, here we go. Cranium. Yoink. Thorax. Yoink. Find this game humorous. Manus. And femur. Alright, there we go. Now we have to go talk to the lady. Come here, horse. Get over here. I was okay with it. That seems extremely well done. Yeah, I only know of it because, you know, it's just hard to not find spoilers on the internet after so many years. But that was the movie that finally got him an Oscar, right? The grave only had one hand, right? So maybe like part of the quest activated too soon, where I have to find the rest of the skeletal parts or something. I don't know. Sometimes, sometimes this game does have a few bugs in it. I like how the fact that it's an open world game, but it's a very well made open world game. All right, close enough, horse. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's put the skeleton parts. Okay, so I can't put the skeleton parts on the horse because they are considered quest parts. All right. Villager and the town gossip.
God be with you, good wife. Has something happened here?
Heavens no. It's quiet here, unlike some other places.
Not for long.
What about that empty grave?
What empty grave would that be now?
The one beyond the village, alongside the road to Sasau. Just by the river, on the Pine Headland.
How would you know it's empty? Unless it was dug up.
Oh, it's dug up, all right. Freshly. And empty. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Lord in heaven, what in the name of...
How come it's not in hallowed ground, anyway? Only unrepentant sinners are buried like that. Usually.
I don't like to say. It's an old wound that's best forgotten.
Whose grave is it?
Mine.
Well, once a long time ago, there was a young charcoal burner living here with his wife. There was always a lot of charcoal burners here, but this fellow worked alone. That's not an easy job for one man.
No one wanted to work with him, or what?
Ah, he was a hard-headed fellow who always wanted to take care of his family himself.
Let's see. No man is an island.
Well, only then you've no one to blame but yourself if you end up alone.
His wife was expecting, though no one knew it yet. And he wasn't doing well at all. Soon enough, they had nothing to eat. And so he took to thieving.
Alright. Okay, well, here we go. I know how I felt.
Oh, I can understand him. To watch your family suffer like that. What could he do when they were going hungry?
If we'd known how badly off they was, folk would have helped out. But he kept his troubles to himself.
And did he get caught?
Well, at first it was just a few eggs going missing from people's hen coops. But then it was anything that wasn't nailed down. And in the end, they caught him.
And I suppose he was harshly punished for it.
Even then he didn't let on why he was doing it. They whipped the skin off his back and banished him from Leditchko.
So justice was done then?
It wasn't enough for some folk. When the butcher found out he'd never get any compensation, he wanted them to chop off the charcoal burner's hands. If the bailiff hadn't talked sense into him, he'd have done it himself with his cleaver.
Yeah.
Well, he got off lightly enough then.
Leave it to Cleaver.
And in the end, he got what was coming to him, and more.
The butcher caught up with him?
No. It was the mills of God turning slowly but surely. His wife bled to death in childbirth, and the child died with her.
Jeez.
God have mercy on their souls.
Amen.
Nothing could have been done to save them.
There was no one there. He had no one who would care for his wife. They say on that day he parted ways with God forever, and he turned his back on the village too. I reckon he never forgave himself, nor us either.
The Lord moves in mysterious ways. But how did he end up?
Don't ask me that, lad. I beg you.
I am asking. Come now, tell me.
Come now, good wife. You can't leave the story unfinished.
I said no. Will you let it lie?
Yeah, sad story. Sad, made-up story. Okay, well, alright. Yeah, what's up with that dog? I feel like that's probably something that's supposed to be part of this quest chain, but it started too soon. Pickpocket the story out of her. I should have kept him slip. I should have. Let's talk to Jerkface.
Hosts baked in the... God save you.
Alright, let's see. The tragic fate of the charcoal burner.
I know who was buried in that grave. A young charcoal burner.
So begins the tragic tale of the young charcoal burner who became entangled with the devil himself.
Yeah.
Oh, don't start. What devil? I'm trying to tell you. Ugh. He was from Ledetchko. He was trying to eke out a living for himself and his wife, but he couldn't manage. When she fell pregnant, he took to stealing.
Pride drove him from the straight and narrow path, and soon he sold his soul to the devil to fill his stomach.
They caught him and punished him, but some of the people he'd robbed didn't think it was enough. Then when his wife died in childbirth, and the child too, he blamed everyone for it. Even God, apparently.
But when the time came to pay his debt to hell, the devil had no use for his soul, and took his wife and child instead.
Gosh.
The charcoal burner cursed God, who struck him down in righteous vengeance. But the dead man's soul never left his body. He came back as a revenant to vent his rage at God and men and take vengeance on the living.
Jesus, did you listen to what I said at all?
Sorry, did you say something?
Oh, never mind. What do you want me to do with it?
Well, the question is, What would the Revenant do to get revenge on the villagers? Well, apprentice?
Let's see. He cursed God.
He cursed God. That's very serious.
What is it that most brings God to mind?
They don't have a church there. But everyone will have a rosary. I can't think of anything else.
Tax-exempt megachurches?
If folks start losing their rosaries, they'll have sleepless nights over it.
You want me to steal rosaries? But that's...
Or just exchange them.
For what?
For nothing.
Great.
Let's see. He stole food.
He was stealing food from people, right? So, supposing he started again.
We should steal from people? Disgraceful. Have you no shame?
Maybe just a few eggs from hen coops, like the gossip mentioned.
Well, that wouldn't be too serious a sin. Will they put it down to the Revenant, though?
They would, if I put some
Logic Lab, thank you for giving me 5 subs.
And their nourishment, he turned into ash.
The butcher.
The gossip mentioned the butcher. It seems he was infuriated that the charcoal burner's punishment was too lenient.
And the Revenant spoiled their meat with his malign touch.
How's that?
Thank you, Logic Lab.
Spoiled meat is a classic example of a Revenant's power.
I thought it was the work of bad butchers.
That too, sometimes.
Oh, we got all sorts of alerts and pre-rolls.
I should switch the good meat for bad butchers.
But make sure it's the same kind of meat. Not even a Revenant will turn a cow into a chicken.
What about his wife and child? No doubt he'd want to avenge their death.
Well, how did they die?
In childbirth.
And when his love turned to rage, the water turned to blood. Nothing too original. But it's tried and tested. If you do it at the baths, everyone will hear of it.
How am I supposed to do that?
Thank you, Logic Lab. Again, that's very kind of you, buddy.
Might be a bit suspicious if I'm seen walking around with a pail of blood.
No problem. There's a certain potion that will do the trick easily.
Oh yeah, hype train activate.
So, switch eggs for charcoal, switch the meat, color the water in the baths, and switch the rosaries. That ought to do it. I hope so. Of course, if you come up with anything else, don't let me hold you back. Talking to people might give you ideas. Traders, the bailiff.
Well, what if someone sees me in the act?
They mustn't. Otherwise, it'll end up like Sasau all over again. Don't draw attention to yourself, or they'll put two and two together.
Yeah.
Sir, I'll keep my head down. And how will I know if I've succeeded? I doubt it'll be announced on the market square.
I'll be the first to know. They'll come running to me for a remedy, like hens at feeding time. Off you go and raise hell.
All right. About the remains.
Whatever he did, don't you think he deserves some peace?
Dear Henry, after all the poor wretch went through, I'd say he's beyond any peace.
Well, he certainly won't have any as long as I'm carrying his bones around with me.
Ah, but you know who those remains could help.
Help? Who? How?
Me, of course. And I'd pay you a nice price for a Revenant's bones.
But there is no Revenant.
Not yet. What do you say?
Why not?
All right, I'll sell them to you.
Splendid.
This game is messed up, man. All right, here we go. I want 200.
What do you say to this?
That's still too much.
Okay, so yeah, how much cash are we gonna get for some bones I dug up? 170. Let's try a 175.
Revenant bones. They'll be very useful indeed.
This guy just makes it up as he goes along. No wonder he got chased out of Sasau. Somehow I missed the intro to this game as part of the quest. Are we still helping the scammer scam? Yeah, he's a charlatan. Oh, you know what? Maybe if we had chosen... Wait a minute, chat. If...
Come
That's
closer,
what I'm
my
talking
friends.
about, she said in a whisper.
I'm testing narrative control. This shouldn't speak the direction if it works.
Can somebody... All right, look, can somebody just look this up? Why this... what's going on? There's got to be something with this dog. Yeah, this has got to be some kind of Easter egg.
There.
Yeah, there's got to be some kind of Easter egg with this dog, because this dog is like guarding a hand. So what I don't know, can somebody just Google like howling, Ledechko howling dog? Oh, really, Captain Slip? Oh, okay. Is it kind of...
Do it. Do it.
Is it like one of those things where actually we were supposed to bury the bones, and if I collected all the bones, we'd successfully do the bones? Because dogs don't normally sound like that. There's got to be some kind of Easter egg that we have to figure out here. Or maybe it is part of the Revenant quest line. I don't know.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, exactly. What the hell was that?
What's...
During the quest from the Charlatan, thank you for the hype train, by the way. Appreciate that, everybody. During the quest from the Charlatan, you need to mimic the howling of this dog to scare some people. I just found a human hand bone in front of this dog. Now it's not only scary by sound. I don't know why people are so upset that I'm here, like I guess I'm in his yard, so I guess that makes sense. Huh. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it ties into this quest chain. Okay, so, no rest for the wicked. Steal rosaries, replace the eggs in the chicken coop with charcoal, replace the butcher's fresh meat with rotten meat. Man, this is kind of a tedious quest chain. Find out what kind of meat the butcher has stored, color the water in the baths, brew the potion to color the water, check in with the Charlatan from time to time to find out how frightened the villagers are. Man, yeah, dude, that's gonna take like 3 hours to finish. That's from Reddit, okay. I mean, I could just pay him the $2,000 and just get this over with.
Come closer, my friends.
Oh,
Marvel at the miraculous items on offer.
How's the haunting going? That potion for turning water into blood.
What's the recipe for that potion you were talking about?
You mean for coloring the water? Ah, well...
Well?
Pay close attention now.
I'm all ears.
How love turned to bloodshed. Once there was a knight who, though upright and noble-looking, had a prickly, unapproachable appearance. He fell in love with a fragile young maid, whom he saw with her sisters in a field, all wearing bright red wimples.
Wimples?
But he was afraid his prickly exterior would frighten her. So he asked the advice of another knight, a pious and learned crusader, who carried the name of the patron saint of his order.
Alright, Logic Lab, thank you for gifting another 5 subs.
He would arrange a rendezvous with me. All three would drink wine together by the river.
Thank you, buddy.
And he would help his friend to get acquainted with her.
Right.
This they did. But the maid fell in love instead with the pious knight.
Pious, it's
The
pious.
stern knight was enraged and challenged his rival to a duel. The two fought long and fiercely, but they were equally matched. And so, in the end, they both fell mortally wounded.
Sad.
Anguished at the tragedy her beauty had caused, the young maid took a dagger from one of the knights and plunged it into her own heart. Their bodies lay together on the ground, and the blood flowed from them into the river, turning the waters.
I just figured this out.
I thought you were going to tell me the recipe, not some fable.
It is the recipe. I mean, the recipe is concealed in the story.
Yeah, I just figured it out.
For?
So I don't forget it.
All right. So what does it mean?
I can't remember.
Great. So if you don't know, who does?
You'll figure it out, my loyal apprentice. I remember there are 3 plants in the story. but that's about all. But I know it was a simple recipe. It should be enough to grind the ingredients and brew them together for one turn. So, all you have to do is work out what the ingredients are from the story.
Sure. Why make things simple if you can complicate them?
Potion for turning water into blood. Okay, so we would have about that recipe. Wait.
About that recipe?
Yes, you want to buy it?
Oh yeah. See, chat, we could end this right now. He wants to do like all this crazy stuff, but all it would take is $2,000, and I could just buy. I could buy the recipe off of him. I don't know, chat. What should we do? Let's see. Haunting. I mean, haunting this town does sound like it'd be kind of fun. Especially, I wonder if this DLC came out like around Halloween, maybe? Well, I guess this is part of Hans Capon's business, so... Let's see, what else does this guy have on him? Silence is Golden and Other Myths too. Oh, a treasure map. Alright, we'll buy both of those. Urim and Thummim. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, he's got all this. He's basically got all this, yeah, mandrake root. It will cure infertility. Yeah, so basically he's got all these, like, fake, the salt of St. James Madonna. Salt scraped from the bloody tears of St. James's Madonna purges the air of all ailments and disease. Yeah, he's basically just, like, hornswoggling people. All right, Logic Loud. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs, buddy. That's a lot of gifted subs. It's very kind of you, so I appreciate it. But have a good night, and hopefully have a fantastic weekend. I was like you on my first go-round, just took it from him after he had an accident. Oh, really? Do it for all the content? Alright, fair enough. I guess we'll keep going here. Let's see, back. Alright, so I want to buy these 2 books, but we're gonna haggle a little bit. Or a book and a treasure map.
Let's have a word about the price.
Well, we can try it.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him 100 groschen left. Or
what
less.
About this?
More.
Alright, let's see if I can get him down to like... I was about to say down to 250 at least. We'll try 240.
See, now I knew we'd come to an agreement.
There we go. I paid him a little less. Okay, so we need to figure out what the blood potion is. Hold on. Steel rosaries, blah blah blah. Color the water and the baths. I wonder, let's see, brew the potion. Color the water in the baths, but brew the potion to color the water. So we need an alchemy station. Does this town even have an alchemy station? It doesn't look like they do. Because, yeah, there's the blacksmith. There's the bathhouse. They color the baths in the water. Yeah, this place doesn't have an alchemy station, so I'd have to go back to Ratai. I'd have to figure out from the story what the 3 plants are. Yeah, it'd be absolutely terrible, chat. Just really, really terrible if somebody just looked up the recipe and told me what it is live in chat. The base of the potion should be obvious. Yeah, well, let's go ahead. We have to go back to Ratai because there's no alchemy station there. Let's examine this pilgrim. La dee da doo doo dum dee di doo dee dum.
And it's safe as houses.
What is it?
You look like a well-travelled man.
I am.
And I could use a man like that.
Oh.
It's like this. I know of the whereabouts of some treasure. Well, treasure is a lofty word. Simply hidden valuables. And this information I can share with you for a certain price.
And how do you know about it?
Sounds a little fishy to me. How do you know about it?
Well, I helped this merchant out, see? His wagon got stuck in the mud, and in return, he shared it with me.
Liar.
He told you where he had money hidden. That sounds unlikely.
The thing is, at the time, he wasn't quite alive, see?
What?
What?
I mean, I found the merchant dead in his wagon. So me and my cousin freed the wagon, and as I was helping him into the grave, we dug... Well, my hand accidentally slipped inside his coat and caught hold of this parchment with something scribbled on it.
Right. No beating about the bush.
Why don't you get it for yourself, dummy?
I don't get it. Why don't you just get the treasure for yourself?
The thing is, it's a bit out of the way. And with all that's happening in the country, the roads ain't safe. Never mind the forests. So I'd rather leave the joys of exploring to someone bolder than me.
So he wants to sell me a treasure map. Boop.
That's a rather wild story. But worth a try.
Excellent. Here, take this. And I wish you good fortune in your search.
Yeah, alrighty. That's funny, I could have haggled with him, but because I agreed to buy it, I asked too many questions, it didn't give me the option to haggle. So that's a little unfortunate, but that's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, let's go here. We're gonna fast travel. Ugh, my eyeballs. Oh. Ooh, baby. Oh, God. Okay, where's my horse? Actually, hold on. Nourishment's at 80, so we're still good there. Horse always appears when I least expect it. La-dee. I guess if anything, let's see if we can figure out this potion, huh? La-da-doo-da-dee-da-doo-dee-ba-be-doo. Wish you could jump off your horse while you're going at full speed and do like a cool like somersault sliding bash dash kind of thing. I don't know why I went here. It's actually around the corner. There we go. Just pull myself right up there. Alright, chat. So, we need to make a blood potion. Let's take a look. Okay, so we got some belladonna, comfrey. We got some fly agaric. I have some red poppy. I'm assuming poppy is probably going to be a base. Yeah, we grind up the poppy leaves. Or maybe some thistle? So chat, does anyone have any suggestions? Wink, wink. As to what, wink! As to what, oh yeah, chat, some suggestions. Yeah, I need all the suggestions. Wink. As to what this recipe should be. Because otherwise I'd have to go back and I'd have to listen to that guy's story all over again, and I'd honestly prefer not to at this point. Yeah, should we consult ye old Google? Let's see. Because if I had to guess, I'd say it's probably fly agaric, poppy, and maybe some thistle. You know, like plants that have like a lot of red stuff in them. Let's see. Oh, cave mushroom. Oh, really? Man, I hung on to my cave mushroom for a really long time. So I also have some comfrey. I have a lot of comfrey actually, and some marigold sage. Do I have marigold? Oh, marigold and then some sage. Okay, so I'm assuming it's one of each. Let's do this. Thank you, by the way, Jay Grind, Start Alchemy. All right, the game gets really dark for no good reason. All right, inventory. Okay, so cave mushroom, select. Comfrey, select. I was completely wrong, by the way. Marigold. And some sage. Okay. Alright, so we have a water base. And he did say we have to grind all the ingredients and then just put them all in. Grind one sage and add to cauldron.
Someone cooked here.
Oh, you should have played that after we were done. But thank you, Guahir. Let's see. We'll grind one sage and add to cauldron. Okay, so sage. We'll put that in the mortar. But he said all you have to do is grind everything up and then just boil it once. Unless he was wrong.
Don't tell me how to cook the sauce. All right?
Okay, alright, here we go. Use. Yeah, grind 1 sage, add to cauldron. I have to boil sage 3 times. Okay. All right. Here we go. La ba da doo. Has that man been right about anything before this? Negative. No. All right, there we go. That's once. I wonder if there's somebody who's supposed to kind of know the actual recipe. Don't tell me how to cook the sauce. Okay, and then one final time. Bellows would be nice to have at a campfire. You know, some of those outdoor fireplaces that you can get a bellows for them. Okay, add 1 marigold and 1 comfrey. But do I have to grind them up first, or just simply add them? All right, you grab some marigold. Okay, here we go, and use. And then 1 comfrey. Yeah, because how are you supposed to get, like, the accurate recipe? Here we go, in the cauldron. No grinding. Okay, and then I'm assuming I boil again? Boil 1 turn. Okay. Yeah, how are you supposed to find the actual recipe for this? Because I don't know, I guess you probably learn it from an alchemist. And then I'm assuming we grab the cave mushroom. Okay. Alright, add cave mushroom and collect with file. Alrighty. So we don't have to boil with the mushroom, huh? Okay. Alright, this will complete the potion. I guess we'd probably have to go around a bunch of herbalists or alchemists or whatever. Ah, you've brewed Musk of Infinite Allure. Oh, no, wait a minute, no, I meant the blood potion, not the, no, oh, no, I didn't mean the musk potion, I meant the blood potion, but I guess, okay, well, let's see. Yeah, what's the, that's what I was saying. I wonder how you discover the recipe for the blood potion. I thought that was kind of weird because he said it was only 3 plants, but you said it was 4. Mushroom, comfrey, marigold, and sage. Yeah, that's what. No, I was hoping somebody would just help me look up the blood potion. Fake blood is poppy, St. John's wort, and thistle. Okay, but now, hold on, no rest for the wicked. Okay, so I guess you can still do no rest for the wicked if you wanted to, but honeyed words. Okay, let's bring the potion to Sir Haunt. I guess we'll just do that. We can still go haunt the town, but at least we don't have to wait for the potion. That's so funny though. That's great. Oh man, should I? Yeah, let's. Well, why don't let's just do this? Let's just go ahead and make that blood potion. All right, here we go. So let's start alchemy. All right, inventory. Okay, so it's fake blood is poppy. I was right about the poppy part. Select St. John's wort, select, and some thistle, select. Hey, dude, I was very close. I thought it was going to be poppy, fly, agaric, and thistle, but it's poppy, thistle, and St. John's wort. I was very close. Okay, so confirm. All right, so now he said that you have to take the 3 ingredients and then grind them up. So I'm assuming the base is water? Oh, wine. Oh, no, you're right. That makes sense. Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah, because a lot of people think of blood as being like wine and wine like blood. Here we go. Okay, so we take 1 thistle. Grind all 3. Okay. Alright, so there is that. Take some St. John's wort. We throw that in there. And then the poppy. I was very close. I was thinking of all the red plants that I owned. This old medieval alchemy nonsense. Okay, and then we grind all 3, throw in the cauldron. Yeah, very good. And then we stick this in the boiler here. And thank you, Jake. Right? That's so funny though. Yeah, it's like, oh, I thought you meant the potion that does all the things. Okay, so we grab a file. All right, and we use this on the cauldron. This completes the blood. Yeah, the fake blood potion. All right, yeah, brewed fake blood. Okay, hey, we leveled up. Okay, so now we can use that for the haunting mission, but we'll just go ahead and find Hans Capon and give him his stinky lover's juice or whatever it is. He's outside. He's coming back from the bathhouse. That's okay, Jigred. That's okay. Yeah, They Are Billions is not an easy game. Hey, Ari. Thank you for saying hello. Hi, Ari. Hopefully you've been well. Yeah, sorry I haven't been by as of late. I've just been getting very busy during the day. A little too busy, as a matter of fact. I think sometimes I stream on Saturdays, but I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow because, yeah, it's been a busy week for me. Or it's mostly lurking because playing competitive Marvel Rivals. Okay, fair enough. Just hit the next rank, so going to shower and relax a bit. Yes, is it starting to feel almost like a second job? But yeah, thank you, mods. Thank you for giving a shout out to Ari. And, yeah. Yeah, like I said, Ari, next time I'm in your neck of the woods, I'll have to hit you up and see if I want to get some lunch. I mean, yeah, I think like Kissimmee, Orlando, all those areas, there's just a ton of places that you get to discover now. I always like that about moving to a new town, is you get to see all the local, eateries and cafes and all sorts of stuff. That's what I did when I moved here. I mean, the whole first year I was here, I just went to a lot of different places just to see what it was like. It's just really fun and a bit of a personal challenge. Okay, good. What's the top rank? Top ranked. Oh wait, I thought that was him. He must be still at the bathhouse lounging. It's funny. I should find the bathtub that he's in and pour the fake blood in there. How mean would that be? Alrighty. Yar. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, all the things. Top is one above all, so like top 500. Okay, well that's a good goal. I've never really done a lot of competitive gameplay, but a few. I used to be for a while I was on a competitive Unreal Tournament team, and then I used to do like...
You're breathtaking!
And then I do some sim racing. The only time I ever won a competition was I did a spaceship racing competition with like 60 plus other players. I ended up winning. I have a trophy for it. A friend sent me a trophy for it. But yeah, I beat off 60 plus other guys to take first place in the spaceship competition. It was spaceship racing. That was the only real big tournament, well, sort of big tournament that I ever won in my life, at least online. Yeah. That's a weird way to describe that, but I feel it's accurate. Was that Liam Neeson? Wait, what? No, that was Keanu Reeves. I did the who? What? Yeah, I defeated 60 other racers. Nourishment. All right, we're gonna eat some of their goodies here. Wait, where is this guy?
Who is it?
Oh, he changed buckets.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
I got the potion from the charlatan.
Boop. I got you that potion from the charlatan.
What charlatan? He's a man of learning who even cured the Pope of impotence. But thanks, Henry. I really appreciate your help. Once I drink this potion, every woman will faint at my feet. But I'm only interested in one. The fairest creature on God's green earth.
Yeah, the butcher's daughter, I know. And then what?
A rendezvous. She and I, under the cloak of night. And you shall be my herald of exalted words. You will hide and prompt me from a book of poetry.
I'll do what?
I just reached Diamond. Next up will be the
Here's
Grandmasters. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
I'll
there
need
you
a
go.
little time to get ready. Meanwhile, you can learn some poems off by heart. You'll prompt me.
Learn poetry? Me? That sounds... well, not exactly...
Stop wasting time and get to it. Come back to me in a couple of hours. I have to get dressed up and groomed. and it'll take a while before the potion takes effect.
I hope it just gives him just like savage diarrhea or something. Okay, alright, well.
What? What's that?
What? Alright, let's see. Wait until Sir Hans Capon's Amherst adventure has reached a conclusion. That's the epilogue, yeah. Wait until Sir Hans is ready. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go ahead and fast travel up here to the Ratai Gate. We could go play some dice while we're waiting. Yeah. Medieval people did weird stuff, sure. Maybe you should track down Old Whore. Golly. Maybe. So is this primordial axe body spray? Yes, medieval axe body spray. Correct. Has anyone ever had a couch that was the color fudge? And I had like a light tan sofa at one point in my life. If you're asking whether or not it conceals skid marks, no, no, it'll always be obvious. It's like planking, except it's in medieval times.
Back trouble?
Okay. Well, let me put myself in the stockade, if you will. Alright, now we wait. I guess we could go play some dice, but the problem is I have too good of dice now. Oh, we actually watched the horse spawn in that time. It's supposed to. The game's not supposed to do that. This is the part I got stuck at because Hans was at the edge of the map. Oh, really? So it looks like for me it actually worked, right? But yeah, because he actually left. So maybe they patched it, huh? Since the last time you played this? Yeah, maybe they patched it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna play just one game of dice while we're waiting for Hans. Dice, baby. Ring, ding, 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 ding. Alright, there's nobody here yet, so we're gonna pass some time. Just an hour. I think people get off work around like 5 or 6 in this game. Yeah, we gotta wait for one more hour. Yeah, a little past 6. Dee-doo, 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 fee-dee-doo-dee. Oh, nobody, huh? Let's wait another hour. We just have to pass the time because we're waiting for the Lord Hans. I guess we don't want to keep him waiting too long. Alright, chat. Well, sadly, no, Alright, go back to Sir Hans. So where is he? I was hoping to get a dice game in, but yeah, there was nobody there. Ah, he's back there, so we can fast travel. They have fudge. That is where I got that. Oh, so fudge is an actual lazy boy color. Well, there you go. Maybe they're planning ahead for the incontinent among us. Okay. All right, let's see. Where is homeboy? Yeah, huge hands. Yeah. All right, let's see. Should be in here somewhere. I am of semi-nobility. I'm actually allowed in here. I must be in this room. That's odd. Maybe he's above us. He's a full lord, whereas I'm just a partial lord. Lord of the guys.
Are you ready, Sir Hans?
Henry, something's gone wrong.
Open up. I'm not going to talk to the door.
Uh-oh, I think...
That potion tasted rather odd, and now I have a feeling my face is broken out. How do I look?
Yeah, you don't quite look your best.
No offence, sir, but you gave me quite a fright. It looks as though you've slept with your head inside a wasp's nest.
God's holy breeches, I knew it! And it's nearly time for my rendezvous with Carolina. What am I going to do?
Let's see. I'll get you an antidote. Hopefully. Appearances aren't important, your words are. No. We gotta...
You just sit tight, and I'll go and find you some antidote.
All right. But hurry, Henry. I can't wait any longer.
The best cure for this kind of thing is marigold decoction. I can get you that right away.
Okay, and so happens I actually have one of those.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
Back with a remedy.
I've got a remedy for you.
About time. Give it here. As soon as I'm healed, we'll go. God be with you.
Yeah, because if I'd convinced him to go while his face looked
Come.
like... Oh.
I'm as gorgeous as before. Let's go.
If I had convinced him to go on the date looking as is, it probably would have ended poorly. So, and then he would have blamed me for it, and I probably would have lost a lot of reputation with him. Like I said, it's funny. I had a friend in high school that really reminds me of this guy quite a lot. Just a schmuck. It's a funny guy though. Yes. Did you read the poetry book? Oh crap, I didn't read the poetry book. Well, I'll just have to make it up as I go along.
Hey.
Hey. Look, boss, hay is for horses. I mean, I guess I could real quick. Hold on. Oop, inventory. Other anthology of love poems. Read. Gentle night, why
Gonna
linger?
move on?
Oh, to love
I don't
and
want to turn up late to see the love of my life.
ode to woman. Okay, all right. I tried to speed read that just real quick.
Tell me, Henry, how many girls have you had in your life? If you've had any at all, that is.
Well, there's been a few, but I'm sure I can't compare with you.
Ha! Very true. One day plays will be written about my amorous adventures.
I slept with...
Comedies or tragedies?
Oh! That might depend on how things go tonight.
I should tell him that I slept with Sir Divish's wife, and then have me executed in the town square. True story, man. It wasn't. I didn't even prompt it. It was the Lord's wife who came on to me. Then I came on to her. I really should learn to bite my tongue a little more. What's wrong, Jeb? Everything okay, buddy? It's true, though. I mean, the first part, you know, she hit on me. Alrighty.
There's another very pretty girl living in this house here, but she's already got a suitor.
Since when has that ever bothered you?
Since the time her fellow threw me headfirst into a dung heap and kicked my ass for good measure.
Seems your future subjects don't hesitate to take a stick to you when it comes to minding the women folk.
I doubt he would have done it if he recognized me. I was, incognito.
If you bit your tongue that much, you wouldn't be able to eat. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to speak. Which might be a good thing, given how terrible I am most days. I hate how my walk speed is faster than NPC walk speeds, so I have to slow down. It's like, why do game devs do that? So you have to like walk and then stop, and then walk, and then stop. Skibbity-dibbity floop floop goop. I'm gonna fling some goop. Doo-doo-doo. I'm hung like a Pringles can.
We're almost there. You'll hide behind a gravestone or in the bushes and don't budge from there. Otherwise you might scare her off.
Alright, I guess I shouldn't use my lantern, or...
Hide, Henry. Time to get started.
How do you know it's her who will come out and not someone else?
She got the letter and necklace, didn't she? She knows that that is, her secret admirer is coming.
And what am I supposed to do?
What do you think, dolt? Prompt me from that book of poetry.
Okay, conceal yourself. Shit. I like how there's a guard just right here. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Right. Okay, hold on. And then let's take my armor off, put on my sneaking garb. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Alright, there's that. Okay, silent shoes. I gotta wear my bling, though. I gotta wear my bling. Okay, here we go. Oh, there she is. Is that her? Okay, I'm hiding in a bush. Does this count, or? I'm hiding-ish? Let's see, hold on. Conceal yourself. Okay, so... maybe like over here, maybe this bush.
Get a move on. I don't want to turn up late to see the love of my life.
Am I not hiding well enough?
Get a move on. I don't want to turn up late to see the love of my life.
Okay, so
Get a move on.
I don't know where I'm supposed to hide. I tried hiding in a bush. Is there? Oh,
I don't want to turn up late.
there's a prompt. Okay.
Hello there.
Oh, hide. Here we go.
General Kenobi.
Who's there? I can't see you.
Your most ardent admirer, fair maid.
Uh-huh. And do you have a name?
What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would still be a flower.
This guy's an idiot. There we go.
Start.
All right, here we go. All right, chat, help me out here. I conceal yourself.
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
I can't hear you. Let's see. To love and be forlorn.
To love and be forlorn is like night without a dawn. To be close with naught to say, like winter frost in May.
To love and be forlorn is like night without a dawn. To be close is not the same, like intercourse in May.
To have lips and yet kiss not. Let's see.
To have lips and yet kiss not is like leaving grain to rot. To love without consummating is like unsown fields in the spring.
To have lips and yet kiss not is like a leaking chamber pot. To love without constant mating is like nuns all feel in the spring.
What's this?
What on earth are you saying?
What's that hissing?
It's, a feral goose here in the bushes.
Here we go.
I shall love you then, my dear, as long as you lie with me here. If you'll not give your all to me, no longer shall I bide with thee.
I shall let you drink my beer, as long as you, buy one for me. If you'll not give your ale to me, no longer shall I buy for thee.
Jesus, Henry! What kind of yokel nonsense are you babbling? Me? You're the one who's babbling.
You're an odd one. I've never heard such peculiar poetry in my life. Where on earth did you come up with it?
Let's see. Blame the French.
It's the latest fashion in France.
You've done enough harm. Better shut up and leave it to me.
How did you like it, dearest?
Well, it was, Father is coming! Hide!
Who was that talking? If it's some dandy again, I'll gut him with my filleting knife.
I didn't hear anyone.
Did you hear what he said?
But I have a bad feeling about this, Hans. I think we should...
Are you still there?
Still here, my love. How could I have apart from you?
Father's coming! He'll kill you!
He will not. Because it'll never cross his mind where I'll be. Henry, it's time for me to claim my prize. Whatever happens, cover my back.
There you are, you seducer! Now you'll see how a butcher protects his daughter's honor.
Oh, shit.
Buy me time. You got some explaining to do, you bastard.
His Lord Capon is doing his dirty work.
What are you after, you bastard, sneaking around an honest citizen's house in the dark?
Uh-oh. Let's see.
I went to mourn over the grave of my great-grandmother.
Oh, yeah. Then what are you doing right beneath my window, eh?
Well, the question is, why are you trampling on great-granny's grave, eh?
Oh. Enough of your horse shit. One more word, and I'll have you.
What are you doing here?
Oh, my darling.
Get out! Get out or I'll call Papa!
My sweet. How can you be so cruel?
Hey, what was that?
Let's see. You imagined it.
What was what?
That noise. I'm sure I heard a strange noise.
We're here in the cemetery. Maybe restless spirits, what do you reckon?
I'd swear it came from the window of my own house.
What's that got to do with me?
Someone's been creeping around after my daughter. I come out and I find you here. Quite a coincidence, eh? So, out with the truth.
You're quite mistaken. I've never laid eyes on your daughter, and if she looks anything like you, I'd rather keep it that way.
Ooh. Why, you fucking...
What do you think you're doing? Climbing in here, uninvited?
Ma chérie, I came to court you.
Then go and court me from the courtyard.
Don't try to make a fool of me. I heard it clearly. What was that?
Alright, just a little breeze.
Are you alright? It seems to me you're hearing things other folk can't hear. That's not good.
You're saying I'm hearing voices in my head?
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sent Euphrosyne of Polotsk heard voices too, and she founded a monastery and churches and things.
I heard voices too. Well, could have been voices. I wouldn't swear to it though.
Look, fellas, I was standing right here and I didn't hear a thing. Do you take me for a madman?
Whatever you are, I want to know what you're doing under my daughter's window and who was talking to her. I heard it clear as day.
Okay, let's see, misheard, I was praying.
Good neighbour, it can't be denied that old age dulls a man's ears. I'm here alone, praying for the souls of the good people resting in the cemetery. I've nothing to do with your daughter.
That voice sounded different to yours, though. But where did he get to? You must have seen him. Unless you're covering for him.
Uh-oh.
What? You don't love me?
Secrets are what the voices in my head say never to tell until I'm sure no one can stop me.
Let's see. Distract his attention.
Oh, Christ almighty. It's haunted here. I knew I should never have come near this cemetery at night.
The only one doing any haunting here is you. And I've done wasting time. I'll beat you to
Oh no! Oh
and
shit!
Other bastard, you'll get a hiding of your life.
Oh!
Bring it on.
Oh! Ho, ho, ho. I'm excited. Alright, there we go. I got one of them. Yeah, shit, I can't. Alright. Ah, we failed. Yeah, we failed.
Now I got you, you lecture. No, a bird.
Well, unfortunately, I think that caused us to fail. But I hope it was worth it. Yep, buy time for Sir Hans. Well, that didn't end well. And yeah, let's see. I guess, oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because now he's gonna blame me for that. Let's see. Well, I wonder if I could load the game, how far back it would be. 20, let's see. Well, let's try to load this game and see if... Alright, let's see. Oh, no, we'd have to go through this whole thing again. Oh, bummer. Alright, well, I'll take a second shot at it, but chat, not today. So, this is where, this very awkward end there is where we're gonna end for today. I should have sang to them, you're right, I should have. Alright, so they're ringing the bell, which lets everyone know that, that is, well, it's almost 11. But chat, that is where we're gonna save the game. Game of Throws, yes, and that is going to be it for tonight. So, yeah, with bells ringing, especially the bells ringing in, oh, go back to Sir Hans. Yeah, those are the bells ringing in, God, hold on, there we go. Those are the bells ringing in Henry's skull just then, so, yeah. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is going to do it for today's stream. Thank you so much for that. I don't know if we're going to continue with this on Monday, but possibly. It all depends. Because there might be a couple of things that I might want to stream. I've been streaming, was this KCD for I think like 2 weeks straight, I want to say. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get to it on Monday. Maybe we'll check out something new. But all right, to all of you, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for helping me, figure out some of the car stuff. I had like some of the car parts. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to get this wiring harness removed off of my airbag.
Let's rock!
Bobs, thank you for gifting us up to Health Uberstein. Yeah, there you go, danke. Danke, Bubs. So, yeah, but thank you for that. Yeah, appreciate all the we have a lot of new subs, a lot of gifted subs today. So thank you for that. Yeah, I think Logic Lab gifted 10 subs, so that was very cool. And yeah, a lot of Tangy alerts up to and including the end, which caused all the romantic Hans Capon. I mean, I feel like this was you're set up to lose no matter how you do. The only way you can beat that, I guess, is if you. Because I won all the conversations, but I think there's no way you can get out of getting into a fight with that guy. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, thank you so much. So like I said, I do stream on Saturdays sometimes, but I need some time. I've got stuff I want to do tomorrow, and I need my Saturday. So, but don't forget, Sundays, we do watch movies on Sunday nights. We start at 7:05 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is like midnight GMT time, Universal time. So we'll probably watch Robin Hood Men in Tights and Monty Python's the Holy Grail, or Holy Grail, and yeah. So we'll get medieval on Sunday. Yeah, I've got some race car stuff to do. Right, I've got to work on my car a little bit. So. All right, well, with that, I hope you have a pleasant rest of your weekend. Let's see if we can raid somebody tonight. Ooh, yeah, man, a lot of people I follow on Twitch are streaming tonight, so, who can we raid? Yeah, like I said, I'd like to finish all the DLCs, but I think it might also be kind of good to take a break because I was supposed to say Helldivers 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does come out in a week, so yeah, maybe we can just take a little bit of a break from KCD, and then we'll go full bore once the new game is out. So, who can we raid that I haven't raided in a while? Let's see. Yeah, who's streaming some fun stuff? Yeah, like I said, a lot of people I follow are streaming the Project Zomboid. Maybe that's what we could do, huh? Maybe on Monday I might check out Project Zomboid and see what it do, because I've never actually played it before. I do like zombie survival sim stuff. All right, why don't we do this? We're gonna go raid None. None Good Left is streaming right now. He's checking out a new game that you may have seen some people streaming. I did stream the demo for this. It's a game called Loft, which is like a game where I guess you have to like build out a floating island base thing and then fly it around and then do flying weirdness stuff. So, yeah, movie night, best night. Right, so hopefully this time I'll fall asleep. I still don't know why because I had everything set up in VLC player. I don't know why it just cut out. Go figure. It's Richard's Law, I should say. All right, None Good Left. Bam. Someone said this is like Raft in the Sky. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's got a little bit of a, not like a fantasy medieval feel to it, but kind of a fantasy feel to it. There's not like lasers and machine guns. Kind of feel, it's more like, that kind of fantasy. But yeah, you can see it's got this big like sky boat island thing. So I did play a little bit. I never got this far. That actually looks pretty cool. I've never seen somebody with a boat that looked like this before. But, all right, well, if you would please give None all my best, and I'm probably going to get up and make a snack and then hang out for a bit. If you are a subscriber here, use your Rad Raid emotes. That's what they're for. We go and turn people's chat into a sea of orange. Yeah, I mean, he's got a ship, and we've got a pirate flag. Time to do a little bit of Twitch channel piracy here from channel to channel. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see, because I kind of want to finish this quest chain, and I'd hate to finish it off stream. I may even take the time to go all the way back to where the tournament was and not kill that guy. Just, basically take the necklace, turn that in, and then, just kind of play all the stuff that I played the same way. Just so I could always go back to that tournament, because it was nice playing against guys that were a little harder, dice-wise. All right, everybody, take care. Many salutes to you all. Hopefully you have a fantastic rest of your Friday or early Saturday, wherever you are in the world, and enjoy. Up next is None Good Left, streaming some Aloft, and I will see you either on Discord for Sunday movie night or Monday for the next stream. Take care. Goodbye.